Right now, 23 months, dude.
Placed 8 through 17 will move on to the last chance stage, while we say goodbye to the bottom 3 teams from each pool. The last chance stage will see our 20 teams compete.
Bottom 3, bro. Gone from today. 3 teams eliminated from day 1 and day 2. That is so ass. You will, Wiley. Hugo, thanks for the 10 months, dude. AS God, what up, big dogs? The 2-1 and Brand with the 5. You guys are good, man.
At the 2025 Esports World Cup.
Thanks for all the subs, chat. I love you guys so much, bro. We're starting off high and heavy here, man, for day 1. All right. Well, we're going to pause that for right now. I do have my own stuff I want to go over. Obviously, today, chat, press 1 if you're here. Before EWC starts locking in, bro, with all these pregame rituals and all the stuff they got going on. They have a lot of, like, the opening ceremonies and shit like that. That's totally cool. But I do want to go over my own stuff here and talk a little bit about something. Yo, King Tom, my fucking guy. Thanks for the 10 get the subs. Press 1 if you're here, man. Press 1 if you're here. Enemy, what the fuck are you doing here? What's up, bud? All right. Obviously, man, today is day 1 of EWC x ALGS. We all know, man, EWC, ALGS collabing for the Midseason Playoffs. This is basically one of our only other lands that we have this year. We have 1 of 3 lands, man, with EWC and ALGS combining for our Midseason Playoffs. It's a $2 million tournament, bro. A lot of money on the line. 3 teams, bottom 3 squads from today go home. It is a straight dark. These are the 10. It is a straight 10 games. Straight 10, the same way that if you watched in scrims, bro, it's going down today. I believe it's the exact same map rotation we've been playing to as well. But yes, bottom 3 teams will be going home today and tomorrow. And then the 20 squads will compete for the last chance qualifier, bro, on Saturday. And then Sunday is going to be championship finals. But today is 10 games only. Shouldn't really even be that long, which is crazy to think about. It has a game 10 set for playing at 10:30 PST. Do I think it's going to happen? Probably not, because we are actually watching Apex Esports. And do things always go smoothly over at Apex Esports? No, that is not the case. Now, today, the 20 squads that are competing for day 1. Obviously, there are groups, and that's how that works. And not every team will be playing today when there's only 20 squads competing for a 10-game series and only 10 games played per day. We have QAD, AG. What the fuck just happened to me? There we go. QAD, AG, we have EDG, we have E36, we have Fnatic, we have Furia, we have Gen.G, we have Kinotrope, we have MKOI, we have MouZ, we got NAVI, we got NIP, we got NFX, we got Sentinels, Falcons, Nemesis, Orchid, TSM, Wolves Esports, and Z10. Those are the 20 squads competing here in just a little bit. Game number 1, honestly, should be starting up very, very soon. I'm guessing around the 22 to 25 minute marker is when we should have this game 1 kicking. Now, again, people are going to be asking me all day today, where is the B stream? The B stream is not attending EWC. It is not attending EWC. So we will not be live from the venue. I will be watching the main broadcast. Faceit will most likely have their POVs. If you guys want to go watch the actual POVs themselves, go over to Faceit.com. I'm going to be honest, dude. Faceit has been so historically dog shit that I will not be watching the POVs individually. I will say last year at EWC, man, we had a watch party the exact same style we're doing this year, and it worked out really well. Hit 90,000 viewers, bro. It was a great experience overall. The observers were great. The broadcast was great. So I have really no problem watching the main broadcast as long as you don't miss a bunch of fights. But I will not be trying Faceit, and I'm just not even giving it a chance. So if you want to watch Faceit, go for it. But if you want to kick you and me, bro, and watch the main broadcast, we're going to be here pretty much all weekend up until that grand finals. And we'll watch that together too, bro. Hopefully we get another 13-game series. Now, my top 3 squads for the day. Now, we've actually had a very interesting run of scrims here going so far into actual EWC. There's some notable news today that I want to point out, that Phony is in emergency surgery. I want to point that out. Phony actually went to Saudi. He's boot camping there, and apparently Phony has appendicitis, and he had to get emergency surgery to get his appendix taken out. Phony, luckily, Heart of Thieves does not play today. So that means that at least he has 24 hours to recover, and that it is possible to have that surgery and then play the next day. So hopefully Phony can compete tomorrow for his own sake, because I know that is going to be devastating for him if he cannot compete at EWC after all the work he just put in. So I'm hoping the kid can recover quick, get on that fucking stage and play, but it is terrible timing, and I feel so devastating. I feel devastated for Phony, man. I just know how much effort he's put in the last couple months, and it just blows. It just fucking sucks so much. It sucks for the 100 of these boys, too. I'm hoping at the end of the day, Bronzy does not have to sub. Because I will lose my mind watching Bronzy in the kill feed. I will. Seriously. I will fucking freak out. So hopefully, man, that boy Phony can recover, dude. He should be all right. But yeah, it's tough. It's definitely not fun for the kid, regardless, bro. You're just having like literally something told him to go to the hospital, and they got it did. Now my top 3 on the day today out of these 20 squads. Anyone that thinks gonna get top 3 today out of these 20 teams here? QAD, AG, EDG, E36, Fnatic, Furia, Gen.G, Kinotrope, MCoy, MouZ, NAVI, NIP, NFX, Sen, Falcons, Nemesis, Orchid, TSM, Wolves, Z10. I think my top 3 today might surprise some of you guys, but maybe not all. Now, I'm going to call this from the get-go right now, bro, watching together here from day 1 of EWC. I'm telling you, I think it is either the most predictable tournament, and we will have a Falcons or Alliance win. And a lot of people will either be very happy or not happy, depends. Or we are watching one of the underrated squads take a W this weekend. And there's a lot of underrated teams right now in this lobby. Some of my 2 favorite underrated teams, 3 favorite underrated teams. I think Nemesis is going to play out of their minds today. I'm really hoping for it, dude. I'm hoping Sentinels plays out of their mind today. Gen.G Esports have been feeding face all goddamn scrim blocks, and they do the exact same shit at LAN every fucking time. That's one thing about Gen.G. They might feed in scrims, but they also go full dick out every single LAN. Every single one. There is no difference from their scrim gameplay to their overall LAN gameplay. So I'm hoping Gen.G has a great day today. Koi, same thing, underrated as hell. NIP, one of the most underrated teams within the NA ALGS Pro League. My top 3, though, okay, my top 3, I think is a little bit more difficult going into day 1, just because we do have some like insanely heavy hitters. I'm going to say for my day 1, bro, I'm going Falcons in a top 3. I don't care how bad their scrims go, bro. I really do think every single LAN these boys can lock it in. I'm going Nemesis in my top 3, and I'm going NIP in my top 3. So my top 3 right now is going to be 1 EMEA and 2 NA moving in to day 1 of the pool play. So that is going to be my top 3. And don't forget today, the worst part about this is someone just traveled 20 hours, 15 hours, whatever it may be, to potentially get eliminated in day 1. 18th, 19th, and 20th place are all kicked out of the tournament today. You could literally go home day 1, man. You could literally go home day 1. That is terrible. All that boot camping, all those scrim gameplays, everything you put in these last months to go home day 1, bro. That would be fucking horrible. You do not want to be that team. And don't forget, there's another group that plays tomorrow that will also have bottom 3 going home. And then we go into the last chance qualifiers. Let's lock it on in, bro. We are going to be watching the main broadcast, dude, so hopefully it's all good and it does run smoothly. But man, chat, let's lock it on in. I love you guys so much, dude.
Proved it as well. And TSM,
yes, bottom 3 squads get eliminated.
That org. It's got basically the biggest.
I love you guys, chat. Thank you for being here, man. I love you guys so much.
And these guys do it under the new dude, we'll have to find out and see if they can.
I feel terrible for Phony.
But here are the teams.
I feel so bad, bro.
Segment here that are dark horses. I don't want to say that they actually don't have a chance because
wait,
of course
Furia dark horses?
But from 0 to
Come on, no shot.
Out of this segment that I really wanted to
nah, don't pick him.
I think Z10
Mind games of the year, bro. Love you, dude.
Finally making it with the squad, but
yeah, I love you guys too, man. Furia, dark horse.
These guys have been
how is Furia a dark horse but not Nemesis?
And then jump in or play as a sub for somebody else.
That don't make no sense.
Excited to see how he performs, and I think Furia is also a team on my mind that sometimes is at the very top of the list when it comes to
East Court. Well, thanks for 9 months, bro. Love you, dude.
North America, even the world, but they're also at the bottom sometimes. They're also, where did you go in this lobby? Why have
no, Shopify does not play today.
And it's game 5.
Look up Pool.
That is why I have to put them
Pool
in the
play day 1
because I don't know which version of them is going to show up. I mean, do you agree? How do you
yeah, summarize the 52 months
and these rankings overall.
I mean, I feel
like
I enjoy your power rankings there, Frank.
Okay.
I agree with a lot of them.
Is Fnatic good? I'm actually like really nervous about Fnatic, bro.
Because you're mentioning a little bit of
Furia, Fnatic is probably my, I would say, #1 team from APAC North. I'm concerned about just because, dude, during the whole scrim blocks, bro. Even during Pro League, Fnatic almost didn't even make this land. Like they looked really, like inconsistent, and it's crazy because that squad, bro, on paper is truly something to write home about. Like they are nuts. They have 3 insane shooters on their squad. They have Yuka, they have Live Ace. Yeah, you're not gonna like they are nutty, bro. They are actually nuts. So the fact that they're not just frying the fuck on out is wicked. I'm like pretty nervous about those guys in general. Oh, my alarm's going off, dude. Wake up. Well, not you know, I'm sorry. I had to turn my alarms off, chat, so I don't get you guys torched out here. Alright, we're good.
They end up in 2nd place overall.
Sentinels did make it, yes sir. They did. Did not, you're not gonna bet. Lost penalties to the 12 months. Let me do.
In regional finals,
Colonel Garcia, brother.
At the top. They did it in regional finals within the
region. Blaze is so good. So is Yuka, but they literally can't get anything going. My teams I'm mainly concerned about, bro, going into EWC, like squads that I'm like genuinely like, oh shit, I don't know how they're gonna play. I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's NRG. I'm nervous about NRG.
Em todas as épocas, alguns raros
surgery,
so to speak, or maybe a matchup that we need to focus on.
Yeah, this is actually not bad.
Exactly where those map points, where those interactions.
Bro, core stuff tier 2 and 45 months. So yeah, Riddle's pretty much doing a complete rebrand, bro, when it comes to their Apex team.
Very new segment here, where we focus on our key matchup of the day. It's our SNB National Bank key matchup. Jayhawk, take us away because you got a nice one here with MouZ versus Edward Gaming.
Yeah, so these two teams on paper, listen, there's not any sort of rivalry between them. There's not any sort of iconic moments.
What two squads? What is this?
But they're going to be landing
Waffle thinks the 50 months, bro. Well, this is the 20 months.
Of our 4 maps.
Oh, okay.
So could lead to a lot of clashing. And here's why I think this is important.
Oh, what up, Slayer?
Luka, 0-0, Aku. They want to rotate to zone. They want to try to get more placement points. They want to.
Slayer, you bringing it this weekend or what, bro?
And so with a team like Edward nearby,
I need that hunger. I need that grit from you.
Very aggressive team. This roster with PETA and 3MZ from our former Dreamfire teams. They add the
No, he's way different actually. Anthony's
very
12
aggressive. They like to fight immediately off drop. So if you're nearby, you got to be on high alert.
Yeah.
And so we go over to our maps, and we're going to be starting on World's Edge. And this is where we see Edward Gaming is going to be landing over on the left side at Lava Fissure.
All right, so here we go, bro. These are the POI draft, man, for the World's Edge games. I believe it's what? It goes 2-3-3-2, right? 2 World's Edge, 3 ED, then 3 Storm Point, then 2 Broken Moon. I believe it's going to be the rotation year, man, for day 1. So starting off on World's Edge, bro, we got Falcons over at Skyhook West. We got Gen.G at Stacks, QAD over at Siphon, NIP over at Dome, AG over at Overlook, Sentinels at Climatizer, Furia Harvester, NAVI Big Mod, which is kind of fucking ass because there is a team Geyser, oof, and a team Stacks. Holy fuck, dude. NAVI got torched. I didn't even realize that. NFX at Geyser, E36 at Survey. We got Nemesis at Tree, Team Orchid at Monument, Fnatic at Thermal, Kinotrope at Landslide, TSM at Mirage, Z10 at Staging, MouZ at Countdown, Wolves at Epicenter, EDG at Lava Fissure, and MCoy over at Launch Site.
Hazmat Tunnel, the complete opposite. One of the worst POIs on this
Oh,
map.
for Broken Moon.
Edward
Ugh.
Gaming is sort of at the back of the pack towards the end of these games.
That's the games to
They
start
might
off
get a
on, too,
little
by the way.
desperate and end up pushing towards MouZ. And if they can win that fight, that's a lot
What are
of
your thoughts on Timmy retiring, bro? Timmy retiring can do whatever he wants. The part I don't make sense for me for Timmy's retirement, bro, is I don't understand the timing of it all.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau
And we obviously saw a lot of the orgs here representing.
B-Stream not a land because they said they didn't have enough room for us.
A bit of a piece of that, but each tournament has its own amazing trophy. And one of the best things at the EWC.
I'm Sharky. Yo, new to things in 20 months, bro. Immortalized 21 months.
It's not just a showcase of
Cause
where
of the year.
you've been, but who you've gone through to get there. Each of these trophies is beautiful. Tells a little bit of a story about
We
you.
love Pontus in
And
this stream.
let's see how it's
Yeah,
made.
Mubungo, bro. Thanks for the 3 months. Slash, thanks for the 2 months, bro. And Gamer Sense is a problem. What's up, buddy? Morning, dude.
Esports World Cup. Its trophy system is
Oh, the trophy is so cool for this shit. I can't lie.
Championship trophy, awarded to the one club that rose above the rest and reigned supreme across all EWC games. The game trophy. When a
Dude, this
competitor
trophy is
closes
crazy.
their eyes,
I gotta be
it's
honest.
all they see, and it's not complete until it's sealed with a champion's key. Compete. This year, returning champions hold a key unlike any other.
This shit is crazy.
Only one can place their key into the game trophy and become an EWC champion. The frame of the champion's key is embedded into the totem, a stone marker of legacy displaying every champion
Yeah, that's
of the
nuts.
year. The keys of the
Mikey's the 5 months, bro. Quail. Thanks for the 14.
The
Thanks for all the subs, guys. Love you. Shadow, man. Thanks for 3 months.
Personal token, a reminder of
This
who they
prime.
have humbled. Beneath the totem, a resin block holds the remaining keys, a graveyard of fallen contenders.
That's so tough.
Will your
That
dreams
is
be
so
broken
tough,
or your
bro.
name carved in gold and stone? At EWC, nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Oh my god. I can't lie, bro. Let's lock it in. Come on, man. Let's do this shit. Let's do this, baby. I'm so down. I cannot wait to watch some competitive Apex Legends, bro. Hey, man, he's the 40 months. Whoa, this setup is so much different than last year. What the f... What? Teams are facing each other? Oh, it's kind of tough. I can't lie, bro. Wait, they're like boothed up. This looks crazy. That setup is really interesting, bro. Hey, I'm wearing a shirt, button-down shirt. Oh my god.
40 teams from around the world have smashed their way through their regions for a chance to step onto this stage and prove their worth. But one step in the wrong direction could lead you here. If your team is eliminated from the competition, then the destiny of your key could end in the Crusher. This contraction will figuratively and quite literally crush your dreams of continuing your journey here at the Esports World Cup. And then your
how do we know this guy? This guy's never done any Apex stuff, has he?
Encased in resin in a little place that we like to call the graveyard.
Fnatic, bro, thanks to the 3 months.
My name is Barney Banks,
thank you, Fat.
and it is my honor to be your host for the ALGS Midseason Playoffs at the Esports World Cup. The next 4 days of competition will be a true test.
Is that stage rising? Holy shit. It is definitely rising up.
Every shot, every decision made could be the one that leads you to raise this. The stunning Esports World Cup trophy. So, who stands in your way? Just the best players from all over the world. And I think it's about time we meet them. Kicking things off with ninjas in pajamas.
Hey, they're the boys out, the walkouts. Come on now.
And McLovin.
Yeah. Yeah, I love it, dude.
Team Nemesis.
Hey, let's go. It's my boys. Hey, my ¡1 EMEA team, Red Assault alongside Alliance, dude, this weekend. Come on now, Zuni, lock the fuck on in, baby. That boy too cold. Strafing played too cold, man. That boy can't see shit with them glasses on.
Sentinels. They are Riley Mechanic.
Yeah, Lauder, baby. Look at my boy Lauder in the back. I love him so much.
They are Dexter,
oh yeah.
Ziki, and Asia.
These guys are about to be a problem to the lobby, bro. Yeah.
Team Orchid.
Those are the guys running your favorite squads down.
Rambo and Luxford.
Oh, we too cold, Ram. We too cold, Ram.
Noezz, Foxx. They are Satsuki, Arufa, and Leica.
Oh, bro. Okay. This team is what I'm most curious about this weekend. On paper, they are the best APAC North team by far. They did not look that good during scrims. They had some shining moments. But that squad right there, NFX, bro, I am really, really thinking they could actually come out on top this weekend, bro. They are an insane squad. Insane on paper.
There are 3 MZ, Peter,
oh, yeah.
and Return.
Oh, yeah. That boy Return can shoot, my guy.
Furia.
Oh, let's see the height difference. Peep the height. Yeah. Get him, Madness. Get him. God damn, bro. Keon is a giant, though.
Tenacity.
Oh, my God.
They are Fuda, Missy, and Phoenix.
Bro, that boy Keon is massive, though. Don't forget, Keon is still 6'6", dude. He is huge.
All gamers ALGS Global.
I love that squad, bro. Shout Madness, shout Faye too. Hey, that boy Mark. That boy Mark, baby. Let him know, Mark. Dude, Skittles looks so good. I didn't even recognize Skittles. Yeah. Now these lines look good during APAC North, man. I hope they can pick it up during these games. Yeah. 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 That boy Aku too cold. That's my man Lufka too, baby. Fun! Let's go! Fun! That's my dogs, baby. There's Shiro, he's 11 months.
Kinotrope Gaming. They are Vols, Pero, and Cannon.
Kinotrope scared me a little bit too, bro. I'm a little nervous about they're gonna play today. I think they could get eliminated. Navi, man, world champions, dude. Hey, I think this squad's looking good too, man. With the addition of Slab, they look ready to go. They look great, bro. I really like the Slab edition. Hey! Let's go, Yuka! Come on, baby. Come on. Dude. Yeah. That boy, dude.
Representing your 2024 club champions, Team Falcons.
And the Falcons. Too excited, dude. Oh, they get to go up on the stage, dude? They getting that? Goddamn, bro. Walter is a brick shithouse, man.
In a great position going forward into week 1 of the Esports World Cup.
Bro, that boy Walter is a brick shithouse. My God.
Of Saudi Arabia, we've got $2 million on the line and a legacy that will
Damn,
live forever.
he is a unit.
Because this stage is about to be set ablaze. But before we get into all the action,
He is a
one of our home
unit.
territory teams for a special feature. It's Qadsiah.
Let's go, baby. Oh, bro, that was such an exhilarating play last year, man. This was crazy.
I have had a pretty successful career, but I think winning is the only thing that matters to us competitors. I'm grateful for what I have, but I want more.
Yeah.
My progress as an AG.AL, it wasn't always a smooth sailing, clean journey, right? I've had pitfalls, I've had to stumble along the way. One of the major
I love Player K, bro. I got Player K straight from flame. He's so good.
I'm a really big fan of accountability. If a bad performance happens, I've definitely done something wrong, and I just try my best to fix it. I remember the first time I made LAN, I won the Pro League leading up to that.
Sanchez left 6 months.
Awesome. I kind of lost motivation after that because I only really cared about making a LAN.
I'm sorry.
We ended up bombing out, coming 33rd, and then I got dropped from my team. At the end of the day, I always just kind of pulled through.
Oh, I miss Easy Flash Kid so much, bro.
2023 championship.
I miss Easy Flash Kid, dude.
Break in Apex. It was the first time I made a significant amount of money. That was when I could really call myself a pro player. In the moment, though, it was kind of awful. We came really, really close to winning the tournament. We were given the opportunity to win 2 times, and both times, Imperial Hell won the game. It's definitely a bittersweet feeling, mostly bitter. It's like all for the best. I've learned skills that I otherwise wouldn't have, but it's not been a pretty time.
Strafing Flame is on his back, but can they get the res?
After our performance at the
No,
ALGS
not
Year,
this clip,
it
dude.
really
Not
helped,
this
to
clip,
square off
bro.
the doubts.
Not this
I had a lot
one.
to prove going into that tournament because it's been so long since like a good result. I felt like I needed to get something on the board. I owed it to myself. Thinking back to the last tournament, I was a lot more confident in my own individual gameplay.
Dude, those jerseys
and
are so
not
clean
as good as
too.
I used to
Shout out
be,
to some minds.
but I have like supreme confidence in my teammates. The only thing
That boy
keeps
Pricey.
me going is the performance during these tournaments.
Triple
It's the
M and
only
K
thing
too,
that
by the way.
matters. I definitely do want to win. 3rd place twice has been like very nice, but I think I want a change of scenery. I want to win. I want that 1st place. I want to lift that trophy. and that would kind of mean the world to me.
Well, it is our job to welcome you here to our stage.
That boy too clean, man.
And
I love him so much.
To talk you through this first game.
He wants to change the scenery.
And Dan, we have got
Me and McLovin kind of look like.
Throw down here on day one.
Oh, I can't wait. These groups are stacked.
Yeah, that's so crazy, bro. We used to watch McLovin during CC. Blows my mind to see the come up, dude, every single time. It's so crazy. It is so crazy to me.
You could be going home today. That's insane.
Yeah, we're going to have qualifiers, of course, going through straight to match point finals from this lobby today. But like you mentioned, we will have 3
dude, EDG is going to cause some problems for sure.
From the tournament,
we got Falcons chance.
Here on day one in the pool play stages is something that we don't normally
and IPS from MK2 now. McLovin's controller.
Everyone has to keep that in mind that you need to come out of the blocks quite hot here. If you start
W release the prime,
and especially
and she's at 3 months.
Map you haven't drafted particularly well on in the latter stages, you're going to be starting to worry. Then you're going to have to start to take risks, and you don't want to be down there.
Let's go, chat. Yo, chat. Anyone stick around for all 10 games today?
Match point finals is
Flash and prime.
Huge for those
2-1.
who do manage to qualify. But
who's sticking around for all 10 games today, chat? Anybody?
One of the teams that gets eliminated.
Who's the goats here, man?
Make match point finals. It means that you have to play in that last.
I will not be hopping through any POVs, bro. Face it is absolutely awful.
At the mid-season playoffs. We'll take a look at the map schedule to
show
you exactly how we're going to be going through map by map today.
Don't forget, chat. 10 games today, 10 games tomorrow, and then we have last chance qualifier, which is 10 games again, and then Sunday is grand finals.
This rotation. Now that
yes, we're going 2 World's Edge, 3 ED, 3 Storm Point, 2 Broken Moon. So 2, 3, 3, 2.
It is played 3 times from 3 through 5, but then we move a little bit further. Storm Point then played
2 Broken Moon. I'm excited to see how that
again,
goes tonight, bro.
Very big focus.
See how Broken Moon feels.
But then we finish 9 and 10 on Broken Moon, and I'm laughing a little bit because they are going to be so.
Strives for like the 20 months, and BXW released the 5 months. How to get eliminated today? Bottom 3 squads are eliminated today, man. Bottom 3 teams are eliminated. So if you were in the bottom 3 today, bros, 18th, 19th, 20th, you were gone. Literally day 1, people are getting eliminated. All that hard work, all those scrim games, dude, all that traveling, everything just to be gone in day 1 is devastating. You want to avoid that bottom 3 at all goddamn costs, man. All goddamn costs. Kai Bears, good sub. Appreciate you.
Certainly going to have that opportunity to get all the way to Sunday into those match point finals, which I'm sure you are not going to want.
How many go to finals? 20.
Match point finals in
we need a full lobby for finals, big dog. 20 squads go to finals.
Screens. Now, when it comes to competing in the ALGS, obviously we had somewhat of a recent patch, so we are going to see some new legends maybe coming into the equation.
Probably not too many though.
Legends banned a little bit earlier that you wouldn't have seen previously as well in regional finals, for example. But I'm very excited to see just how they're going to feature today.
I want to see how AG plays today too, man. Excited to see how also Sentinels perform at their first like real land that's not an ALGS Open. I want to see how they do, man. I'm curious. I'm excited to see if NAVI can also continue to play well too. Their jackets are gas, bro. My God. Those NAVI jackets are too clean. Holy, I want one of those bad. But at least in that much.
Or whether they be legends that we're a little bit more familiar with.
Yes, and on average we have.
I like this setup too. This is really interesting to me. We got like squads back to back with each other.
Here in match 1.
Some facing each other too. This is kind of tough. The arena looks good, man. It looks really good.
I'm excited to see it. Well, $2 million on the line as well. One of the biggest prize pools in the Apex.
Lock it on in, baby. Here we go. Game 1. Again, 2 World's Edge, 3 ED, 3 Storm Point, 2 Broken Moon. Let's go, baby. Game 1. Let's do this shit.
While it is back, it's the mid-season playoffs. I'm a sign off.
Let's go, man.
This was a big focus from the analyst desk. They were
Let's go, baby.
This northwest area. Of course, Skyhook Trials is where Falcon's going to be dropping, but just south of them, between MouZ and Edward Gaming, is there going to be a little bit of a ruckus for a potential ring console? It looks like both teams have got a ring console to work with, so I think they'll be more than happy and won't have to take a fight between them. So
rocking the Alter Crypto Watson off game 1.
Falcons as well. Skyhook, it's not that they've just got trials. They've had actually got the entirety.
Yeah, bro. Sky West Trials, bro. And also Sky East. They got goddamn Sky East, Sky West, and Trials. It should be free low here for Falcons, even if the rotation is all the way down south. And it's even not that far right now. The zone's barely touching inside that tunnel.
Because they did prioritize this as their first pick during the POI draft, they need
no, never mind.
On World's Edge. Now, this is the lay of the land.
I like that. I'm going south for sure, dude. All the way to Tree. Nemesis, baby. It's not going to pull Tree, though, bro. I do think it's going to pull up, man, probably towards that lava slave inside, I guess.
Looking at where that zone's going to be.
It's going to pull up a little more to slide mines. Is Waltzy playing with his roller on the desk?
Somewhere that people will want to hold
Jesus
down
Christ, dude. His arms are like 3 of mine.
I would imagine teams will play for a little
Got great, bro. 17 months. That's massive for Nemesis. Great for QAD. Great for Fnatic. Furia, easy rotate. NIP, Gen.G. Any of these Southside squad teams, man. Super easy rotates.
Around those rock formations, it's pretty difficult to navigate towards the end game if you don't have a character that can control that space. But let's have a little look at
Sentinels in game 1, I think so, probably.
But there's still a long way to go. As now we go from the north towards where the teams are going to be trying to take a little bit of priority. Zero Tenacity being one of those teams.
Yeah, Zero Tenacity, a very impressive team during scrims as well when they were playing on World's Edge.
Z10 didn't look that bad.
The best, actually, probably top 3 out of all teams competing in this tournament, not just this lobby, in this tournament. So
World's Edge specifically, sure, but they definitely did. They definitely did struggle, bro, in other maps. Z10 though already posted up inside fence line. Fence line pullback is actually not unrealistic in this situation. I think it could pull back up.
See with Newcastle and Watson in the composition. So
you to go, Loom. Appreciate it, man.
Ground pretty comfortably.
Don, what up, kid?
Train tracks. Orchid now making their move to the Snake building.
Don't forget, man, Orchid playing with Cersei for this land, big dog.
It's interesting to see a lot of teams, as always is the case.
Are there drops for this land? I don't know if there's drops.
The style of play changes very rapidly, very quickly.
Can one of my mods get a fact check on drops?
Yeah, I mean, some of the scrims we've seen lately, there'd be like 4 teams left.
They usually do drops, but I don't know if there is.
Just so many teams dying early, but when money is on the line, this much money is on the line.
Reload the mainstream, reload behind the live. Something else, refresh it real quick, see what goes on.
Believe from what I can
no
see,
drops? Okay.
Watson going to be banned going into match 2 with those legend bans as well, because there's just so much Watson.
There is drops. Okay, go up with my title. Thank you.
She's an incredible legend now with all the changes that have come in, whether it's those.
So TSM going to take above Furia. Low-key not a bad spot though for TSM. They're actually 5 in here too.
To enter, you touch a door that is electrified now, and suddenly you can't even open it. You can't even boot it down without getting shocked.
Well, Furia playing the high ground outside of Harvester here. You can see that's a position that's going to be pretty easy to hold.
The Furia TSM position is great, dude. This is actually fantastic spots for both these squads. They're big time chilling.
Just looking at the composition here, you can see it's going to be Crypto, Watson, and Alter for them early on.
Dude, I just really still do not like the goddamn Keon on Crypto, bro. I just cannot get behind this shit. I don't know what it is, bro. I just cannot do it. I will never be a supporter of Keon on Crypto. Unless Furia win this land, you are not convincing me, bro. You are just not convincing me this is the right matchup for this guy. Refuse. I'm by the spot for TSM. It's not that bad. It's just really hard to rotate out from later down the line. Nemesis better not troll this, dude. They have such a good spot right now, but does pull down into tree side.
Because you don't even get a chance to get Evo. They're on whites at the moment.
And as this is most likely going to be the only game we see Watson with that ban coming through in, very unlikely we'll get a controller reset, although still possible in 10 matches. We are going to see a lot of people usually take the same kind of perk tree with Watson as well.
Nemesis from EMEA. I think the problem right now, man, if we're talking just straight Duplex gets kidnapped. Oh my god, Doopy Poo, take a chill pill, my guy. We gotta relax. Holy shit. Gotta watch out for that, bro. Noct is going to be a pest the whole time to TSM. Especially now when they know their Newcastle wall is, bro. They can just keep peppering those Qs for the kidnaps every single time.
And make that space available for Furia to play a little bit.
That is terrifying.
Talking of teams, though, they're a long way away from Tree at the moment, where we are expecting this zone to go. Interesting to see over at Stacks, you've got Noezz, Foxx, and you've got Gen.G Esports still fighting between Stacks.
Lizard, you can go on Apex Legends status, probably the best spot.
Sentinels and Team Falcons a long way out, and then the furthest team on the western side of this zone at the moment, Edward Gaming, heading their way through Thermal Station.
Yeah, a few teams who are going to be rotating through.
All right, so MKOI posted up, Nemesis posted up a tree, E36 in a terrible position. I actually think E36's rotation is probably easing the TSMs, though, because they can go right behind question mark later down the line. I think Orchid also left that building, so if E36 wants to move up, bro, they literally can right there in that building. Literally right there.
Maybe trying to deplete some of the resources
on teams
that are nearby, but this is, again, the beauty of what
you
can kind of hold these more open
20 squads of 60. Scrims can never, bro.
Now with how impressive
Scrims can fucking never. Look at all the crypto drones in that top left, too.
Nemesis, interestingly enough, look like they're moving away towards
they're leaving.
The southern side, excuse me, towards launch side.
Nemesis is jumping ship a tree. Where?
To upgrade at an Arsenal, which looks like it's going to be the case, is certainly for one of the players, but maybe a chance to just...
No, it's only 10 games today. Another good play tomorrow.
And a survey beacon available inside of launch site here. So
there's no one in launch site, sure, there's not a bad play.
That next zone information, as well as being able to get back up somewhere towards blue, where they're going to be able to fight if they're forced to.
Nemesis have been able to find a lot of kills when it comes to World's Edge.
Yeah, dude, Nemesis is disgusting. I mean, they're a really good World's Edge squad. So a lot of the rotations, I'll probably agree with them. AG's armor is great. NIP's armors are great. They're in a great spot for this endgame too, man. Easy rotations, the zone does pull up, man. For the top side of tree, this is actually beautiful, dude.
Going to be on him at this tournament.
I think I'll make this work.
Recreate the form that we've seen in the build-up to this event here at the EWC.
I love where AG's playing too. Dude, that boy's skills too, man. He looks so healthy. I'm so happy for him.
In scrims very
He's so healthy and happy. It's awesome.
Where it needs to be when you're coming into
so AG playing top side, Croissant, and bottom. NIP cannot fight. That's really it.
On the left-hand side right now. Up some really
I didn't see where Falcons got to rotate from Skyhook, though. We'll have to see.
Drop over at Dome, which historically hasn't been one of the strongest POIs, but we've been talking a little bit before the tournament. We're saying Arsenal's, the addition of that seems to have just leveled out and leveled up a few of those weaker POIs.
Yeah, just being able to have the weapons.
Hey, what up, Jackie? Much love. Appreciate it.
You might not find all the attachments you want. You won't have as good.
Yeah, AG's playing for like a top rotational spot. So like AG right now can either rotate in a tree if it does pull back down, or they just stay here, bro, for a lava siphon zone. So right now, AG's spot is like pretty versatile. It's the same with NIP. They're not overcommitting. They're not really doing anything, man. They're just playing for a easy position to maneuver either towards tree or stay in siphon. If NIP fights this, though, this is kind of troll. I can't lie. I will be mind blown, dude.
Right on cue. Thank you very much. Vayne is going to be important to make sure these teams can rotate.
Chat, you guys can go watch player POVs. I will not be doing so. Please do not talk about it on my channel. Love you guys, man. I just want to vibe out and enjoy the games. Thank you guys, dude.
As we jump on board with them, a couple of tracking darts, which is going to give information away of their movements. Using these alter cues, the void passages just across a little bit.
B-Stream is not at land, so I do not have POVs. Appreciate y'all for being here, though, man.
Sometimes scary looking crosses.
So that zone is going to be shifting a little
bit. Wait, Falcons, Fnatic fighting! Zero gets cracked! You can crack now, too! How getting swung? How 1 HP? And Gen.G now gonna be dead.
Flatline in the hands of Walty here, which is something he's become very, very comfortable
with. This is a scary squad to fight. And it's EDG with a third party. Falcons get out courtesy of an alter TP, baby. Holy shit, dude. And the Libel Ace is gonna be dead. They gotta watch out, bro. Don't forget Falcons went back with that alter TP, man. Oh, Colonel Garcia's dead now, too. Bro, that alter TP just saved Falcons. My God. And now Fnatic going to be dead earlier, too. And that is going to be Fnatic eliminated. No shot, bro. And Sen kills off GG, so GG first team dead. Gen.G gone. Falcons now a third party on the EDG, turning this shit around. Oh my goodness. Dude, shout out Alter, bro. I'm telling you, man. Whose charge rifle is that? Falcons are starting off shaky, brother. But these are the games you win, man. They just got mopped up, bro, by 2 fights in a row. Holy moly. No, EDG didn't troll there. They actually did a really good job. EDG came up, bro, and got all 3 KP on the Fnatic. That was a great play. A really, really good job.
And it does look like zone-wise we are going to pull down to that area we were talking about right at the start of the game. We are going into those crevasses to the northern side of Tree and the southern side of the track. So Qadsiah in a great spot. Oh, you also see Falcons retreating.
I mean, no, that's a really damn, bro. And look at that zone pull, dude. Back up. See, bro, that's why AG's playing where they're at. That's why NIP's playing where they're at. Now they can go here, man, to platform side, play back towards those blue bins. Nemesis, M-Coin moving up from Tree is going to be so difficult. And funny enough, dude, with this zone that pulls back up, man, towards this Harvester / Lava Siphon side, dude, that's a great spot for Fnatic. Really good. Also, I'm pretty sure Duplex might have got kidnapped, bro, and Furia gets a KP.
It's a great spot from you. They're taking so much space and saying, hey, if you want to move into this
so
zone,
tough.
We own it.
And actually, they are the only team within that next zone after it closes yet again. So other teams are going to start to join them, but that space they're generating
so
right
tough,
now is
bro.
going to be massive for them. I think Enterforce 36 are going to be joining them shortly, but we're currently having a look at what's happening elsewhere on this northern side. And the reason for that...
Oh, I said Fnatic, bad. It's not Furia, my fault. Like, QAD now getting high on E36.
You got Kinotrope, so many teams.
Well, look at E36 right now. They have made the play.
Jumping down?
Away from
Pricey is feeding to get 2, baby.
And forced out Qadsiah into a position where they want to fight, and they are going to fight.
And Furia gonna be eliminated by Kinotrope.
They are commanding it beautifully. Furia, in the meantime,
did they just get ran down inside a Harvester?
Yeah, these Harvester teams are all going to be struggling. As I mentioned, TSM, the remainder of Enterforce 36, Kinotrope, Orchid, MouZ, even Edward Gaming might get involved as well. Sentinels stuck in the tunnel.
Bro, this guy, Pricey has 1,900 damage.
You have eyes on kind of all of this northern side. Could pick up a lot of kills, especially...
This guy popped a blue chew before he started playing?
The most used weapon. It could be the most kills that we see throughout this tournament as well.
1,900 damage, bro, and we just have the zone now closing. This is crazy.
Ooh, that's a tough one, actually. I haven't seen many Devos in players yet. And with the way that teams are quick rotating, maybe it is going to be R9 30-30s.
Well, Theo, love you. I should see 10 underneath here, too.
We'll have to see as the games progress.
We have round 3 just now closing, and Pricey has 2k damage already. That repeater is shitting. Here we go. E36 now dying to Orchid. And nice, bro. Orchid gets some KP. Kinotrope's still going to be underneath, bro, where TSM was at. E36 now dead, bro. APAC North not off to a great start. And TSM is still a duo on hype, bro. They do not have their Newcastle on this hype, bro. They are going to get mopped up. It makes no sense, dude. Okay. Yo, Toxic's 1 month.
Which isn't the worst because they can still go down to the truck, but it is going to end up in that kind of open
Kinotrope's in the dog shit rotation here, too. This is so bad.
Well, listen to the firing squad here. As Kinotrope fires some shots out as we take a look at the fans that have come in to be...
Dude, they should really queue up and kill TSM here, I think. This might be a troll, though. I just don't know how you rotate out from Harvester in these situations. This Ashe TP better be perfect from Kinotrope, but they will immediately die.
They do have Ashe, so that ball is viable for them to get out. But where do you go? It's such a...
I don't even know where did Falcons go for this situation. They have 1 KP right now here, too.
Space is going to be rough for a lot of these teams as well. There are a few teams...
Damn, that zone does pull a little bit more down. Dude, Falcons are in such a good spot for this game. They're in such a good spot for this rotation here on the left side. And TSM getting the res on the dupe. Dude, that is a send from the heavens above, bro. Send now fighting. And that is going to be Sentinels eliminated by NAVI, baby. A shot. 15 squad. There's a full 3-man back in the mix. I don't know how the hell they did that. I can't believe no one was able to get shots down. M-Coin now dying. TSM rotating in.
Orchid try and deal with TSM, who are trying to move to the outside of that building. But Orchid quite simply are saying no to this. Panic is last alive.
Dude, Panic is trying so hard. Gen.G is still alive here too. And Panic dead.
That might be the end of a very, very soon.
No way, dude. And MouZ gonna be dead. TSM 1 man up, bro.
Did trade reses. Dupe is going to be back up, so it's going to be a 2 versus 3.
Wait, TSM, they get back up full 3-man. They didn't swing Gen on the outside. Gen gets a full reset.
As well, because everyone's starting to think about this ring moving in 20 seconds.
I mean, bro, there's going to be impossible to rotate in. For all these squads playing from this area, this is going to be borderline impossible to stay alive, man.
As we see Gen now and the rest of TSM under a lot of suppressing fire coming in from NAVI.
Kinotrope dead. Dude, NAVI's doing such a good job, though. Them clearing their top side of Siphon was so perfect. Literally perfect. MCoy gonna be eliminated.
As well as everyone now starting to fall. Movistar will get taken down. 12 squads now remain.
Nice.
NAVI, by the way, I mean, they looked excellent.
Orchid's still in, by the way. They're dying to fucking TSM still here, though, on this side, man.
They look like a real
Z10 gonna be eliminated.
That championship winning team that we saw back in Champs.
Yeah, confidence is a big thing.
I mean, bro, this is an impossible rotate. It's so hard. NIP now dying. NFX now dying here, too. Zero dying. TSM is still alive. And they're in RV.
With 10 squads now remaining, half the lobby is gone. A TSM somehow or other have made this crazy rotate from being
brother, how?
To get a reset to now being in the truck that was being commanded by Qadsiah a little bit of time ago.
NFX dead at 10th. How? That makes no sense to me how they even survived that spot.
Could hold them out a little bit, but NAVI will be taking a look. Wolves have taken a lot of damage here as well. No one is safe. No one is in a good position right now, by the way. Everyone kind of has to move in at the same time.
I mean, AG looking to swing Wolves, bro. They need to kill off this RV. They can't full commit though, bro. Navi's on the left side.
And if there's no gen down, there certainly doesn't look like there's one available.
Wolves need to die immediately, bro, versus AG. They have to mop this up. Navi now dying here too.
Stop any nades coming their way. I think they're just hoping that all gamers don't have any nades, but now you're going to see him go in.
Nice, good pressure from Zap, baby. Good angle, Zap. Get a three-piece, kid. Three-piece. Three-piece. Wolves eliminated. Navi dead. 7 squads still up.
In the meantime, NAVI also go as well.
Yeah, there was a fight between NAVI, Orchid, and ALGS Year. Now, ALGS Year have lost 2 players, so it kind of went in favor of Team Orchid on this northern bridge, but they still have to move south.
So TSM up, Falcons still up, Orchid, QAD, EDG underneath, and then AG up top. You gotta watch out, though. It's still Nemesis on the backside, too, baby.
Falcons could survive for the next 20 seconds or so.
QAD gonna be dead. Damn, bro, with a fucking insane start to this game, too. It sucks. Dropped with a Kraber and a knock on the Duke. Falcons trying to stay alive.
You might notice that Dropped from all gamers has found himself a Kraber.
TSM are in trouble. Gen, the last remaining player.
Gen dead. TSM, bro. What a game. A top 5 to stay alive. Falcons now dying. 0 dead.
And this is all gamers.
How? Going down, won't see last man up. It's ORC still kicking, baby.
Tougher and tougher as those seconds tick past.
Last one is Waltzy, bro. They still have Nemesis on the backside near tree here, too.
To get the rest of Falcons back on their feet as Orchid as a 2.
Bro, I think this might be an AG win.
So as a lay of the land, we still
This might be that AGW. They jumped down that way.
Quite some time. AG dropping onto EDG now, and it looks like AG have got the lead.
And EDG now gone, baby. And AG goes back up the platform. Falcons do get a rest. They are going to be a 3-man. Falcons get a full 3-man reset.
Team Orchid, though. They're going to pull up.
And Orchid ports up.
They're going to be decimated here. That's one player dealt with, and surely now, with a numbers advantage on their side, all gamers are thinking of repeating.
Bro, how does Falcons reset here? Where is Nemesis? How can they not apply pressure to Falcons on this back end?
Nemesis. Of course, Luxford can still play a big part in this final.
Bro, Falcons are in a good spot now.
Nemesis on our screens,
but this is actually a great spot for Falcons. Nemesis has to move out. They need to swing right or left. If they go right, Falcons win this game for free.
Yes, quite simply yes.
It's nutty. Unless Nemesis goes left. And Orchid now dead, bro. AG now. One of the soul squads on this side. 3v3-3. Nemesis, Falcons fighting. And Nemesis dead. Falcons dying. It's looking like an AG win potentially.
All gamers now trying to make the swing, trying to make the swap.
They get 1. 2v3. It's a 1v3. AG with a game 1 win.
Gamers Global will win your game number 1 here.
And they look like a...
Yeah, we gonna bark for Mark, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, they had a lot of KP, man. And don't forget, AG posted up inside Croissant from that lava siphon top platform the whole time. That was a great position to hold for the beginning of the game. The way to hold platform too, man. Make sure all those teams in siphon die. Great job. That's a great start. AG, though, is a team that usually does start off hot. And sometimes they end not so strong. It scares me a little bit, bro. I mean, good game for Falcons, too. It's not an easy rotate. And don't forget how south That game almost went, man, for Falcons. That was close. That first fight versus Fnatic, bro, 2 of them almost went down. Hal was literally 1 HP. Without Alter there, they 100% died.
They thought that was their best opportunity to take a fight.
GG's.
An isolated fight, so they took it against Falcons. Sadly, they
damn, a little 26-point game for AG. Come on now, 14 kills and a dub. Team Falcons, bro, with a 215. Nemesis with a 310. Orchid with a 411. EDG with a 511. TSM with a 6-4. QAD with a 710. NAVI with an 8-5. Wolves Esports with a 9-3. And then NFX with a 10-2. GG's.
So let's remind ourselves.
Damn, so Gen.G 0-point game. Fnatic 0-point game. E36 0-point game too. Tough.
We saw a couple of disengagements to get
that boy Zap was shitting, bro. 7 kills, 1900 damage. We'll take that.
They'll be pretty happy with.
And you mentioned Zap as well, leading into that game. Look at the stats he puts down. Almost 2K
massive
damage, 7 kills on the board, and the damage.
Dude, APAC, I told y'all, bro, before this tournament, I literally said that APAC North is scaring me more than anything. Right now,
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give taco place. Then again, our sauces are perfect for chicken. So I guess we're a taco place that's also a chicken place that's also a taco place.
Until tomorrow. Massive Babies to the 19 months. Trauma Boxes to 10 months, dude. And Animals to the year. Yeah. So that's why they're splitting up right there.
This land is calling.
Only 10 games? I mean, yeah, only, bro. Don't forget, during actual Apex, like, ALGS games, we're rocking 18 games a day, bro, for group stages. So, yeah, casting 10 games, bro, is way easier than casting 18, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, we'll arc, for sure. Yo, JKB, thanks for 30 months, bro. Novice in 17 months. We play the ads, we're good. Rose, thanks for 4 months.
And my friends are learning too.
And Jaw, thanks for the 2.
Now we know where you fit in the food chain. But you know me, Papa.
Ginger Bread, thanks for 11 months.
Education, seriously.
Yes, 3 teams go home today. 6 teams in the first 2 days.
Even the extracurriculars.
Wait, the timer's just gone. What the fuck just happened? This went from 5 minutes to 2 seconds. Alright, well, fuck that 5 minutes, I guess. Kick rocks, nerd. Get the fuck on in here. Let's follow me. I don't give a shit. Maybe they did the wrong timer. It was supposed to be like 2 minutes or some shit.
Welcome back, everybody, to the
Hawk Brothers to 10 months
here at the Esports World Cup. It's Onset and Gaskin to continue on the microphone here.
They said fuck that timer, bro. I'm good.
Game number 2. Game number 1, though, belonged to one team, and that is the team that's on your screen right now. All Gamers Global, led by that man dropped with a fantastic.
Oh, Shy Guy, how you, buddy? Shy Guy, 7 months.
In just one game.
Very confident in how they took fights.
4 coins to 8 months, dude.
It's going to be everything in this tournament. We've seen in scrims there was maybe overconfidence on some teams' parts, but I think when you get into actual tournament day, that confidence transitions very
Holy echo, Batman.
especially into those fights. And not only confident in your fights, but the confident confidence this now brings going into the following games.
Thanks, Coach. I appreciate it, man.
Fear you,
So who's banned? Watson, game 1 ban, huh?
So this is an
So we're getting another game of Alter. We're getting another game of Ash.
It is only the first match, and we've seen how
Yeah,
things
yeah.
can change up very quickly.
What was your
Winning one is
top
great,
three?
but can you win two? Because
I said Falcons, Nemesis, and I forgot what I said third.
You should probably be fine not to be
What about you?
eliminated from the competition because
I
you
said
shouldn't be in the bottom
Falcons,
3. But actually
NIP,
getting into the
and
top
QAD.
7
Fire.
is what's going to be.
I think I said
the
NIP too.
As a
I think I said
reminder, everyone
NIP.
who's watching, the top 7 teams get automatic qualification into the grand match point.
Dude, I really like the arena. The way it's set up is pretty fire. Like actually though, I really do like it a lot.
And the bottom 3
I'm a big fan. There's fucking Destiny fire too. See Watson is what the fuck?
We got you covered. Let's take a look back.
Nice. Get full. We Q on these guys. Kill them. Fucking kill them.
Energy and like you can steal it.
What in the hell is this?
Get full, and then we kill these guys under us. Okay?
I'm stringing and then we go, right?
Yes. Last 2 teams are 4. We kill these guys. We have our whole side of zone.
Are you ready?
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Under.
Took.
Yeah.
Solo, swap on him.
Yeah.
Can we go?
Deep fried mics is how I like it, baby.
Go.
On me.
All right, bro. This is
He went back down. Dead. Last 2 teams.
so free.
I'm saying up.
I'm saying bottom. They're
Oh, you can just hear. You can literally hear the comms pick up, bro, when they know this is a free win. I love it.
Right side, cue the jump.
He got res off. Crack to the left. Nice.
It's a good EMP too.
Swing.
30 HP.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I love the passion, man. I love hearing them off to a good start. That boy dropped 2 clean.
That's how we fucking do it.
You can hear the energy coming out of the squad.
I love it, bro.
Good job that the headset probably came off and dropped in that final moment, so we didn't quite get to pick up what he was.
So fire.
I'm gonna go with let's go.
So fire.
I was just a little bit concerned that they might be the enemies of Doctor Who for half of it.
True.
but-
Yeah. The Daleks were out.
I think I was more scared than the Falcons fans.
A little, dude. 14 kill win to start off. That's a solid ass game to get the confidence going, baby. It's actually massive.
Right out of the game here because with legend bans, if it's the most
Becca, you can keep a
it
chat like
says
that. I
bye-bye
think he's
to
just
the
joking.
entire series, unless every single controller legend gets banned and then she would be reintroduced. And that's not impossible, although it's not probable.
One thing that we've learned is if you get buffed, you get banned.
Yep.
That's what they all say, Dan. That's what they've been saying on the streets of Riyadh. You've also been saying, and I enjoyed this yesterday.
Hey, you think we get an Octane ban today? Thoughts?
Like you said, it's not a marathon, but it's not a sprint. And I was like, you know what? He's right. Yep. He's actually right.
I think we get an
Like the
Octane ban
marathon
game 3.
elimination bracket we
It's
had
the
in
vibe I'm feeling.
ALGS Open, that's understandable, but it's not the sprint of 6 games that we have in Pro League.
It's like the half marathon every 30-year-old.
I think we get 1 Octane ban.
Posts viciously on social media to let
Please,
you know
bro.
that they have completed or
Give me a
are
fucking Octane game. Somebody, whoever player, bro, plays Octane at least once this weekend, I will get their jersey. I will get their name tattooed on the bottom of my back, dude.
Obviously, that
Please.
does open things up. We're probably going to see a few people
I'm
switch
begging.
back. About 17 teams switch off of what's
I'm actually begging. Please, Vantage more realistic. I low-key am now a converted Vantage main.
He's going to pop up just yet. Maybe later on in the series.
All right, log the fuck on in. Here we go, game 2.
Actually turn up. Could be
All right, we get 1 South Zone.
new perks. You can actually
See if we get another one.
information as well. Definitely could be an inclusion depending on how people.
Yeah, a little
like to
lower
play.
back tab,
But
dude.
We'll see probably a lot of Catalyst as you see Skittle Cakes going for it as well.
Yeah, Skill Cakes on the catalyst. I know he's
Yeah, they
very
won that
excited
game from
for the person
Overlook?
because of what may be happening to Caustic in a new season.
Dude, that's a
We know
massive
that
game.
Skill
That is
Cakes
huge.
historically has
An
a lot.
Overlook landing to win that
Even
siphon
his
zone
hands
is
are
actually
obviously
so
used for them
impressive.
as
Huge.
Well, don't know if they've got an energy arsenal.
Little
But
huge.
They do, indeed. So they'll be able to upgrade that on the way through. Potential Devo play, who knows?
What I'm saying.
Zap is doing the no-name to make sure that they can claim as much loot as they can before they...
At least they're getting the no-name too, bro. No one can touch that either.
It's
This is
interesting to talk about the
massive.
story of drops because I feel like it's been the nearly man so many
I don't know what
times
number
when we
pick
talk
this
about
was for
lands.
AG, but I can't imagine, dude, they picked this early. Like, I just cannot imagine they had an early draft, bro, for Overlook. Ooh, and the zone's going to pull towards countdown. We haven't had an actual countdown zone in a while. Like, nothing's really ended inside countdown in a bit. A lot of this stuff has moved out to landslide. But right now, it is touching the backside here near Raven. So, easy rotate for Falcons. Obviously, MouZ, EDG, Kinotrope, TSM, and Z10. All super simple rotates. This is a great game for Falcons. They have insane loot, all of Skyhook, trials, and a fast rotation to countdown area. This is massive.
Maybe more west side over
Falcons can really easily get into.
Area and countdown.
I want to see how fast though. They can rotate after looting all of Sky and trials. It does take a little bit of time. Zone's not bad. It really depends where it pulls. Middle of countdown's not too shabby. I actually don't mind watching this zone, but I will say that I do love landslide zones like a lot more. I think landslide zones are so much more entertaining than countdown.
But for teams like Kinotrope, TSM, Edward Gaming, Orchid already rotating as well from Monument, and of course MouZ who drop over at countdown, they're going to have priority to this zone and should be set up for success.
I'm not sure background. It could be.
Had a ring console, but they did have a survey beacon, and they probably already saw how many teams were there. And they say,
all right, TSM already posted up, which is huge. Great rotation. Great rotation. Playing glass. One thing about TSM, though, that scares me. I'll be honest here. They don't pay attention ever. They scare me so bad. I don't mind them in power positions. Obviously, I want teams to rotate to what they think is the best spots. But TSM, bro, has insane tunnel vision, and they genuinely struggle with just focus firing and literally having different jobs for each player. They're always getting surprised somehow. Always.
On the Newcastle, Gen been relieved of his duties.
All right, Z10 though on this side, which is not bad. If Z10's the team that's posted up inside choke or outside of countdown, they'll be fine because this team's not going to be aggressive in general. They definitely have tunnel vision, for sure. One of those squads that suffer from it.
Mentioned kind of Qadsiah, how he's become.
Their micro was good last game, which is literally, bro, exactly what they want. Imagine TSM, bro, with good macro, they will be a way better squad. You know what, Marty, how you doing, dude?
Ultimate back a little bit quicker with the damage going out is going to be vital to teams and their success as we see a Stinger Bolt going on here. It's going to force E36 to retreat.
Yeah, E36 does have to move in.
In this tunnel underneath a lot of the teams who are already inside a countdown.
And Force 36 did struggle a lot in international scrims, but obviously in international scrims, you know, they're playing on about 300 picks, so I don't want to take too much away from it, but they have historically been a team who likes to play very
why not?
placement heavy. They like to try and play zone. They like to
I'm kind of happy E36 moved. That spot is terrible. Dude, I really do hate that spot. Orchid trying to find a rotation here too. Cersei already getting aggressive. I do not want Orchid to stay here. This spot is dog shit. Please do not play here, bro. Anywhere else for Orchid, I'm begging.
Orchid trying to find a little bit of space here, and that's
I'd rather than play RV every single time.
Towards, I think,
E36 left that spot for a reason. Do not play it.
Outside of the drill tower that's just been pinged here by Cersei to give you a little bit of an indication of.
Well, bans can't be voted on. Price, you gotta watch out. Bans can't be voted on then, because I'm gonna be honest, dude. Pro players would just not ban anything that's good. If there were bans, you'd have to do it in legends that were played, like characters that were selected for the games, and then you vote for the ban on those. But if it was like any legend you could ban, they just ban like Octane Vantage and stuff, so they can keep playing the broken characters.
Everybody's already in zone. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
So you'd have to vote from a ban from like a legend pool that was already picked.
Either inside of countdown or working their way outside of it.
Yes.
As much
Of course, there's bans. MPY draft. So EWC was different last year because the EWC was its own standalone tournament. EWC is now working with ALGS for the midseason playoffs, so they're more. It's similar to ALGS this time around.
That we get different results from scrims leading into it, so that's why we never take too much away from scrims. Yes, we've seen X.
Yeah, we're getting 9 legend bans today.
Performing very successfully to give us an idea, but there might just be a few sleeper teams that have been playing very differently in scrims.
Or 300 plus.
Wait, QAD get knocked to the Furia. Oh, they're pushing this RV. What have we said about RVs, man? These are killable every time. Oh, my madness.
In this particular situation, getting Madness back to his feet.
Oh my god. They're all so hurt.
Force those doors, but the windows always make it a little bit scary, especially when you don't have Watson available to suck up those grenades.
Right. Every game, a legend will be banned, the most picked legend. Bro, we gotta stop playing RVs. But this is not a bad spot. Like, the RV's bad, for sure. It's only bad right now, though, because QAD has total control of Landslide. There's one more team inside Landslide. QAD is not doing any of this. But they are able to just be a pest to Furia the whole time, because they're the only team here.
healthy, well, and they can back off.
No one's on the other side of RV on this right one, too. That's because that spot's ass, but still.
Inevitably does shift. Is it going to be an
If this zone does pull back, though, to landslide, right now, Furia is one of the best spots.
So they'll be absolutely fine to at least walk up, and they can use Newcastle's shield as well to get closer to Furia. But it's about where you go. Like
True,
you said,
Fido.
it's so busy.
EDG triple white posted.
To see how Falcons are actually playing this game as well.
I mean, you don't blame him, right? EDG's landing over a Fisher, so they rotate so fast, but triple white is going to be terrible. He does have a 30-30 to farm the Evo, but they need to maybe... Bro, this is bad. Like, this comp is terrible for holding zone, and it does pull out a countdown a little bit. It is not going to full pull to the countdown Raven. It is going to drift out, man, towards the dildo post near landslide.
Looks from my point of view on the info that we have,
I think Alter will probably be bad game too, but I guess.
Or a little bit further towards landslide. So everyone who's gone into countdown is going to have to leave at some point.
Is having Watson banned for this zone is really bad. Like, there's teams like EDG now can't advance out. They can't. We have to watch their shield heals. Like, but they need to poke. Like, they have to poke. They can't be going into this rotation from countdown into landslide or the area on the front side of countdown with triple white armor. God damn, double gold perp. Holy shit, these guys jump a leprechaun?
He's trying to scout round and see if Skyhook was available, and it could have been another battle here, but instead of it being for first and second, it could be
gold mag, gold stock, Devo blue mag, 20 shield cells.
That's why they've got 2 gold armors and a purple. It's just so much loot available for them.
Oh my god. Bro, all the Sky and Trials is just wicked work.
One thing I wanted to highlight here, this rotate through the tunnel is usually a little bit treacherous.
It's actually insane. That is straight streamer loot, 100%, bro, yeah.
But it's pretty clear.
Second, let's get this on the miles. Love you, dude.
Not so clear, though, for AG.
AG, here we go. First place squad. It's the AG curse. Don't forget, man. AG die repeatedly after a game 1 win. But wait.
It's going to be zapped where they
redemption, baby. Redemption. It's goddamn redemption. Arufa now going to be dead. Oh, APAC North is. You're going to get a heal off here, too. This should be fine. Satsuki does get the banner grab, and they can stick immediately over at blue bins. ORC now dying. It's going to be Falcons getting shots down.
Falcons might have to burn a few ultimates here, though, just to stay alive and maybe get aggressive.
Yeah, I think they're pretty good in this situation, but just as you think that, there's a team
hello?
through that tunnel. And once he has to get
it's Orchid back here on the right side.
To do so beautifully, that Havoc control.
What is happening?
Absolutely expertly in that situation to make sure that all
Qadsiah not dying here too.
Can now get healthy.
Yeah, it was like an almost ambush attempt from Orchid just to leave 1 or 2 players onto the side, but Falcons
tough. I mean, it's not a bad idea what they wanted to do.
Falcons can take control of that tunnel and look to try and maybe move.
They got ratted on, but Falcons do survive. This is bad now, bro. Orchid's gonna be a duo blue armor inside RV versus a double gold purple Falcons.
And the worry for Falcons now is that they will know the Orchid are.
If they want to fight this, they can. There's also a duo inside Skyhook, which I believe is going to be NFX now with the res inside Sky.
Make this cross, we're in a great position to pepper them with damage. So
they could rat this too if they want it, or just fight it straight up.
Do anything for this zone, and it looks like for now the plan. Watch our backs. Once we've done that, once we've cleared the likes of
EDG now dying. Sentinels now fighting. Bro, please show the Sentinels POV. I'm begging.
Then they can look to hold it out. Now
Falcons are literally doing nothing. This is insane. Please.
See what the comms are sounding like as we jump in.
Oh, they're doing it. That's why. That makes sense. Listen in. I do not think that was Falcons.
Well, we'll get Falcons on our audio in your ears as soon as we possibly can, but for now we're going to go back.
Did not think that was Falcons. I had a feeling.
They're just keeping their head on a swivel. They want to make
I was saying Imperial Howl definitely sounded different there.
From their back, and that they can just turn their attentions forward.
That zone is going to shift a little bit further towards Falcons as well.
I think that was, I believe, I don't know who that was actually. All right, Sal's going to be on top.
When they eventually realize it, of course, they're not going to have any information right now. AG
and Koi going to be dead. Gen.G take him down. Nice, and Sen going to fight. Last one here of EDG. PT's probably going to go down. He is, man. EDG dead. Let's go, Sen. Stop talking about, baby.
Go alongside it, so the Devo stat starts to pick up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sentinels clearing out their low ground. Where that zone is
NAVI not fighting. QAD. They get 2. Last one. Chaco trying to stay alive. 1v2.
Looks like NAVI could not be long for this world.
And NAVI dead to the boys at QAD. Qadsiah does come out to avoid the third party, but now they're kind of torching them rotation out, man. Why would we burn Qadsiah? Ain't no shot. NIP and FNC not fighting. And Sen with a third. I love it. Bro, Sentinels is starting to branch out and get aggressive. Don't forget, this is like Sentinels' real first land. They played at the ALGS Open. They killed it under Team Empire. But it's a different vibe now, man. ALGS Open compared to EWC and an actual ALGS tourney is completely different vibes, bro. The pressure is completely different. So I think Sentinels might take a little bit of time to get that ball rolling. Fnatic, another 0-point game. I'm stressed, bro.
So a lot of teams now are going to start to try and worm their way into zone. Gen.G, NIP,
ain't no shot, bro.
Just moved in as well. They were all the teams that
back-to-back 0-point games for Fnatic is not good. Don't forget the bottom 3 teams are eliminated today. 18th, 19th, and 20th at the end of these 10 games do go home. So you cannot be playing bad today. You can face elimination. AG now dying to Falcons. Gen.G now moving up here to the fight on a Nemesis. QAD is coming from tunnel. Gen.G is feeding. They're feeding. AG dead.
Ripping that wall down. But Nemesis
and IP now down here too. Nemesis now pushing out the swing. Hey, come on, Nemesis. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Great swing regardless of them getting third party, man. Well played. Furia now with a third. And now the last one on Keon. Hey, dude, great play regardless for Nemesis. Gen.G feeds, and they slam their shit. Well played. Well played. Yes, AG is dead. First place team now gone. And now Z10 with a third party onto Furia, who gets horny for the third themselves. And I'm not going to be dead. Madness going down. Ain't no way they get punished for their fight. Nemesis done here too. Keon last one up. And Furia dead. And now QAD from their tunnel fight with a 15th party as Z10 dips out. Oh my gosh, bro. Landslide was just a absolute shit show. My goodness.
They take that position and they will control the majority of the south.
Say 3 damage?
On the southwest. Everyone else is
Bro, it's not even a bad play from Furia. It's just so unfortunate that QAD comes in from the tunnel. And Z10 also moved from the countdown side with an alter TP back. Like, that's so tough. Alright, Cersei gonna be a solo, I think. E36 now moving on in here too. So it doesn't pull landslide and it doesn't full pull countdown. It just pulls into open fields here as well. Bro, this is a good zone for Falcons. This is actually such a good zone for Falcons again. Yeah, the gun shield was breaking. Which is insane to say. Team Orchid now gone. Settles fighting TSM. Get in there. Come on, baby. Trace, 1-1. It's a massive battery, bro. They can get this off. Carter! 12v2. Oh, and Sentinels go down! Jen with the clutch!
Realistically, though,
and he's in!
How aware were they? It looks like TSM might get away with this.
Second time in 2 games that one player, and it's going to be Gen again, is left alive, and TSM are allowed to reset.
Oh my god! They're surviving! QAD dead! MouZ now dying! QAD eliminated! What a clutch up from Gen, bro. I cannot believe Kinotrope doesn't go down and fight this. And now they're looking at it. How does Kinotrope not take advantage of that situation? Are we out of our minds?
But it looks like Kinotrope are now aware of TSM's position here.
Sheila's Shit is thirsty. And TSM have got to be careful here because if Cannon peaks with that,
I don't think they're in up top either, bro.
there is going to be an opportunity for him to do.
They can't fight this now. It's GG's. They have to let TSM run their course. They can't do anything. Falcons far left side. They're probably one of the best spots in the game. Bro, Falcons can win this game, bro, back-to-back. Back-to-back potential wins here for Falcons. Last game, they had a chance to win it. This game, they have a chance to win it again. Putting themselves in great positions for W's.
Very concerned about TSM, but reluctant. Oh, we see
the abduction, but Cannon gets away.
Cannon goes in, Cannon goes out.
Oh my god, E36 is right here too. There's a complete pile up right now over in Countdown.
It's going to be so difficult for them to survive.
Yes, back-to-back potential wins, not back-to-back wins.
They are going to get shredded! And that's exactly what happens. They get the finish as well, and you're probably wondering, why finisher?
E36 now gone!
Through that
Correct, Arcade. But that was really easy to understand, but my bad. Well, right now, bro, Falcons the only team on the other side. Falcons win this game. It's a W. Finisher is wicked work. I think Falcons win this game. Unless there is an astronomical fuck-up from the Falcons POV, this should be a W here for the boys. Control of the zone. Wolves on that left side will probably just fall over. All squads inside Countdown fighting.
But the catwalk now going down from TSM.
Yep, and here we go.
They have moved in towards zone.
And they're getting wrapped. Everyone from Countdown now fighting. Kinotrope dead. Falcons are eating.
Falcons do not want to let anyone on this side of the map. And Falcons are so spread.
And GG's, here we go. 3v3. It's Wolves now. Wolves on this right side by himself. No name is going crazy. Bro, Falcons have so much power. Wolves are nervous, bro. They got to make a play. They're nervous, brother.
If Wolves can commit and maybe find a single player from
they have to make a play.
You can see that Sparrow ultimate was close as well.
Nah, they're getting funneled. They're getting funneled right now, man. They're nervous. What is this POV?
How's swinging in here? How's got some good damage down.
Wait, 2v2. 1v2. And there it is. Team Falcons in game number 2. Take the W, bro. Falcons with a win in game 2, baby. GG's. There it is. There it is, baby. Listen, man, that is a perfect zone play from Falcons. They played from the tunnel side. They walked on in late. The zone pulled exactly where it needed to be for Falcons. They had total control after killing off MouZ. Very well played from Falcons there, bro. Huge. Huge. And that right there is an experience diff. Watching that 3v3, you can see the experience differential between Wolves and Falcons, man. Wolves were shitting themselves that last 3v3 as Falcons just had total control. And there it is, man. Falcons first place, little 23-point game. Wolves in second with a 13-point game. TSM get a 12-point game. KN get a 10-point game. E36 with a 9-point game. MouZ with a 4. There was NFX with a 3. QAD with an 8-point game. Sentinels with a 5-point game. Z10 with a 7-point game. It goes Orchid with a 1. Furia with a 3. Nemesis with a 4. Gen.G with a 4. NIP with a 5-point game. Then it goes AG 1. Fnatic 0. NAVI 1. EDG 0. MKOI 0. I'm going to be real. I am nervous about Fnatic.
That will be banned.
And there it is, bro. Overall points right now going into game 3, 4, and 5 on ED. We are now moving on from World's Edge. And we got the boys at Falcons with a 38 points in first place. AG in second with 26. QAD in third with 18. Then Wolves in fourth with 16. Tied with TSM with 16. There was Nemesis, Kinotrope, Orchid, Z10, EDG. Don't forget the bottom 3 teams are eliminated today. So 18th, 19th, 20th at the end of 10 games will be sent home. And right now it's Furia, MKOI, and Fnatic in that bottom 10. Bottom 3. That is crazy.
Match number 3 is going to be coming up very.
Dia você se arrisca a ver o filme sem legendas. E quando se dá conta, fiscou!
Playoffs, 2 legends. If Watson, then we have, what's next? Watson Alter, I'm guessing, is probably gone now as well. Chat, what's the ban? Is it Alter? Has to be. Very PUBG. I actually really like it, dude. I will say, wait. Midseason Playoffs, there we go. Yeah, Alter banned. So Watson, Alter, first 2 characters gone. Player stats. Who else those kills through 2? It's Imperial, hallelujah. Who else would it be, man? Goddamn, bro. He has an insane damage diff, too. 1,400. That boy Pricey has a 2,600 damage diff. That man's repeater is shooting straight. Zappa's 8-2, 0 at 6. 76% KP participation. Nice job. Massive. Yo, Trigon, bro. He's the 4 months. Jordy, he's the 4 months, bro. In Southern. Having you guys like watch while we're all just chilling. It's like the best feeling. Should I get for breakfast, bro? Dude, get something that I can't eat, which is like a California breakfast burrito. Give me that. Give me that shit, bro. I can't eat that right now, so eat it for me. And think of me the whole time, bro, when you shove that shit down that throat. You know the vibes. That was one of my favorite lands, Caleb. I wish we could do that. All right, well, here we go. E-District. Best map in the goddamn game for 3 games. Let's do it. Log it on in. Dude, public center subs are insane. Is that the arena they're playing? That's pretty cool.
To the ALGS Midseason Playoffs
I think Phony's going to play tomorrow, but Phony right now did just have like emergency appendix removal surgery. So like, I'm guessing apparently you can do that surgery, then 24 hours later be okay to play. So it's actually really good that he went to the hospital as soon as possible as he had admin pains, or he would have been torched.
First pick on World's Edge.
And they got 100 of these didn't play day 1, or he would not be playing all day today.
A lot of teams put the emphasis on
so he should be okay.
Map sets, but Falcons first picking it. One of the few teams to do that here on World's Edge. Did capitalize with a 2nd place finish in first game and a 1st place finish in the 2nd game.
It's been great.
Hurts so bad though. I mean, yeah.
These tournaments really shape up. I want to hear more from Lace with a club.
I almost got my appendix removed. That shit was ass.
There are many esports here.
Lace.
One of those games
My go,
being
bro.
Valorant. Paper Rex has actually secured their playoff spot, earning a crucial 200 points for their club championship. They are actually now just one of top 8 away from being able to secure that prize money in the club championships. We also have
Love Lace, bro. Go.
Esports along with Fnatic and NRG in the playoffs, also securing 200 points.
Did she just say BBL Esports? Is that right?
Last year and took home 150k, so they're certainly going to be a team to watch out this year, along with NRG, who actually had 0 points, so they are now in the race to get themselves
BBL, right?
into that club championships. However, it's not always good news for some of our teams. We did see some unexpected teams face early elimination battles, such as G2 Esports, despite their strong presence in League of Legends and CS2, lost their opening match against Carmine Corp and are now facing an elimination match against Billy Gaming.
Acronym for it.
One of those teams is Sentinels. They found themselves in an elimination match against ALGS Esports. This was an absolute
BLG. BBL is a Turkish word. Okay, I understand.
300 points in Valorant alone. So unfortunately, they are not meeting expectations. But beyond Valorant, in our eliminations here at EWC 2025, also occurred Rensport game. Mercedes AMG Esports team, Team Falcons, and BS
Mercedes AMG Esports
to be knocked out. This means other clubs like Gen.G, 100 Thieves, Fnatic, DRX, G2 actually have the opportunity to capitalize on Team Falcons. And honestly, Team Falcons secured 100 points, which is still an improvement from their unseeded expectations of 0. But, you know, it's been an absolute whirlwind here in the first couple of days of EWC 2025, and this is just the beginning. The race is still just getting started.
That's insane.
Thank you so much.
F1 Esports Bar. Falcons is built different. Try again.
I
like that side. That's far.
Going for our day one here within the ALGS.
Especially with the format that we have right now. Here in pool play,
let's lock in, bro. ED, man. E District best map in the goddamn game, baby. Let's do it, man. Game number 3. Falcons ahead by 11, bro, going into this game. First place, 38 points. AG in second, 27. Oh, we got Vicky on the cast. My dog.
Pretty, especially with Group A. You got 2 days basically to sit
back
and watch the rest of the tournament play out before you feel that pressure going into that finals lobby. But then for our majority of the teams here, 8th through 17th, they'll be able to go through that last chance.
He just is fire, bro. So
as
good.
we take a look at Team Falcons, our winners of game number 2, and we were looking at E District. Now moving on to E District with Alter not being allowed to be played because
so no Alter, no Watson. I'm guessing Ash is gonna get banned here for sure.
I think that makes things.
That's gotta be an Ash ban. Yeah, 100%. Ash gonna be banned, bro, this next game.
Alter and Watson are gone.
So Alter,
have some very strong legends that are available.
Watson, Ash gonna be gone for games 1 to 3. TSM in a good spot, bro. Gonna be a draft point zone. Zone never pulls down. It always goes to draft point. So in any of these squads, I am getting in draft point. I am sticking there, and I am holding strong. Hope for the pullback, bro. We'll see.
We are now seeing a little bit of resurgence of it. We saw a lot of it, right, when we were back at Champs, when we were at Open. But now we are seeing how the meta just really does shift.
Alter on ED is really good.
With the kind of that we
right now, a lot of the squads have to get out. Gelfrey's just gone. Card's just gone. Nemesis, yes, I'm not fighting. No, not my dogs, bro. Not my dogs, chill. Everyone relax. No need to fight here, bro. Just relax. We're in a good spot for both end games. If it does pull to a Viaduct, that'd be crazy.
Sharing this building with Team Nemesis, though, they've taken a good amount of pressure already. TSM are going to be able to share this building.
Go pull down now. Log it low key. When I say that, bro, I feel like every time he's going to go back down. 40 things for 50 bucks.
So you can expect a lot of these final zones, especially teams that like to.
That's why I like kind of ED being in 3-4-5 because it just gives a chance for Alter and Watson to be banned, and then probably Ash now banned here too. So we're gonna have a lot of the prime characters now out for ED games. I like to see how teams adapt to that, right? right? It's way more exciting, in my personal opinion, to not have those characters in. Because ED is such a good map that watching teams adapt with the character selection is way more fun.
A lot of the rotations alone will stop a lot of.
Connor, thanks for 51 months. Love you, dude.
I think the teams are just more than comfortable.
Third base, 18 months too.
These positions for now. We'll see how the rest of the.
All right, so Nemesis and TSM. If it does pull a viaduct, I mean they're going to be in a great spot. But if it does pull out towards draft point, then these guys are going to be coexisting and trying to move on out afterwards. It's going to be so tough.
Yeah, instead you want to be like Kinotrope here in this situation.
Cutting so much.
Street market, they're going to be able to wrap around to that south side, less contested by the teams that are moving.
They have a team you're actually a fan of, Nemesis. The squad right here is my number one fan. I'm the number one fan for Team Nemesis and Alliance too. I'm a fan of a lot of squads, just like the esport overall. I don't think there's anyone I like truly root for, other than obviously 100 Thieves I want to do well. But
we've been seeing a lot of damage output with poke pressure from the G7, the 30-30 thus far. Not too surprised, we saw something very
no, not the Nemesis fight! And now QAD third, bro, and Nemesis dying. Zuni last one, and Nemesis dead. Bro, they just got fed on, man. Fnatic now taking down MKOI. Bro, I don't want MKOI to do bad either. They're struggling, but my God, I also want Fnatic to do well. Holy shit.
Made an appearance of Qadsiah too, or player K falling incredibly low, already losing out on his shield.
No bias, no fully bias. And MKOI dead at 19. It's gonna be Fnatic taking down MKOI. Bro, MKOI is struggling, brother. What is happening?
Of a battle that took place in Energy Pink. I believe it was Fnatic, NAVI, and movie star Koi.
So NAVI pick up 1, Fnatic pick up 2. Hey, listen, bro. Any points right now for Fnatic and get that ball rolling. They are a team that can snowball very quick. Literally the most important thing for Fnatic is just getting extra KP and moving through to get that confidence up. They're a squad that thrives off fighting and aggression. If they can have some confidence going into the rest of this series, they should be fine. They started off with 2 0-point games, bro. That is bad. The opposite side, bro, I did not think that Cannon of Holes and Yuka were going to do this good. But Kinotrope's actually kind of rocking it. They look solid so far through 2 games. And they're going to get more KP here too, man, from this game 3.
That's why they backed away too. It's so smart because you have the Ash portal.
Yes, FNC's best map is 100% ED. They're not a good World's Edge team. Their ED to store points 6-game series should be good every single time. My issue is their Broken Moon and their World's Edge. So at least 4 out of the 10 games are probably going to be poor from Fnatic every game, every time. Yeah, it's all good. Nemesis is, first 3 games. Not really stressing it. They just got sent on there too. That sucks.
Furia now are going to be able to wrap around Street Market with a ring console and that survey beacon too.
Yeah, you're on the board with MouZ Esports.
No, I don't think so, Cordy. They're just playing bad.
Right now, eyeing up some of the members of NAVI.
Is it exhausting? I don't ever want to do well? No, I don't really care.
This is a squad right now, currently in a position
easy.
that is heavily defendable. Of course, the Newcastle.
Nice. QAD gonna respawn in Pricey. I don't really have like a stake in this game. If 100 Thieves does well, I'm excited, but if someone else wins, I don't really care. It's actually like way less exhausting.
We're just waiting for the next ring zone like most of our squads.
Nate, thanks for the Prado 2-1. Love you.
With the bow check, by the way, in the feed here. 18 squads left now.
So now that zone does pull back down to Viaduct, by the way, TSM has now cleared out Nemesis and QAD, and Kinotrope has now left that building. So TSM is by themselves in that 4-stack, which is huge.
A little bit less contested for them as they do have that ring console information to see where that zone pool is going to be pulling towards. And
if there's 10 games, they're doing 5 maps, so they're ending with the map they started on. No, it's 2, 3, 3, 2. It's 4 different maps.
It doesn't really favor
2 World's Edge, 3 ED, 3 Storm Point, 2 Broken Moon. That's the set for this whole series. Every single 10-game series. EDG now dying. QAD looking for KP. You guys gotta watch out. Yo, Rick, thanks for the Prime. Elimination last week. Yeah, if your favorite team's not playing today, they're playing tomorrow.
They were rotating around towards that south side of Shipyard. NIP, that was the moment of friction for them. They had to try and get past them. NIP were able to pick off 1, I believe.
Love Storm Point over here.
In the middle of draft point, have to figure out how to get their
kind of like Storm Point.
Trying to get to see if you could get
that's Kinotrope holding that height, bro. Kinotrope just has such a good spot for this zone. That ultimate height is so broken. Like, actually nuts.
They're not going to get pushed this far. They have that beacon right to their backs here, seeing if they will have that timing. As you can see, Strafing Flame and company already making their way.
How was that?
You can see NIP.
It's that transition. Hey! Hey, and the full 2. There we go, Karev.
beautiful. I
Lock on in, baby.
They went for an evac.
And MouZ gonna be good here too.
He was just able to find
Not a bad spot for MouZ, bro, being inside draft point.
Perfectly. MouZ Esports still here.
MouZ is a rotational heavy squad, so if they can rotate perfectly every single time, they should be good.
Around them. Team Orchid.
As long as they get their early rotations in, they should be fine. Literally every single time. Where's Tab? What up, dog?
And no one is forced to move.
I don't think EDG can get this reset. I think Q80. Will pressure them no matter where they go.
Match set, you don't really want to give up anything for free. So
When Pricey looking to get knocked.
Play safely.
They want to get these goddamn Evo points, dude. MouZ can frag really well. MouZ has like some shiny moments to getting some good KP, but it really depends if they get to the end game or not. They don't really have like a crazy early to mid game fight. Their late game plays are really good. That's because Faye is pretty much an AG.AL that is his whole career worked to get to that fucking round 6 every single time.
So you get that notification if somebody is trying to aim at you too. Getting that little heads up while Furia playing on that low ground, full purple Evos, whereas NAVI on the high ground, still rocking the full blue, but playing off this low ground, this is what Furia
doesn't want to heal. He wants to get knocked.
Got the ring console information from
For the resets. You get that, you can farm that Evo up a little bit more. Fury, the bottom 3-2, don't forget it. They need a good game here, man. Fury cannot be going first game on ED trash, and Zone does not pull towards Kinotrope or TSM. I think this Zone does pull back up towards draft point, dude. It's nuts every single time. And Falcons are one of the only squads, again, rotating from a certain side of the zone. This has happened like, what, 3 games in a row now where I feel like Falcons have just somehow drifted into one of the most or the least congested spot for the end game. Every time. And that's just zero shit. Daddy Father, thanks for 27 months. Hardcore, bro. Thanks for the 14 months.
With no contest whatsoever.
We'll take those. Noezz with the objective.
Yes, 2 squads that are going to be MKOI and Nemesis.
Be able to float around with that crypto drone to also get any scans that they may need.
It really is the zero def every time. Rotations are unreal.
On top of it all, as Kinotrope are going to be able to get the scan, see where everybody is
The
situated.
Kinotrope does have recon as to who's fair to fight. Z10 is a little bit farther than TSM, but TSM is literally one Ash TP away from a fucking rotation in for the third party.
Edward Gaming were finally able to find that moment to get their third back in. Now IP that have to move out.
I'm not watching Face It, guys. If you want to watch Face It, you can go watch it yourself. Love y'all, man.
Side, the north, that's where a lot of that pressure was alleviated, and we have a major pull, but we have a big fight coming out now. The Zero Tenacity have already lost out on 1.
And it was the arts.
And there it is, bro. The Kinotrope fight. They get that one or UAV scan, and then immediately feed Face. And they're getting shot from TSM, man.
A little bit earlier on, the Mirage plays. You've been bamboozled, just trying to reposition here. This is still gonna be able to play off that high.
Dude, I do not like that play from Kinotrope at all. At all. I don't think we need. I knew they were gonna take the fight, but why? We saw them there.
Never mind. There it is. Perro with a knockdown.
And we know that TSM's right across. Somehow they're still getting knocks on the Faye. Moby coming down, and here we go. Holy attachments, Batman. What was that?
And Yuko with the ballistic, letting that rampage.
Wow, and now Kinotrope's gonna get a reset here too. As Z10 leaves. Dude, Z10 wants no smoke with Kinotrope. They know those guys are going to absolutely in-face. They're literally looking to avoid that fight at all costs. Even if they think that's winnable, Z10 does not want to take that fight.
Major shift in the next ring.
Where's it go? Let's see.
Over to the southeast side of draft point, where currently Fnatic, Enter Force 36, and Team Falcons.
Shout out boy Jamerson, bro, being in here. I love his casting.
Of the lobby are gonna have to fight it out.
And now Z10 dying on the rotation anyway.
To make it in, Furia, who we had seen earlier on in that low ground, will have to be forced to really try and avoid a lot of that fighting with about 10.
That is just not true nerf. They literally had a recon scan. They know exactly where TSM's at. Still a bad fight. I'm calling it a bad fight based off their POV, not mine. EDG now dying here too. Kinotrope getting more KP, baby. Hey, let's go. Kinotrope is swinging shit, man.
Yeah, that brings us down to 17 squads. squads. The fighting
Dude, thank God they got that reset, man, because that first fight based off C10 was terrible, and now they have a little bounce back. They can even fight C10 again if they want to, but they have TSM still here.
They are going to try and move in. TSM, though, looking to hold it out here on the southwest side. And now we'll see if they can.
TSM is triple blue.
Or at least alleviate a lot of the pressure here.
So their rotation's tough. Wow, that zone is going right towards Falcons, I think, bro. I think that zone pulls directly to Falcons. I don't think that is TSM's voice. Now, I could be wrong. I could be wrong here, but I do not think. There we go. Now we're here. Oh, we're hearing multiple squads. We're hearing multiple teams. Got it. That's what's happening. Kinotrope not dying. Look at that fight. QAD not pressuring him on the outside.
I think that might have been Kinotrope and TSM
at the same time.
That was multiple squads at the same time, correct. AG dead. Bro, he's the AG curse, man. It's the AG curse, and that was definitely not Kinotrope. I think that might have been Wolves again.
Which is literally from both of these teams. As Furia find 2 knocks onto MouZ.
MouZ gonna be eliminated.
15 squads left, by the way, and round 4 of MouZ to kill us in the next 35 seconds.
C10 not fighting versus TS7. And here's the fight gonna break out. QAD could fight this with the third party.
Huge scramble. We had maybe 7 teams in that northwest side of draft point, but Furia were able to make it.
And C10 is gonna get put down by that boy Dupe and company. C10 eliminated, baby.
TSM looking pretty good here, though. Quick recovery.
And now a QAD third. Hey, not fast enough. TSM full 3-man backup on that fourth floor. Or third floor. Massive. Literally massive. Dude, TSM is fighting really good right now. Their survivability is impressive. And the portal comes out, and they recognize the portal. What a fucking play from TSM.
As he finds player K and Strafing Flame, and they're chasing.
Oh man, what a gorgeous call from TSM, baby. That is beautiful. That is a great play. The aggression is exactly what you need in that situation. That was amazing. I don't know who made that call, but I fucking love it. TSM 7 KP right now here too, bro. They're looking good. Team Orchid gonna be eliminated. Oh, that's a huge call. That was perfectly timed. Gen.G now underneath FNC. NIP now maybe fighting TSM, who just rotate up. QAD and Wolves gonna be around here too. A lot of squads on top of this bridge. And Wolves now sending TSM. Panic's gotta go crazy. I don't think he can, bro.
In the process, Wolves Esports on the other side of this catwalk. This is why.
Here we go, the swing.
The
20s are crazy, dude.
But they don't find the clutch. How in the feed they get a knock with the
Wait, it's NIP third party. Gen.G now going to be eliminated by Falcons. Wolves looking for the reset.
Just a little bit longer. NIP will.
Wait, NIP has no idea.
The crushing blow. TSM now surviving, I believe, with one.
NIP has to get the recon, surely, no?
For miracle play, right? They were delayed so long by Qadsiah coming in.
And there we go. NIP finally swing this. I was gonna say.
But they were forced to evac tower.
No Name gets a knock with the Kraber. He gets 2. No Name 1v1.
Not quite there. No Name survives for the.
And he's 1 HP. No, he almost goes crazy. Colonel Qadsiah now dying. TSM is on a tear right now. E36 now gone. Bro, TSM is playing fantastic. Even if they're getting full killed right now, they look so confident. I am loving it, dude. And now Furia back in the mix. Fnatic, I believe, will be a full 3-man backup.
Goodness. We're now down to 9 squads.
And FX now with a third party and TSM up top. Oh, this is impossible, bro. There's nothing to do.
As they drop down, the retreat covered by the
Bro, their micro is so good. What is happening?
Once again, you can see now
brother, their micromanagement is fantastic. And Libelation of the Kraber is a scary sight for the rest of the lobby.
Right here with the Kraber trying to take the zipline all the way up.
And IP now on NFX up top.
Right on top of their heads. And Fnatic were also right there side by side.
Rev goes down, last one up. It's Libelation, the third party.
Fire shot with the Kraber here.
No, he goes down.
He jumps down. It's a slight straight here with the Havoc as Fnatic makes their way up.
Fnatic though, they have to.
Fnatic's low controlling this, bro. Libelation's gonna be dead. Oh, bro, Libelation just trolled the shit out of that.
As We have
He cannot be doing that at all.
Qadsiah now coming in from the outside also. So a huge
This is
pile of
nuts.
squads now on
Everyone fighting inside this building, bro. Everybody. NIP looking for the reset. Fnatic now looking for the swing on NIP. It's only a duo of Fnatic. I think NIP can hold this off, bro. This game is crazy so far. Round 6, 8 squads, 23. E-District is the goddamn best map in ALGS history. This shit is crazy.
So they might have an opportunity to get the third back in.
This is like a 4-5 team pile. Look at this right now. Strafing Flame survives, gets the wall up, gets
How is Strafing Flame alive? How is TSM alive? Sen gonna still be up here too. QAD gonna be eliminated. Oh, bro, this is nuts. This is not easy for the observers to keep up with. They're doing such a good job.
Is about to get so chaotic in the next 10 seconds.
Falcons also watching on. And so really it's between these two teams. Really
Well, 7 squads of 20. All these squads inside this building are about to get absolutely annihilated. There might be one surviving team once this building's outside the zone, but I actually don't know. We'll see. Navi in a good spot, controlling so much of this zone. I believe Falcons are on the other side here too, man. But this is tough. This is real tough. Karev with a Kraber. Stay on the Kraber camp, please.
Really like Navi's positioning right now.
Yeah, Navi's positioning right now is perfect. Exactly what they need. Total control of the zone here.
With those blue Evo shields, having to wrap around. Nice shots from Panic here as TSM have managed to stay alive.
They gotta make a play though, bro. They need to go off this balcony maybe and go from there. I don't know. We'll see. This is really tough. All these squads don't really have much of a game plan. You just gotta send something. Sentinel's gonna be dead. You go balcony, play for the late game, and go from there.
Yeah, Sentinels didn't have a single floor in this building whatsoever.
They have 11 KP for NIP, by the way. 11 KP. They're going to hold this height until literally the last second possible.
We're waiting it out. We've got another maybe 10, 15 seconds before four teams are forced and evicted out of these buildings. Falcons
6 squads, 17, 5 full squads, 1 duo Fnatic. It's a massive game for Fnatic, regardless if they don't even get a good end game here. No matter what.
Now Furia timing their heels. They're all gonna poke out.
Falcons now dying. 2 going down. It's Navi. Navi now dying here as Falcons go down to Navi. Navi gonna be dead. NIP now dying. Fnatic now looking to maybe swing this right side of Falcons. Fnatic gonna be dead. TSM gonna be up. NIP now dying. Zero still up. Falcons now gone. Furia moves up, baby. And Furia! Oh my god! 2 duds to start off! And they end game 3 with a bang! Brother, TSM with a phenomenal game. What an unbelievable game of Apex we just watched. Round 6, 8 squads and 23 still kicking? Are you kidding me? GG's.
Great recovery
GG's.
from Furia. We've seen them from being able to really capitalize.
How TSM even get there is crazy. I have no idea. Fnatic, big game. 2 of the squads in the bottom 3 in this leaderboard going into game 3 just had a great game. Furia and Fnatic. MKOI, on the other hand, a 0-point game again. Not good.
And you know why they were able to get that information? Because they took their time rotating from their POI over by Blossom Drive.
There we go, man. Furia with a 17-point game. TSM with a 19-point game. Falcons with a 12-point game. NIP with an 18-point game. They got 13 kills in 4th place. Fnatic with an 11-point game. Huge game for them. Genuinely huge game. Navi with a 6-point game. Sentinels with a 4. QAD with a 5. NFX with a 5. E36 with a 3. It goes Wolves with 2. Gen.G with 1. Orchid with 1. Kinotrope with 5. Dude, Kinotrope's playing so aggressive. I don't mind it, but some of those fights early game are really, really tough, man, on ED to take. Z10 with 2, and then it goes MouZ with 0, AG with 0, EDG with 0, MKOI 0, and Nemesis 0. Keon, 1,400 damage. That boy Panic on a 2,400 damage game. Fucking huge. Only 1 kill. Classic. Just classic shit. All right, now the overall leaderboard is going to look like this, man. Falcons are in first place with 50 points. TSM going to be in second with 35. AG going to be in third with 27. It goes NIP in fourth with 24. QAD in fifth with 23. Then goes Furia sixth. Kinotrope seventh. Wolves in eighth. Nemesis ninth. Z10 in 10th. And the bottom 10, man, are going to be Orchid, E36, NAVI, Sentinels, Fnatic, EDG, Noezz, Foxx. We have MouZ, Gen.G, and goddamn MKOI with 1. MKOI with 1 point, bro.
Games.
1 point, dude.
They're showing that they do have the capability.
What is going on?
And we are seeing a resurgence from
How is that possible, bro?
With that home ground.
How is that actually possible?
Crowd benefit. They've got that.
Oh, Hoodie, thanks for 46 months.
Group behind them. Really cheer them on too.
Furia, they take game number 3.
Crazy.
We got more E-District coming up on the other side of this break. You don't want to miss it.
All right, chat. I'll be back. I'm going to go pee real quick and run that. Love you guys. We're back. I got to piss. Who's the Tory? Thanks for the 11 months. I got to.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does.
Championships are not given, they are earned. This moment, you cannot let it slip by. It's moments like this that you spend years waiting for, sometimes lifetimes. This moment does not go unnoticed. This is something special.
That feeling of winning is the better feeling in the world.
It just feels unreal. It's just a great feeling that I will never forget.
All right, I'm back, baby. Lock it on in. Let's do it, man. Yeah, we returning to Sapporo, baby. Anyone gonna be able to land this year, bro, in champs? Anyone? Or nah? Any champs attendees in this chat right now? Hello, hello. We reckon Wraith or Cat for next band? I'm gonna say Cat. Slide free dog. Not stressing it. $2027 champs? Yeah, I mean, you got a whole, long time to plan for it, bro, which is good. It's one of the biggest things, man, that I love that they announced back-to-back champs years. Like, locations already is massive. Like, literally massive. January, Jesus, a long time it is, bro. They sold on not getting Twerkaholics in this. I'm gonna be honest, dude. Twerkaholics played like doggy doo-doo in a couple of tournaments that we watched. Ripple, like 22 months, bro. Started streaming since 6 months. They played really bad during the Store tournament too. I don't know what's going on, man. Toronto Hawks has been struggling.
We are back
It's been
in
tough.
the studio with our analyst crew, Jayhawk, Snipe Down, and Glitter Explosion, to talk about what we just saw.
Yeah, right. Decent.
3 more games are up.
Thank God R9's being played again in general.
Switch maps on the tail end of that as well. But most importantly, guys, big announcement if you saw it. Japan, Sapporo, we're back 2 years in a row. We will be going and taking our championship.
Tell 'em I love 'em, Soda.
Next LAN on the Apex Legends schedule after this. So
Yeah, they announced that early. They announced 2 years back-to-back in Sapporo.
It was so fun being there.
Huge.
And obviously getting to go back. But guys, let's turn our attention to what just happened 3 games away. Jayhawk, we raised questions on Falcons.
Dude, Falcons been killing it. They look so good right now.
It certainly has been a boon for them. They're off to the races.
A Snipe Down special right now, bro. I love them.
I mean, the 3 winners of all those games was America's teams, all gamers, and
True.
Furia as well. But Falcons, I mean, they're showing up, and who's surprised?
16
Furia, Falcons, AG, 3 NA squads, 3 W's in a row. Massive.
Been playing. I expect this to continue, but was there some bright lights for some other regions?
I don't think anyone's surprised that NA would probably be the best region going into this tournament, though, right? There's no shot.
It's day 1.
You know what that means, BLGS, baby. You would think. I don't think BLGS is happening, big dog. It's chalk cha-cha.
Here in a couple moments at the end was the stacking of the teams in the building. You're talking about other regions. Fnatic was one of those squads fighting for their life in the final moments.
And you know what, Navi.
Whenever he got his luggage, I saw that. He lost his luggage, bro. I would be mauled to get airlines if I ever lost my luggage, dude. So I'm so scared of checking a bag sometimes.
Yeah, I think
I would lose my mind. Would actually lose it.
Came from Overlook, so they knew they were going to try and come from height. You could tell early on that this zone was going to end right around the train track. So once you get that first zone knowledge, they kind of had an idea of where they wanted to come in from. They ended up taking height, clearing out the teams around them. They had
Yeah, NA's the best region right now for sure.
They knew they had to clean out, so their back was good.
Don't forget, NA's the best region, but we also have like the most resources when it comes to actually tier 1 teams.
And if they didn't,
So it kind of checks out at the same
They
time.
wouldn't have been able to drop down for free like they did. And once they did that, they were able to control most of the map. Falcons was actually struggling throughout this entire time. We saw them on the ground getting res and all that. So
No, I don't want to go back there.
Drop down, use the cover, push them, and keep them trapped on the side.
A pretty large gap well, also.
The return of Watson into.
Yeah, tomorrow on ski. Chat, only 1 set per day, man. A lot of y'all keep saying next set like you're expecting another 10 games after this. It's only 10 games per day, bro.
Game 2 as well.
That's it.
Let's see things continue. Jayhawk with America getting the edge.
Absolutely. This game was a little bit of a change of pace in terms of the winner. Falcons, unlike all gamers in that game 1, were able to get a ton of kills.
Nice. That was actually so well played. I cannot believe that Sentinels lost this fight versus TSM.
I think Zero reads this one, says, okay,
This was
it's gonna
crazy.
be pulling sort of towards countdown, but it can't end in the POI.
My sleeper pick to win the total tournament is, I have like a couple sleeper picks. I'll say like 4 to 5 sleepers. ROC, if you want to consider them a sleeper anymore. NIP, Gen.G, and
eliminating each other. Falcons are
Sentinels.
Sentinels. And at that point, it's just letting those Devos rip, and you can close it out. Now, they were a little bit...
And Nemesis too, my bad, so 5.
Potentially a little bit dicey as Hal did go down, but regardless, it didn't matter because the Falcons, they've got the firepower to clean things up, and they're able to get it done.
Wasn't a lot of aggression from those teams as well fighting through. They were so busy with each other. Wolves, Sentinels, Gen.G in the mix there, as well as TSM, who would play a bigger role in Game 3.
I think so, Miniature. I'm pretty sure. It's like really hard from last chance qualifiers to get into finals. So you need to qualify throughout these days.
But this would be TSM's moment here in Game 3.
Yeah, and this is the chaos that we were talking
I think
about.
so.
We're going to get to a point where you're going to see all of these teams.
Yeah, Gen.G's really good in Apex. They've been together for a very long time as well. They're a great squad. Like they're a standout squad for sure. They just feed. So if like they can't find a groove in this tournament, they could 100% go out early. It's one of the main things. Look, one of the main things. If Gen.G could find their groove, bro, they're good to go. Those are insane shots by No Name, bro. He went crazy with the Kraber. Ew. Ew, bro. Curlers. Ew, pricey. Golly.
Trying to fight for space. We thought it might have been NIP at the top.
Dude, Zero with the Zero with the Devo is just diabolical.
Pushing through.
Two great games.
Able to
That was a
close this out.
great
I'm glad
game.
that we get to see this out of Furia here after that Catwall had split everything in half.
TSM feeling themselves, huh? They look good, bro. They look
They
good.
were able to get the win in Game 3 already.
They certainly were.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things I noticed out of the NA team specifically
I'm loving
is their ability to jump on teams when things are getting hectic.
Please nerf Devo. Yeah, after I'm gonna be honest, bro. After playing like 14 hours of ranked in the last 2 days, or like 11 hours of ranked, dude, nerf that Devo into oblivion. I don't want to see that shit ever again in my face. I'm already bored of it. It was like 2 days of playing Apex ranked in the prize, and I'm already bored of the Devo. Dude, it's so mind numbing.
They have that is propelling them to the top of the leaderboard right now.
First day jitters. course, you could be just warming up, feeling this lobby as well. Players getting used to
So
this.
mind-numbing.
Guys, we've got a big segment that we've got to rush to because I need to hear
We got a big
some
segment?
conversation that's as fiery as the gameplay that we've just been watching. That's why we're not going for hot takes. We're going for our doctor's notes.
Got a
here.
long-ass break in between these games, no?
And Snipe Down involved in a discussion, and I need to know what the prescription is. What have you prescribed for your doctor's notes? Of course, the segment, thanks to Dr. Suleiman, I'll help you.
Yeah, let me prescribe everyone some knowledge real quick because I have a take, and I've had this take, I think, for almost a year at this point. I
Here we
said
go.
it in Japan, and I don't think a lot of people have really caught on to this belief of mine. I believe that Zainu is the individual best player in the world right now. I'm not talking about all time. Listen,
I don't think it's
know
really a
the
bad
Zero
take.
and the Imperial Hal debate, it exists. They've got all the championships. But Zainu's got 2 of himself, and ultimately I believe he's the most flexible player in the world. We've seen him
It's low-key not a
lead
bad
North
take.
American Pro League his rookie season in kills. We've seen him win a LAN playing Watson with SSG as the anchor
Sweet,
player.
that's not a terrible take
And
at all.
I think if you go listen to his comms, he could IGL a team, quite frankly, if he wanted to.
Yeah, that's a bad take.
I believe that Zainu is the best player. I think he's the most valuable player, and I think that he is the most flexible player in the world.
I think that's not a bad take at all.
Yeah, I mean, my take is that I just think it's undeniable that Hal is still the best player in the game due to just the kill records and the numbers that he puts up.
Yeah, I mean,
consistently.
that's
He's
obvious.
IGL'd, he's been IGL'd, so he's
I agree with that.
shown
I agree with that.
He can be flexible. We've seen him play Newcastle. We've seen him play everything as well. I think the number one thing, it wasn't great. His crypto was also very questionable.
True.
The complete axe. But I think the biggest thing for Zainu, because I will give him his flowers. I mean, he's got wins on 2 separate teams. I am waiting for him to IGL because I know.
I would agree.
I think that that's his next step because you can tell. I mean, even when he was playing,
We're talking about Hal's next step already? Brother, it's not even game 4. We're not even halfway through set 1. We're talking about Hal's next step after this LAN?
So aware.
We already talked about goddamn Falcons splitting up. Hasn't even been game 4 yet.
When he starts to IGL, I think is when we see him at that top of the level because he's right there. But you got to give it to Hal still. I just can't go any other way.
Like I said,
Oh, Zainu's next step?
I'll go Hal.
Oh.
If we're talking individual best fragger, I'll go Hal. If we talk
Still.
best IGL, there's a debate there with him and
Does that
Zero.
mean
We're
SR
talking
is
the
splitting up?
entire package.
Where does Zainu come in here?
The entire package.
Zainu's getting
the best all-around player.
Wow.
I'm going Zainu.
All right.
Regardless.
The prescribed doctor's note there from Jayhawk today.
We're talking about next steps, bro. Let's focus on the LAN.
That's been your Doctor Note segment as well for this afternoon. And of course, if you guys have been watching, you've been watching your way, hopefully, by using Face It Watch. One of the beautiful things that we add to our experience in the ALGS. You can go to Face It Watch.
Snipe Down leak, Snipe Down joining SR.
Which gives
Confirmed.
you all the detailed information on those rotations.
Zainu, Quayful, Snipe Down, Zainu IGL.
Zebra Gaming. How's that going? As we switch maps, does it increase? Does it decrease? How about listening to some of the team comms? Will there be another crash out live at EWC? You can catch it first if you've got those monitors pulled to faceit.com/watch so you can have a chance to watch it your way. And obviously, Lauren, you know, it's the name of the game.
Promoting
Just,
crash
you know,
outs is
we're
pretty
trying to get a
crazy.
map screen over here. We love a map screen.
Oh yeah, I've got everything pulled up.
Can't lie, dude. Promoting Face It by saying,
let's get the action back going.
do you want to not miss the next crash out?
We got
The
everything
next
going on,
big thing
everything
over at
that's
Apex, the
lined up.
next
But it's
way
okay. At least
that a
our
teammate will be mean to another teammate. Download Face It so you can hear someone just absolutely annihilate and emotionally damage one of their players.
Sliding in, talking about how they even got there in the first place. Something that was important to mention, though, were the end game catwalls, too, that were specifically put
All right,
up
well,
in that final
game 4,
zone.
locking the fuck on in, man.
A lot of
ED
that
is so
attention
good,
in
bro.
going into this next
ED is
game
actually so
winners,
good.
and I'm expecting the Catalyst to continuously be a
We got
problem.
Jamerson and Vicky again. Fire ass goddamn duo.
In play here, match number 3. Of course, it was the Ash that saw the X there.
Dude, I like it, Mike. I actually really like the way this set's up. All right, here we go, man. Game 4. Don't forget, man. Falcons in first place by 15 points.
Number 2. And we're going to see if there's going to be
50 points for Falcons, 35 for TSM in the top 2.
What I'm seeing right now, currently in the lobby,
I'm good, Soul.
It doesn't seem like a lot of teams are actually going for that mobility. Some of them are actually opting for more aggression. The ballistic that we were seeing throughout Split 2. Pick up more and
Let's see where this pulls to, man. I'm actually curious.
Throughout a lot of our team picks.
All right, so obviously Watson, Alter, Ash banned. What's next, Cat? Looking like maybe a Catalyst ban here for sure. There's like what? Maybe 4 4 teams without Cat. So it's going to be a Catalyst ban here probably for game number goddamn 4.
Just nightmares and crying.
Falcons would be at match point eligibility, by the way, if this was a grand finals.
Oh, no.
I'm going to guess Energy Bank off this one, but I could be wrong.
And then you're just constantly just switching weapons. Never reload. 45 seconds, Devo completely swinging. But here in match number 4 on E District, our second time on E District, we do have a different pull. It is going north, but we don't have a ring.
Is it going Electro?
Pick up quite yet, so we don't know how far it's gonna go.
What do you mean ring console? Bro? We're on the observer slots, bro. Just press literally the equal sign.
Wouldn't be too surprised, honestly. A lot of teams already on their road.
Looks like it is going Electro Dam. It has to be pulling up towards the north side. No way Navi would just fly in like this, bro. They would not overcommit off no zone 2 knowledge. It's got to go this way.
They also had access to a ring console. That's right there. Of course, a survey beacon being at every POI too, just scanning maybe a little bit later to see where everybody is going already ahead of time. Navi being one of those teams already positioned there, as you can see right here.
Match point on 60, I think it's 50.
Crypto, so they can get some information with that survey.
Yeah, this angle for Uchaco makes him look like he's very young, but Uchaco does have a full arm sleeve, so and neck tattoo. So that is not a 15-year-old. It does make him look really young though for some reason. I think it's the jacket. Battleborn is 15 months.
We had in game number 3, match number 3, highly prioritizing getting.
Oh, it is going to pull towards Electro Dam a little bit.
A lot of our squads though, they are starting to make their way on in with Enter Force 36 though.
Wait, MCoy not fighting. Here we go, bro. Please.
Fnatic to their north right now that they have to worry about.
Please, MCoy. Yeah! And MCoy get 3 KP, baby.
Booted him in the middle of that rotate there too. You can see.
There we go, man.
Overhead, just
there we go.
Getting information to see if the fight was done, and indeed it is. Right in the distance though, they're going to be able to reset. I'm wondering if that could have been Navi. That's to their north side. Movistar Koi are rather isolated.
They just literally tripled their points in one fight.
To see if maybe they could get even more information, because obviously
in one fight, man, they tripled their points.
There is a survey beacon right there too, but so many teams have already gotten ahead on their rotate over to the north.
Titans, this is the 4 months.
Yeah, all Qadsiahs are here. MouZ, Wolves.
Yes, that is Z10 gone. That is Face Squad now eliminated. Hey, big fight regardless, though, man. Huge. Again, bro, MCoy needs that in every which way.
Qadsiah, they're just going to be playing on the outside of this wall. I love this. Without having the altar in play, you don't really have to worry about teams just kind of coming up behind you for free. So they do have that back cleared for themselves.
QAD is playing open spots, and Team Orchid eliminated 19th. No, not my boy Ram, bro. Not my fucking boy. E36 gets some KP, that's fine. And Navi here too.
Just sitting pretty by that fence line, by that zip line building too, taking that finishing blow there over to Team Orchid. But
so Navi has 1 KP.
While also making sure that they're not going to get pinched.
Or if we find the meta now, definitely not.
Try to pepper them down from the high ground.
You probably just got to get what you get, bro, on the rotations in. You want to get their zone quick and just pick up whatever at this point.
They have the
Truly.
rotates available to them with the Wraith. They have the crypto drone. You can see how Orchid is going to be able to get information. Just get the scan ahead of time, because there's other teams now rotating from that south side. Aside from Movistar Koi, entered Force 36.
If you don't see your favorite team play right now, they're playing tomorrow. Sentinels to settle here too, bro. I cannot watch Sentinels go down early in any of these games. So Gen.G and MCoy bottom 2 right now, by the way.
Very much on the edge.
MCoy goes from a literally.
And really, I do like how they're approaching this one. For Sentinels, though,
1 point to 4 with that, dude.
They've got Edward Gaming to their south. They've got another team.
So yeah, 4 times their points actually.
Be AG.
Crazy.
We'll see if they come to blows here, but I think
yeah, a lot of people just use like a placeholder for the R9. So alternator RE45 when we can to hold the R9 off. That'd be good to go.
Off the chokes, make sure that they control that, and no team comes to
Fnatic get a good spot. The zone does pull out from Electro Dam though. This drop down is going to be devastating. They can get absolutely rocked.
A lot of the squads that have entered into Electro Dam from the south side are basically playing the gatekeepers for them. Fnatic just extremely safe there. We'll see, though, if they can try and convert this into
yeah, bottom 3 is going home today. 18th, 19th, 20th gone.
Top 10 for themselves at the very least.
That's it.
It's always scary to play out of Electro Dam, because you know the zone is going to continuously go over to your south side.
No, they play outside games. There's no match point today. Match point till you do your finals.
It's what, little to no cover.
So you're playing 10 games no matter what for the first 3 days.
from the Dam side of things, NAVI are holding one lot, and then you have, what, 3 teams holding that right lot that we saw.
3D not fighting. And MouZ gets a knock on the QAD, and they're going to get sent, bro. They have 2 knocks, actually. And QAD is eliminated. The TP back for MouZ. And will they get a reset is the question. Sentinels already there. They can't get the reset. EDG going to be dead at IP.
Just in time and survive.
Oh my goodness, bro. They're good. Sentinels does not take that TP on the MouZ, bro. They should be fine. Wow, so MouZ stays alive. QAD now dead. And let's see where this zone pulls, baby. It's got to keep pulling towards the Nitro Dam. I think it's going to keep pulling towards Fnatic. It will. Fnatic, Wolves, E36, Godspot, man. 3 8-pack teams. Posted the fuck on up. They're a really, really good spot, actually. Kinotrope and Nemesis about to fight. That's not good here for Nemesis, bro. Kinotrope has been on an insane tear when it comes to 3v3s. There we go. Zuni already cracked. Trying to stay alive. How did Zuni just stay up?
Kinotrope dancing around these zip lines here. Cannon just trying
Dude, Kinotrope want to take this fight so bad.
Well, Team Nemesis
will be a full 3 back in the mix, though.
Get away to pop that med kit.
No audio.
Here.
Hello?
With 16 squads still left, though, and other teams taking their time to rotate.
Hello, no audio.
Kinotrope and Team Nemesis will have a much more isolated fight, and whoever comes out on top of this fight specifically
that nobody switch back to
Kinotrope. Scan on the ring console over to the
switch
south
all
side,
back.
and then another ring console, and they're passing over to the north side on the east side of Energy Bank, away from Furia, who are already going to get a scan on the
switch all back here, man.
Furia specifically could position themselves in the southeastern choke to try to gatekeep Kinotrope, or at least the winners of this fight that we're currently seeing.
Dude, Kinotrope is just taking fights non-stop.
So the timing for this fight is going to be
AG now fighting for Falcons. Dude, is this the AG curse, man?
Extremely no.
AG eliminated game 4 at 16th, bro.
In match number 4, and
dude, what is this AG curse? Is this real life?
They're crazy. Getting some energy from the fans. You saw them holding up those signs. They're just built different here.
Energy from the fans, dude. Not a single one just stood up for a light.
Course of this week, looking great with
not a single person in that crowd stood up or clapped.
The team that's going to be coming up from their south side on the edge of this next zone will be Furia, who have already scanned that survey beacon, so they saw that fight earlier on.
Dude, that is the AG curse, man.
That ring console, and they're going to be able to
I mean, I'll clap for him. That was a great fight for Falcons. Good job. Nemesis not fighting Kinotrope again. Here we go. Nice, and Kinotrope going to go down to Nemesis, baby.
It was taking place for like the last 2-3 minutes there. And finally, Team Nemesis were able to get the heads up on that one. They are going to be delayed.
Dude, they are. I cannot believe that AG is dying again. Like, actually dying again. This is crazy.
As they make their way on.
Like, I am mind blown that AG has this curse. How many times has AG won game 1 and then just did absolute duds, dropping donuts for so many games afterwards? It's crazy. It is actually insane. I am fully starting to believe in the AG curse. Alright, well, Nemesis getting 3 KP makes me a little bit happier. Any sign of life from those guys, bro, and their 3s makes me pumped up, just because I do think they're one of the best squads in this goddamn tournament. I do not want EWC to be a dud for them. I want this to reflect their scrim gameplay. MouZ now moving up here too. Sen gonna be on the right side. They are split right now, bro. Riley is in literal Narnia, and Riley's now back in the fight here for Sen. And IP move left to get the KP. Karev's gonna stay alive. Loving the Sparrow pick here too, man. Such a W.
Just gonna be able to get over to the slip and pop this shield back.
Yeah, solid retreat there. They don't have to overcommit for this one. Again, there's still plenty of teams alive.
Aku is by himself. Is MouZ a full 3-man, or is Aku just a solo?
Team Falcons playing off of
TSM still up. Gen.G gonna move on in.
That mythic bin. I thought maybe Furia would come in to try and contest that one, but Furia with Team Falcons with full control over it.
Gen.G also not doing too hot, bro. Gen.G needs to catch some fire. Don't forget, Gen.G is one of those momentum squads that if they just play well, they will catch fire and pop off for a good amount of games. But right now, they can't even get a single 3v3 going their way. TSM gonna back it up. They're trip perp versus Gen.G triple blue. Like, if Gen.G is still getting aggressive, but this is not the fight they want.
We had Gen right underneath them here. seeing if they want to try to get involved in this fight for right now without giving up this space here before they eventually have to.
Yeah, it's crazy slow.
Closer here to try to take them out. But Gen.G and TSM also have that server beacon to their north side, and do you know who's going to wait for them here?
Wonder how much KP Gen.G has through 3 games. And a recon for that.
Who need these points, right?
This is so goddamn low here for Gen.G.
These last 4 games, still sitting all the way in 20th place with only 5 points, and those points were only able to be obtained this game.
All right, MouZ, nice little rotation. They got a lot of armor swaps, bro. They got 2 perp armor swaps in the boys here, bro. Dead center zone. MouZ is gonna be in a good.
Try and catch up. You can adjust your play.
Furia versus TSM right now would literally feed generations, please.
Map pool that we have going on. You see the
Just left. Falcons right here as well. 3 NA squads all posted up.
It's Furia who are getting involved in this fight.
And now Furia gonna fight Nemesis. No, not my boys. Please run. Please run. They want this fight so bad they can. Nice, great Sparrow ulti from Nemesis there too. Good hold off, man. Furia is getting horny. They're trying to fight for a position or just move to a different side. Sentinel's gonna be dead to wolves. No, man. Not Lauder. Noisy Foxx gonna be dead to Navi and MKoi. Not my dogs at 8-pack North, bro.
They're gonna opt to
Me, dude.
disengage from this fight and start working their way into the next zone. But like we had mentioned, the path to get
MKoi not fighting. It's gonna be Navi. It's a 2v3, bro. Slab is gonna be 1 HP to start off here too. Uchako gonna run away. Slab gonna be 30 HP. Come on, MKoi. It's Gen.G with the 3rd party on MKoi. No shot.
Gen.G invited to the party a little late here to go in for that 3P. 12 squads left. Blinker. Qadsiah gets that finishing blow here, but can he?
And MKoi gonna be dead. Gen.G move on up with the 3rd.
Needed. Even better for Gen.G to finish off.
No way.
Still solo left from Navi. Has stayed alive over.
Furia gonna be dead. Nemesis pick up 2.
He can survive for. If you want to
No, bro. The bottom squads fighting each other is so chalked, man.
Of course, in the history of
MKoi had such a good start with their fucking first 3v3 win. Getting 3 KP on the first squad dead, and it's so bad, man. I'm actually so nervous, dude, for MKoi right now. They did not do well at the ALGS Open either. And now Zero and Falcons looking to fight with a Krabby Patty.
This time, though, it's going to be Team Falcons.
Now they know. Nemesis does know now that Falcons have this Kraber.
And it looks like
Nemesis going to swing. They can't see anything, bro. The pressure from Falcons from the front and the back remix gonna be going down now. Zuni and Kai gonna have to run. It's GG's.
Gonna try to send it at this time too. They had gotten that crack originally on the Sparrow.
And that's gonna be Zuni dead, and Kai is gonna run away. Hey, Falcons looking pristine, baby. Great fights, great thirds, everything, man. They look so good.
Falcons will be able to move up.
And now Chaco Kai are into the rats.
This is Qadsiah. Rat versus Rat. And it's a Taco. That's got the vault to finish him off.
Ain't no way, bro.
For himself as the Rat there on the western edge.
Ain't no shot. What are the chances you run into the Rat? That sucks. GG's. Nemesis gonna be dead. Dude, that is like truly so unfortunate. And Falcon's now going to land above MouZ. This is a bad spot. Oh, wow. That is a Falcons feed face if I've ever seen it. And now MouZ about to get aggressive. Nades are down. They're still going to look for this fight, though, bro. Falcon's going to be underneath. Wait, Zero with the Kraber shot. Winnable. And now MouZ died to TSM. I think Falcon's going to reset.
I see you hitting those. I see you. Hipfire Kraber.
Bro, the Hipfire Kraber from Zero saves the day. And now TSM going to be eliminated, bro. Panic does go down. And Falcons full 3-man backup in the corner. Well played. Nice shot by Zero, man. Just kept the dream alive. I don't think MouZ will go and push this yet. I think they kind of have to, though. They need to get over to that spot. They're not inside that zone, and Falcons are. They might look for this fight. We'll see.
So if they want to move up, this is the time to do it.
Yeah. And our 2 squads inside zone right now. NIP and Fnatic here.
He just got his face ripped off. Jesus Christmas.
For themselves. MouZ, though, been a little bit more, a bit off more than they could chew at that point. But
oh my God. Uchako gonna be dead to Zero's Kraber. That looked insane.
As Enter Force 36 dropping down now.
And here we go. E36 for Gen.G. Gen.G need this bad. Gen.G need this bad. Dexter does go down. Last one, man. 1v3, and Gen.G gonna be dead. And now MouZ with a third party. E36 again. Wolves with a fourth party. My God, it's a shit show down below.
While this collapse is still happening on the north side, it's going to be Wolves versus MouZ.
Comes out ahead.
Fnatic not gonna be here versus Falcons. Good shots by Live Ace, baby. Wolves gonna be dead. MouZ not dying again here too. They actually get up, bro, as a duo. Imperial How gonna go down to Colonel Qadsiah.
Going from one fight to another, MouZ gonna be able to pick up that banner right at their feet.
Where do they go?
Nades hurtle in their direction. NIP now looking to engage on MouZ, and that's with NIP getting that.
And that's gonna be MouZ now eliminated. Top 3. Wait, this game is a feed face. Hello? There's only 3 squads up right now?
Falcons down a member. Only 2 of them left.
Yeah, we're split here. Final 3 squads. NIP controlling that northern.
Falcons gonna be a solo of 0. It's NIP. Full 3-man. Fnatic, full 3-man. Falcons a solo. They're dead. I think they're dead here. Zero's gonna get second place, I think.
NIP know that they've got the utility here, and now it's all up left for Zero.
He needs to not peek. Dude, he needs to not peek. I think Falcons will get top 2 here. I think.
Looking for it. Zero's been hitting some of these Kraber shots, but with the Devo on his back, good luck. NIP now looking down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. They're gonna leave the duo. Fnatic gonna go down. NIP is gonna take this W 1v3 for Zero. He's up top with a Kraber. Can he make it work?
He's gonna try and hold it down, but that Kraber shot ends
NIP with a W, baby. In game number 4. Come on, man.
Match number 4. The Falcons.
That's what I'm talking about. I want to point out the America's Pro League right now. 4 for 4 on wins. AG, Falcons. We have NIP and Furia all winning 4 for 4. Every single team that has won so far is NA, man. That's a great game from Fnatic too, man. They need that so bad. Well played. GG's. GG's. Shout out that boy Karev too, man. What a bounce back. What a bounce back.
One of the most important things when it comes to
Dude, Falcons right now look good too, man. 4 top 3s in a row for Falcons. They are dialed. Another 15-point game for them too. As NIP first place, 24 points. We have Falcons with the 215, bro. We got Fnatic in third with 9. Then it goes MouZ with a 16-point game. Great game for MouZ. Wolves with a 7. We have E36 with 7. Gen.G with 6. NAVI 6. TSM 2. Nemesis with a 7-point game regardless, man, of their bad placement. Furia with a 1-point game. MCoy with a 7. Not bad, but a bad placement. 2 for that game. Could have been so good. NFX with 1. Sentinels 1. Kinotrope 1. Then AG, EDG, QAD, Team Orchid, and Z10. All with 0, baby. GG's.
Lot of third parties to get 11 KPs.
Karev with 1. Ooh, little 1900 damage game from Karev's not bad. Shout out the man Aku, bro. We're dialed.
I really do want to note for their performance there in match number 4 is that they went for an aggressive timing for an early fight on zone 1 closing, which
I think Falcons now have to be at, what, 60 points? Yeah, it's crazy.
Which team it was that ended up going down.
God damn, bro. This is a top-heavy lobby. This 7th place being 22 points in 4 games is pretty bad. It's a very low scoring top 10 through 4. An average of what? 5? Average of 5 points per game, bro, for the top 10 is not that good. Right now, Falcons are just running the show. 65 points for Imperial Hallelujah. We got NIP in second with 48. TSM only get 2 points that game. They're 37. AG, after their first win with 26 points in game 1, they have 1 point through 3 games. What is that, man? What is that? Wolves going to be at 5th with 25. Then goes QAD with 23. Furia at 7th with 22. Then he goes MouZ, Nemesis, Fnatic. The bottom 10, bro, is going to be Kinotrope, E36, NAVI, Z10, Team Orchid, Sentinels. We have EDG. And then we have Gen.G, NFX, and MCoy in the bottom 3, bro. Gen.G and MCoy. NFX surprised me a little bit, but not that much. But my God, Gen.G and MCoy bottom 3 is wicked work, dude. That is wicked work. No, Fun's definitely not having a good time, bro. That's for sure. That's crazy. No, AL and them are that good, bro. Atlanta's experienced diff, dude. You got to remember that too. They've been playing literally.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau
SPX in 3 months, bro. Nate, thanks for the 14. Van, thanks for the 9, bro. Scott with the tier 1. All right. Through 4 games, last one AD. Catalyst does get banned, by the way. Catalyst does get banned. Through 4 games, going into game 5, last one here on ED, we have a Watson, Alter, Ash, Catalyst ban. And player stats are looking like this. KP leader is that boy Imperial Hal, man, still rocking with 13 kills. Literally goated, bro. Karev is going to be in second with 11. Then he goes 0 in third, and then McLovin in fourth. So right now, NIP and Falcons are running the show when it comes to the KP department, bro. The only team with players that have double-digit kills. What's damage leader? Pricey. 8 kills, 6,300 damage. That game 1 is just carrying that overall damage, bro. A 2,700 point damage game was massive. Huge. Literally huge. Dude, Hal is just nuts. He's just so good. He is truly always just perfect and set on he's set on just positioning and just frying shit every single 3v3. Is Phony okay for LAN right now? I have no idea, bro. Phony had emergency surgery for his appendix to be removed. Apparently there is a bounce back and like a recovery time of like 24 hours. So you can like immediately go and participate in something after 24 hours, but I have no idea. We'll see. I'm hoping, man. I'm really fucking hoping. Like, I'm begging, actually. I cannot be having Bronzy play for 100 Thieves, dude. Even though Bronzy has more earnings than me, for sure. I think Phony will be okay. You feel better after the surgery? Yeah, exactly. I actually just got a text about Marty, from Marty. Apparently Bronzy is noted to play tomorrow, though. So we'll see. What is this? Are we have like little cut screens? Oh, dude, I like that. That reminds me of like an anime cutscene. That was fire. That was so gas. Oh yeah, I'll fuck with that.
And they got it right. And one team who certainly got it right
in the
previous game is the team we're looking at right now.
I like that, dude. That's wholesome.
Pyjamas with their first win of the game in match number 4.
Shout out.
I also like the Full Metal Alchemist stuff and the Haikyuu shit.
Well.
It's so cute.
But a very impressive performance, and I think Vicky and Jameson highlighted it as well. When we come to E-District, we were almost expecting that from them.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Again here, because we will see E-District for one last time before we move on.
Hey, let's hope Gen.G. Listen, that might be the Gen.G blessing they need, bro. A little content in between games. Just step it on up. All right, here we go. So match 1, bro. All NA all the way through. AG, Falcons, Furia, NIP, bro. Not a single other region has won a game.
Now that they're feeling comfortable in this group, but I want to kind of talk about
crazy.
Third place. Ninjas in Pyjamas took second.
Expected.
With that win in match number
But fuck,
4,
man.
Place, team who hasn't
Still
won a
wicked.
game yet, but has got miraculous
NA is just so good right now.
After miraculous reset, and that
They're
is
so good.
TSM. You get the feeling that some of the games they really should have been out.
All right, so there we go, man. Ash, Alter, Watson, Cat ban. I'm feeling maybe an Octane ban game 5. Thoughts, questions, concerns?
attitude, but we are going to see.
I feel like it's realistic.
So
Yep.
that is now 2 controllers gone. Again, that is another ring console legend removed from our pool. Perhaps we'll look towards a bit more ramp up.
That AG logo is tough as shit.
And of course, there are other options throughout perks that can be used as well.
Days, it's just how it goes, man. 6 a.m. today, then 8 a.m. PST for the rest of the days.
Has been used already so far in this series, but a couple of others that can be sprinkled in there as well. Maybe a Mirage.
Game 7, yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're right, bro. Game 5, what am I thinking? Game 7, obviously. It's not released in 4 months.
To this event that all of a sudden we're playing an elongated scrim block because teams need to work out what they're going to play in match 9, match 10.
Not as much Sparrow right now either. You saw a lot more Sparrow. I actually think a lot of the groups that play Sparrow or a lot of the teams that play Sparrow are not in this group right now playing.
Games 10, 11, whatever it might be, but now that we have game 9 and 10 as a guarantee, you have to be
We need to lock in.
composition when it gets those games.
It's not only what you're playing, but what you might be playing against.
That boy got his thinking cap on right now, man.
I remember interviewing back during the regional finals, and
That's what I'm saying.
made it to one of the later games, and they
Honestly,
said,
bro,
"Well,
if Phony doesn't play tomorrow, the main thing that I'm concerned about is just not getting bottom 3. As long as Phony can IGL and get in there for the last chance qualifier in day 3, it's fine. Literally, all that needs to happen tomorrow, and I think that Bronzy can 100% do it, is just make sure they don't get bottom 3. And Bronzy is a good player, and I hate admitting that, but it's the truth.
And remind ourselves and everybody who's watching around the globe right now that we will be eliminating some teams.
Yeah, dude, 3 squads again eliminated at the end of the day, bro. 3 squads.
And even though we have 6 games still to go on this match day, in this pool, Gen.G Esports, Noezz, Foxx, and movie star Koi are the bottom 3 as it stands, but still.
Bro, that is insane. That's so cool.
The cutoff at the moment is 11 points, so yeah, it's not too much of a worry right now. It's
Still making excuses for Phony? Bro, he just...
obviously, when we started the
He just had emergency surgery, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna make some excuses for my dog that's had emergency surgery, Craig.
So they are starting to slowly fall down that leaderboard.
What the hell?
Now. But the real question is, if this consistency carries on trending that way, they could drop further and further, maybe outside of those top 7 positions. Because whilst
All right, let's see how this game 5 goes, man.
We'll also be sending 7 teams to those match point finals.
So a reminder for everyone as we head back in towards E District here for this next match that we will not have Catalyst available. So those buildings are going to get a little more difficult to lock down. I'm seeing a few caustics popping up in the lobby early on, which is certainly interesting. Sparrow, Rampart, already being played here as well, so the compositions are starting to get a little bit funky.
That's an insanely fun fact, Mr. Wood, really. It's nuts. All right, here we go, lock it on in. Game 5, bro. Give me a Humber Labs endgame, please. We need to end the ED day, bro, with a Humber Labs endgame. That's exactly what I want. Please, please, please.
It does look like we have a lot of both of those, so I'll get full confirmation on how many a little bit.
Yo, check Maniac 3 months, bro. Love you, dude.
To E District.
Well, here we go then.
Watching E District games makes me sad. Let me play this map. Yeah, bro.
Game by game.
I logged on my first day back to rank 2 with just a Broken Moon special, and
Who's gonna have to fight there?
I would never say this in my life. I will definitely say that I think KC is playing out better than Broken Moon during ranked, which is nutty work. Literally nuts. I can't believe I'm even saying that out loud.
So
Alright, here we go. That's probably not Humber Labs. Motherfucker, dude.
Tied on that legend pick rate and
No, bro. We're going to the exact same zone as game 3. It's the exact same one.
On there, it will go down to 2nd place and thereafter. I'll explain it if we get there. But for now, it's either going to be Wraith or Crypto.
That's bullshit, dude.
Going into match number 6.
All crypto players will be
That's
throwing
bullshit.
this game to get out of jail.
The exact same zone as game 3. My bad.
Let's see where we're going then. It looks like we are going down towards something pretty similar to what we saw a couple of games ago.
Doggy doo-doo.
Over at Checkpoint by the looks of things. Excuse me, over by Draft Point.
That's ass.
Viaduct is going to have a good idea of where this zone is going to be going as well.
Hopeful different, I think so too. I'm hoping, man. I don't know if it's gonna. It actually looks the exact same. It's a little bit deeper into Viaduct, but it's relatively the exact same shit.
Down in the priority.
I'm playing ranked a little bit then. Yeah, I'm gonna play a ton of ranked after EWC. I'll be locked on in, man, with the prize, playing some ranked gameplay. You know the vibes.
Scuffle if they are not careful, but all of them should be.
Love you, Sheps. We go, man.
Wolves Esports and MouZ are going to be the 2 teams that will arrive thereafter. AG don't have too far to go either, and they do have a ring console to work with, providing they have a ring console character as well, which they do. They're playing the Caustic. We said, Caustic.
AG, bro, 1 point in 3 games after the game 1 win is just insane.
Isn't on the Caustic. I mentioned a little bit
Can you say something about dropping 0 kills wasn't calling it an Octane. LA Thieves COD players watching right now. Diabolical. I mean, at this point, bro, AG for the last 3 games have pulled an Octane. And they're looking for the first KP. They're trying to become a scrappy.
Just zipping past them, it feels.
They don't get
Furia
shit.
also
GG's.
going to be behind them.
Tough.
AG, that is, but I don't think there's going to be any clashes just yet.
I think ranked is decent again. Hell no.
Their rotation and moving fast
It's horrible.
as they have been throughout this entire series.
It's really terrible.
Again, I don't want to harp on it, but very different to what we saw.
I got Sparrow still on MCoy. They're 20th place right now, bro. Last one.
They took home just a few games ago. See if they can repeat the dosage here. One with the charge rifle in his hands. 2x4 on that is certainly going to be able to do a lot.
Sharp makes it that much.
Early rotator will be able to hold this.
I can't lie, bro. AG playing Caustic's very interesting now.
Well, and I tell you what, you don't want to hit that evac tower right now because the charge rifle behind a rampart wall can certainly do a huge amount of damage.
For the last 2 days of playing ranked, bro, I will say it's probably just still the worst. The Devo is just one of the most mind-numbing guns I've ever played against in my life. I actually will say this confidently. I think it's the worst gun I ever played against in ranked.
And as we mentioned, they are in
The only thing worse was maybe the Havoc, Prime Havoc way back when. Nice, MouZ going down. Sentinels picking up some pace. Come on now. Come on, Sen. Come on, Sen. Aku last one. Come on, Sen. Knocked him, bro. He's the Prime with the nation last week. Alex is first up my slug, buddy. That's what I'm talking about, dude.
Not gonna say a bad word, but you know what I'm thinking.
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's what I want from Sen, man.
Especially against the Sentinels roster that not only have the caustic defensively, but they have
That is what I want, brother.
As well. You saw the Devos there. It was
Devos, though, classic. You gotta swing when you have a Devo. If you miss the first 20, it doesn't matter. You got another 30 to load up and shoot, bro. Who cares?
You hear the grenades and the fuse cues going off.
All right, Sen also rocking the Sparrow Ballistic Caustic. This is a very interesting comp. Not one that we're used to seeing really at all, but definitely not bad here for Sentinels, dude. Lauder's a really good Caustic, and Carter is a hell of a goddamn Sparrow. And then you play Ballistic, it's really not that hard. Other than just, you know, the whistles, the Yondu's.
Yeah, 3 of them, as far as I can see.
All right, TSM is posted back up in that building, by the way. They're playing the exact same building they played that first time. Or actually, no, yeah, pretty much the exact same. A little bit different, a little more back left, where we saw Kinotrope fight on a C10.
Especially in these kind of environments, when it is a little bit more slow.
And speaking of Z10, bro, they're trying to make a rotation on in. They cannot go down here, man. They need to make that rotation. It's not that hard. They can do that easy.
Mobile shield will be just enough cover for them to make the cross that they
I
want.
believe so, yes, sir, Elliot.
Fon's having fun, by the way, with the charge rifle in the feed because he gets the knock onto cannon. Not sure he's going to be able to convert.
All right,
that
Z10
one,
does get in.
They found a place to play in zone here. They're going to be pretty comfortable, especially with Panic with this bow check, hitting shots like it was a few moments ago.
Buffet R's facts.
Interested to see where Ninjas and Pyjamas go here. At the moment, they're rotating through on the southeast side. And
Ross, they're rated 31.
Team Nemesis, but we have to keep an eye on NIP because they have been performing very well.
Thank you, big dog. I'm going to get stream. Are you see bias for the way you played 12 hours ranked this season? I mean, that doesn't really take that much to understand that Devo's dog shit. All you need is 12 hours of rank to understand that gun is literally abysmal.
Comfortable now. There was a little bit of riff-raff as people were making their move, but here is the Ninjas in Pyjamas journey. They are just held out. They were
Played a bunch of ranked last one, too. When the P20s were meta. That was not that bad.
They're pretty split at the moment in Pyjamas. They're just doing a little bit of scouting. You can see inside of the zone at the moment. They just hit that survey beacon, which is going to give them a good bit of information as to where they're being held and what chokes are going to be available for them to meander through in a few moments' time. When it comes to rotational legends, don't really have anyone in the composition. Probably going to have to rely
You think like maybe a 20-minute session to understand Devo's crazy.
because they don't have a Wraith. Obviously, we don't have Ashe available as well, so no Catalyst. Becomes a little bit more difficult to scurry from spot A to spot B.
But it is going to be a composition that will last into the next
Well,
game.
no, I think the Devo is probably one of the worst guns. It's not only one of the worst guns just because it's itself. I'm saying it's because of also Ballistic. The combination of the Ballistic ulti with the Devo is just not fun. It's not a good time.
Powerful composition for this
It is like, again, it's like mind-numbing. I feel like I'm just literally losing my mind all the time. It's starting to take like gunfight serious, just getting triple swung with Devos. Jolly's 3 months.
He was able to pull off very recently in scrims. This time, not quite able to capture a member.
Are any teams dead yet or no?
Happy to avoid what could have been a slightly embarrassing play for them.
What the hell is that from NIP? What was that play?
NIP go up and over and have to fall back because of the pressure that was being applied by opposite
Yeah, exactly.
teams.
Yes, exactly.
So it's NAVI, it's Gen.G, it's NIP.
The Falcons fans are standing up, baby.
Zone right now. Everyone else is within it. That's kind of how.
Oh, MouZ died. Facts. Sentinels kill them off.
And of course, 36 have been holding it out, Ninjas in Pyjamas, for quite some time, and now turn their attention towards where the zone is going to be going. It is actually pulling down south a little bit from where we saw draft point.
E36 on the struggle bus here too. 19 points though. It's pretty crazy them being in 12. Again, that 10th place marker's only at 20. So one good game here from E36, they can immediately get on it.
But they're on the western side of things
The
right now.
Falcons gonna move on in, bro. They're coming in from a not so congested side. Good zone call here from Zero again. Good rotational call here too. Furia maybe fighting. Furia cannot fight this, bro. Furia and Falcons fight. Kinotrope is going to immediately third party this in the bottom side of the map. Look immediately. Kinotrope is horny for fights. Navi also moving on in here too. I wonder if they go left and come down to Falcons, or will they go this right side instead?
They played the most scrims out of anyone. They really have been putting in those hours, so it looks like practice is paying off thus far.
Oh, Zero though.
Can't practice that.
Zero get knocked, baby. Here we go. It's Furia. Win a game. We'll see if they feel themselves want to take another fight. I kind of like this aggression from Furia, bro. They should 100% get the hell in here. I like this. The shack is not good enough to hold here, bro. And now ORC is jumping down, and Waltzy is the last one. And Falcons, bro. I mean, it doesn't really matter. First place by 17 points with 65, but that is their first non-top 3 of the set in game 5. They go out of 19. First bad game. Top 3 every other game other than this one, man. Falcons gonna be dead. That's a good job by Furia, bro. I like that aggression. Furia showing a little bit of confidence now too. I like that out of them. That's what I want.
Timing on that rotate that they were looking for. Navi taking a little bit of damage here. Furia.
Yeah, so Zero got knocked immediately. I think that was Nox repeater. The repeater does hit though, man. It's too good. Also super easy. All right, NIP gonna move on up. QAD is now bouncing underneath. NIP, man, with total control of the spot here too. It's great. I think if we work this bridge and just move up this way, this is huge. He shot from the backside though as well.
The real question is, can Furia find another victory to send themselves up these leaderboards? From that position, they're gonna have to do quite.
All right, what's the guess here, Chad? Do we think a non-NA team takes a W here in game 5? Knowing who's dead now, MouZ and Falcons, there's not really much impact there. Having Falcons on alive though is definitely big. I think NA wins another one personally. I think we go 5 for 5, bro, with W's here.
But then it's about working their way forward. They've
I do indeed, Ash. Yes, sir.
Underneath them. They've got a couple of teams around them as well. Edward Gaming still have a solo alive below them, even though a couple of players have been dealt with.
MKOI win. What a pressure taking off their shoulders if MKOI can get a win right now. Obviously, there's so many games left, but consistently being in that bottom 3 for pretty much the whole set for MKOI is like, it's so scary. And it just adds so much pressure to your game. Oh, Karev just danced on him. EDG gonna be eliminated. EDG comeback incoming. Elixir GG shit on. Hey, listen, NIP right now is looking to take this first place away from Falcons. They are 15 points behind Falcons right now, and they are alive and Falcons are dead, and they just got 3 KP in the name or 2. They want to take this first place spot. We gotta watch out, bro. Karev, that boy getting greedy for loot there, man. That boy getting greedy.
It's the kind of haircut you get as a British man. They show you it, it looks terrible, and you go, that's great. Smile of it.
What?
When this zone is getting going, though, Zero, Tenacity, and TSM, the only 2 teams inside of the zone. That gives an indication of how far away from draft point this zone has pulled down to that southern
Well, that's crack, bro. I'm telling you, Peter hits. It's nuts. Peter's so good.
On this northern side, who are going to have to leave. Sentinels also holding out this northern side. Teams like MouZ.
Next map is 3 store point. After this last game on ED, we bounced on the store point, then 2 games Broken Moon. We end on Broken Moon each set. And this zone, though, is different. It's not pulling up the draft. It is pulling down the viaduct, man. So it does go down south, at least a little bit more. Love that, baby. Love that. Not the exact same zone as Game 3. Thank God.
Easy for anyone to really take that time to open the mythic pin, and we might get a situation where no one opens it at all, as Drop taking a lot of damage here.
Oh, good cover fire coming in. Leica
Leica.
play initially doesn't get the one clip, but
We need to chill, big dog.
just overextending a little
Brother
bit.
is getting
AP available. You just
aggressive.
sneak on that
It's a good cue, though, man.
Keep himself
I mean, Drop almost got clipped, though. You gotta watch out there.
Drop's gonna be very happy that the cover was there from the rest of the games.
All right, so AG gonna be posted. NFX, man, again in the bottom 3. They need a good game here. Like, bad. NFX cannot go down here sad at all. They need a good game. I'm rooting for NFX, man. I haven't picked me up. They're in 17th place right now. Again, 18th, 19th, 20th eliminated. 17th is not a comfy position to be in. Top 7 from each day are advanced, by the way. Then only top 6 from last chance qualifier on day 3 will qualify into the finals.
That next ring console information. They're gonna have a really, really good walk in. A lot of buildings and cover to play towards this end game.
Okay.
And indeed, they actually will be inside of the zone alongside TSM and Zero Tenacity. So
True. So zone does pull back down.
a long way to go. They've got to work from this northern side. You can see where their position is.
And that zone's going to keep on going south. Gen.G need a good game here, too. 19th place.
In front of them right now. Movistar, Koi, NAVI, Sentinels, Wolves, Furia.
Oh, it's all right, Crow. I'm not a huge fan, bro, but it is what it is. I know, it's really, really easy to not, like, watch party and main broadcast is like 40 times easier than using this observer slot. Like, if I watch party like this all the time, bro, I can sit here for 15 hours and do it. This shit's light cheese.
In this game, but in this whole series, 11 points in the moment, still down in 19th position. There is commotion happening below them, and you can see they're trying to see if they can get eyes on here. It's Furia below him right now, and Orchid on the other side.
All right, so Furia underneath, Gen.G up top. This is a bad rotation, man. They have ORC, who has complete LOS across the river here, too. This is tough. I think once Furia rotates in, they could die. And Fnatic dead at 17. No, bro. That's all right. Fnatic got some good games going in this last one, though. Here we go. AG now fighting, AG now dying. Bro, this curse is too goddamn strong, man.
Door gets locked. Can they find the angle, though? Here's a little grenade for you. Oh, no! That's frustrating.
Happens to 1 in 10 Sparrows, but he is going to be able to at least...
Wait, crazy collar go down. It's Nemesis with a knock across. Let's go, remix. And now they're going to look to kill the solo man. Zap needs to run away. Oh, Drop's still alive. It's a 2v2 right now. Here we go. Wolves versus AG. And Zap goes down. Drop goes down, bro. What is happening for AG, man? They have like 1 or 2 points through 4 games after winning game 1. Why does this always happen to them, bro? Every time. Every time.
Don't think he got it. Don't think he got it. But Wolves slowly going about their
Holy zipline reduction, bro. That's insane how he just survived that. He barely got tapped.
Having Sheila and a charge rifle.
Dude, what is going on with AG? This is nuts. Dexter now going down. Gen.G dead. Gen.G can't find any luck here either, bro. Sentinels over for fire to Wolves. Nice. And Donut gonna be dead. QAD now dying. Nemesis now dying here too. Train's coming out. And Nemesis take down QAD. E36 for the third party. Zunia solo. E36 wipe that shit. Let's go, baby. Do some APAC North gameplay, babe. Come on. And they're dead. Now they're live. We're good. We're good, baby. We're good. We're chilling.
Kind of stuck in the middle, so I like that they have just dipped down low, get out of some of those.
I mean, MKOI, man, picking up KP whenever they can is huge. Again, any extra points here for MKOI to get out of this bottom 3 is massive. Literally massive. Please. NFX not gonna rotate out here too. The bottom 4 teams, one of them is now dead. Oh, this spot is so ass.
Will be finding themselves. But this floor is free. It's
bro, beautiful from Leica indeed, man. Oh, that dude. Gorgeous. Gorgeous portal from Leica, and they make it work, baby. Beautiful. Great rotation from NFX. They need this bad. They're good, man. Gorgeous portal. And that's where that Wraith comes in, man, for that micro rotates. Even the macros now with how long that Wraith portal goes for. It's a beautiful free floor take.
approaches of the lobby.
And that's where Wraith, I think, is just so good on E-District, dude. There's so many spots where if you have a good Wraith, you can find just positions to play and sink spots moving into the next zone. ORC, Send now fighting. Send now going down your corner, going to be hurt. Luxford going to be here as well. Loner now rotating in his zone. He's going to be 1 HP. And Sentinels are eliminated at 11th. MCoy dying. NIP dying.
Waiting for it, and Orchid say, we will take down one. They also have to continue their journey. Kinotrope Gaming are pressuring them from one side.
I think it is faster. We need to ban Falsabot right now. I need to ban Falsabot. Get out of here.
The place has been held down for so long by Kinotrope. You can see
MCoy going to be eliminated.
Cersei still alive here with a Wraith Pool.
Cersei, go back.
Jump into a safe spot in the zone, but for how long can he stay alive? That's the real question here. If E36 spot him out,
And the bot's spoiling. Theo, it's literally spoiling scores.
Yeah, can you gain an extra placement point or two by
That's
rounding
why.
out maybe into the top 5 as everyone looks
Get him out of here.
to each other now? The eastern side is very hectic. Kinotrope, however, on the west have the majority of the zone.
Get banned, nerd.
Very much in the power position.
Get fucking banned, bum.
Like you say, that all of the traffic, all of the
Shit on bot. Yeah, I don't know why it's annoying. Love you. All right, TSM, NFX, and Navi all posted on up, baby.
with everybody stacked on top of each other in these buildings.
Yeah, bot's too strong. How to take him out.
Quite simply, as we have now 8 squads remaining, and TSM, an alternator in the hands of Gen.
Alternator?
Pretty good play from Gen as well. He saw where they were. He knew he could get an angle, and regardless of whether you get the kill or not, you force another team away from your building. TSM have arguably the best position on top of this building because they just have so much
Z10
sight line to
is...
everyone else.
2 free kills to them as well, as the port is not good enough for Z10 to survive on the other side of it, so they have to port back, and that's just
Z10, bro, he's just sitting ducks. They are so ass, man. This is so tough.
Thermo goes down inside of the little hut as well, trying to flush that final player out. Navi still up.
Nice. Z10 gonna be down 8th place.
Escaping the building, as do. Oh, it's Foxx onto the line.
And here we go, final round. 7 squads and 19 still up, baby.
There's plenty of race going down as Kinotrope. They have so much space, but Noezz Foxx decided to sit on them.
Orchid gonna be dead.
One of the best spots if they win it.
And FX trying to stay alive, bro. It's also Kinotrope. Come on, man.
Kinotrope for Bolts looking to keep his teammate alive here behind the knockdown. 2 knockdowns to play with. Gonna have plenty of time to pop this battery as the 1v1 with Leica will take place, but his purple shields against red. But the HP,
Oh my god, bro. This is the longest one of my life.
EMP coming in as well, which is gonna make things.
And Leica leaves. He goes underneath and actually Kinotrope dies before NFX. And Leica goes back down. E36 now swinging Navi. Leica is still alive. Navi now dead.
Do manage to deal with Navi though, and they're down on the low ground.
And now Leica's gonna be dead here most likely.
Devo sling weapon, they are dastardly, and Navi, after being eliminated, will watch.
Gent! He's shitting damage, man, and it's looking like an NIP win.
He should be able to go back to back here by the looks of things.
Come on, baby! NIP with the win.
Stay in the game long.
Come on, man. And NIP will take first place away from Falcons. These guys look good, bro. They look good, man. They look good. Back-to-back wins for NIP. And it's so crazy. It's so crazy that we used to watch McLovin and CC, dude. Nutty. GG's.
They are pretty close to doing enough to even getting through to the match point final.
Massive. NIP take that first place away from Falcons, man.
Impressive.
With back-to-back
indeed.
W's.
A lot of questions coming in. Ninjas in Pyjamas, impressive event. Can that transfer?
That's a 24-point game. Huge, bro. Huge. 24 points in game number 5. Last one on ED, man. Huge. NFX with a great game. Somehow Leica gets second in that situation. That 1Q allowed for him to get second after everyone focus fired Kinotrope on that back end of that tunnel. TS7 third with 13, E36 with 11. It was Navi with 6, Kinotrope with 7, Orchid with 6, Z10 2, MCoy 3, Furia 4. They go Sentinels with 5, Nemesis 6, QAD 2, Wolves 6, Gen.G 1, AG 1, bro. They have 2 points in 4 games. Like, what is happening, dude? What is going on? And then it goes Fnatic, EDG, Falcons, and MouZ with a 0-point game. Overall scores look like this. Don't forget, top 7 advance, bottom 3 are eliminated. NIP in first with 72 points. Falcons in second with 65. TSM in third with 50. Then goes Wolves in fourth. E36 in fifth. Then goes AG 6. Nemesis 7th with 27. Then goes Kinotrope 8th. Furia 9th. QAD 10th. Then goes NFX, NAVI, MouZ, Fnatic, Orchid, Sentinels, Z10. And then Gen.G, EDG, and MCoy. All in the bottom 3. Bro, I will be devastated. I will be devastated if Gen.G goes home early, man. I truly will be. But look at this, dude. First place is 72. And then 7th place, the last qualifying team, is 27. Oh, my God. A 45-point spread from the top of the qualifying to the bottom of the qualifying. How did NFX survive this, dude? This is so crazy. That is nuts. Literally nuts. It's very top heavy, 100%. Very top heavy. MCoy's only 15 points off 7th place with her.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla...
Yeah, it's just on the mod. Ain't that serious, big Papa? Love you. How many games today? 10. So we're now done with 5. We're halfway through the series. We got NIP in first, bro, and Falcons in second. And don't forget, bro, we are going back to Sapporo, Japan for champs. We're going back, man.
That you spend years waiting for. Sometimes
Lily's so gassed. I am late a little bit for sure. Tomorrow games start at 8 a.m. PST. Look at that crowd, bro, from Japan. Look at that crowd.
There's no better feeling in the world. He just feels unreal. He's just a great feeling that I will never forget.
I can't wait to go back. My God. I'm like so ready. I got goosebumps. So far. I'm really hoping in the next 2 champs, this year or next year, an APAC North team wins it. I need it so bad, man. I need it so bad. Time tomorrow for PST, 8 a.m. PST start time tomorrow. You got a snowboard while you're over there? I went skiing last time I was there. I'm going to be honest, dude. I think I might need to start snowboarding or get those really nice boots for skiing because my feet hurt so bad the whole time. It's terrible. Yes, it's going to be 3 years in a row at the same place for Japan. How sick is Sapporo? I gotta admit, bro, I think it's one of my favorites. Was that Greek? That was Greek. Holding the trophy. My boy got a cameo. Bro, do you see her in the promotional video for champs this year?
Huh?
You're holding the trophy in in the main broadcast video for Sapporo champs.
Did they just show it?
Yeah.
Fuck, I missed it.
Yeah, you're holding the trophy for maybe half a second though. It's sick. Shot one out. Rental ski boots are terrible. Oh, horrible.
Welcome back, everyone, to the ALGS Midseason Playoffs live.
Yeah. What we got here, man? What is that? That's sick. What was that? That was dope.
Matches here in Group A, but that means we have 5 more matches to decide who is going to be going to those match point finals.
Yeah, that's pretty.
Who is going to be going to the last chance qualifier?
That is so pretty.
And who is going to be going home very early indeed?
Who can spend a little bit of time?
Let's go. What up?
You can see in front of you lots to do, of course, for maybe your eliminated teams. Not what they would want to be doing.
That's a nice BMW.
Busy, should they be.
Am I right, car guys? I have no idea, bro. I just know people that pisses people off with a Supra. Specifically, Mike. Mike, I love your BMW, dude.
2 games, 2 wins in a row for them, knocking Falcons off their perch at the top of the overall leaderboards. Things are feeling good.
And good news for NIP is they can keep their same composition going into the next game. Again, perhaps planned that they're going for such things. Ballistic, Fuse, and Sparrow. Maybe we'll see Crypto banned in this next one. Maybe
that was a Supra, yeah, dude. That was a BMW.
Get banned around this time. But of course, we move
it's one way to trigger every single Supra owner, dude. I pissed off Mike so much with that.
Point. And we're going to be doing that for 3 matches as well before 2 on Broken Moon. So the real question is, can NIP continue their consistency over to a brand new map here after their back-to-back wins in 4 and 5?
Well, this is what has gone down so far, as you can see.
The only reason I know that too is I went on Reddit one time and like people were really mad about the whole BMW comparison. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna start saying that shit to Mike. It worked out so well.
Slaying power to make sure it's a points tally for anyone.
All right, 3-game store point with Wraith, Watson, Alter, Ash. Banned, dude. Banned. Gone. Sayonara, sucker.
Pick here on Storm Point.
Interesting.
They had 4th pick.
And Catalyst too. We're now on Storm Points. That means no Catalyst walls for rotates. Okay? None of that. That means no Alter TPs to get out and go large distances for the reset. No Ash TPs for this open space in Storm Point. The POIs we got are Falcons at Devastated. Ugh. Not bad, though, honestly, actually. They have Nemesis over at Launchpad, though, so it wouldn't be too bad. I think Nemesis will early rotate. That's actually pretty good for Falcons. I lied. Gen.G at Lightning Rod, QAD at Mill. We have NIP over at Barrow. We have AG at Down B, Sentinels at Coastal. We got Furia at Pylon, NAVI at Cedo. We got NFX over at Cenote, E36 at Echo. And then we got Nemesis at Launchpad, Orchid at Northpad. Fnatic at Trident. God damn. So Fnatic and Orchid might be from the Northpad Trident side. Kinotrope going to be at Cascade Falls. TSM at Wall. Z10 at Jurassic. MouZ at Command Center, which I love. Wolves at Zeus. EDG at Storm. And MCoy at Checkpoint. Logging on in, man. Game number 6, 7, and 8 over on Storm Point. 6, 7, 8 Storm Point. Lock it in. Game 6. Let's do this shit, man. Thank y'all for being here, chat. If you guys aren't into the stream, bro, please do follow. Closing in on 900K followers this year, bro. We are 30K off. So any of you guys are not following, please do. We cover all competitive Apex here, man, over on this channel. Subscribe to the YouTube. We got VODs up on there, man. We got edited videos, reaction vids, all that shit. Love y'all, man. Appreciate you guys for being here. Let's do this.
I know you're one of those people who would hold me to that.
Give us Kings Canyon.
Game hasn't started yet.
What did you just say?
It has now. We are officially over the halfway mark here. And
give us Kings Canyon.
Pressure goes up
at this point, bro, fuck it. Give us Kings Canyon over Broken Moon. I'm down.
Straight into match point finals, or those teams who just want to stay alive.
Yeah, staying alive, I think, is got to be the main focus.
Oh, 10 thanks to the prime.
Especially down in the kind of danger zones. That's what
you got for the follows, chat. Love you guys.
Putting a big points total on the board. Just to
nah. Give us Kings Canyon over Broken Moon at this point, bro. I'm down.
Start thinking about qualifying for those match point finals.
I'm with it. I used to not be with it. Now I'm with it.
Pyjamas, by the way, is the mesh of personality.
I'm down.
Think about the stories of these 3 players.
Decent dollars in 14 months.
Been in and out of the competitive scene a little bit. Kind of took a little bit of time off.
I used to try to promote that Broken Moon gameplay. I just can't do it anymore. All right, let's see. We have a Nemesis zone. It's going to pull towards this right side. Might pull towards the top side. Cannon could keep pulling even towards Nemesis' building. There's not many zones that end out here, though. I don't even know if there is one. There's no zones that really end on this building either. I think it's going to have to pull somewhere in between here or just be a random pull somewhere. We'll see.
Certain things and just have a really good mentality that seems to work so well together.
Well, you can see where we're heading on the map, and you can also see all of the legends that have been selected. And if you're doing your math quickly, Fuse has been picked 10 times and is going to be banned for the next one. So I was saying out
Fuse banned.
Well, now they will lose.
So no
Fuse
crypto ban, no Sparrow ban, bro, going into these games.
Sparrow very close to being banned as well on 9.
True
and
rival.
Stick on 9 as well. So maybe people starting to see the success of NIP and saying, well, yeah, maybe we should start using some of those legends we haven't been.
Yeah, I mean, once a team starts winning and has success the way that NIP does, other squads will follow suit. That's just how it goes, man. That's always how it's going to go. Right? Like, we see so many times where TSM in the prime just absolutely set the standard for what the right comp is and what the wrong comp is. So don't really blame squads seeing NIP success than maybe picking characters that are actually working for them. Ron Curly's the prime.
We're stood
Elimination
6
last
inches from the monitor. We're going full Zainu.
We are pixel sniffing our way through this.
Oh, Zainu. Yeah, that boy Zainu low-key inhales his monitor. He is just smelling every dust particle on that thing. Same thing with Zero, dude. My big-ass nose would be touching it the whole time.
Where that zone is going to be going, you can see a lot of people heading out.
I do not. World, I do not.
Right now.
No, sir.
NAVI, one of those teams who are making their way through the mountain lift at the moment.
QR soon, bro. Thanks for the 10 months. Love you. Big kisses.
Looting on their way.
Yeah, a few teams were able to hop
Chili Bowl guys, 30 months.
and able to move very fast.
See a Vantage Jibby win. I'd also like to see $5 million in my bank account tomorrow.
Take the Trident a little bit later and perhaps go for a rotation all the way around.
Sadly, not going to happen, dude.
Go around the coast and then cut in, but that's always dangerous a little bit late as Kinotrope looks like
And Kinotrope taking down EDG. EDG has not been too hot, bro. And their bad luck is continuing. And cat piss Everdick over here, man. Good shots by Cannon. EDG eliminated, bro. That boy Cannon is smiling ear to ear after killing off EDG.
For a team that really struggled in scrims, again, this was something you were talking about playing.
The format, or I'll explain it one more time, dude. So the way the format works is basically the squads today will
win a single match throughout scrims. They were only one of 4 teams throughout.
And then tomorrow it's gonna be.
The highest position was 6th.
And then they do.
Themselves in 6th in the overalls.
Well, Falcon are making a really
And then.
aggressive early play here for where they believe
What's up, man? All right, here we go. Falcons looking for a fight.
Moving down to the southern side of the hill.
They get 2 on E36 inside this building. That building is horrible, and it makes sense as they die. E36 dead.
Falcons will pick up 3 KP. They were deleted so fast, and now Falcons will have the majority of the southeast side of this circle. That is
I mean, bro, you can't play in that building where E36 just went. How many times are we going to watch squads literally sit in there and just get out-angled by the 39,000 windows and spots that you can see into?
Ballistic, which is always frustrating if you're on the receiving end of that.
Bro, some real shit, bro. Top 7 today, advanced to finals. Top 7 tomorrow, advanced to finals. And then the rest of the squads that don't. All right, wait, actually, let's point this out. Top 7 today in this group, advanced to finals. Top 7 tomorrow in this group, in that group, advanced to finals. Bottom 3 today eliminated. Bottom 3 tomorrow eliminated. And then those 20 squads in the last chance qualifier will compete for a top 6 to qualify into finals on day 3.
It's going to be different when we go
So 14 teams will be eliminated on day 3, and the top 6 in that lobby will advance into the match point finals. Are we watching a replay?
As we get a little replay of that final check shot, right in the backside.
They had to show. They showed the arrow right into his shoulder blade, dude.
Man, a bit closer to the launch pad at the moment, down the southern side of where this zone is. See, they have results of information, so they're going to
Good slow-mo, massive. I really liked watching that arrow just penetrate his shoulder blades.
Their preferred mode of travel, pick up a few bits of evo and attachments as they hit these spiders on the way through too.
And again, I don't want to keep harping on about it, but AG went from first place in the first game.
No, keep harping on it, bro. I'm actually down because it's pissing me off, bro. Yeah, no. Keep talking about this shit because I don't understand how AG gets 1 point in 4 games or 2 points. Like, if these guys don't get the top 7, bro, I will be mind blown, dude. I genuinely, I'll be mind blown, bro. I just don't understand how that can even be possible. I don't get it.
Enjoy the moment.
They're first place, first game, 26 points. You literally couldn't ask for a better start. They are also lucky right now, by the way, that this lobby is so top heavy with NIP and Falcons dominating the leaderboard. This could have been an outside of top 7 real quick if this lobby was actually more even all the way down. I cursed them? That's not me, dude. This is the drops. This is the dropped curse, bro. I love my boy Mark. I bark for Mark. But dude, he does this all the time. The Falcons actually split holding. We got Rocks and Catwalk. Yo, someone pick up that longbow for me. What a shame.
Closer to the likes of NAVI.
What a shame.
Has gone up north though, and it looks like it might be finishing around the end.
I don't think this zone. Yeah, so it's gonna pull towards cannon side, like we said. It's not gonna pull towards where Nemesis is at. It's gonna be top side or bottom of the cannon.
Now they're gonna have to make a very, very treacherous trip uphill.
The optic curse.
Never really do like my.
Can't be that strong, bro. They just won champs.
How are their calves would be the real
It's
question.
only an Apex one.
Tried it, you're gonna have to make that
Tough.
very old walk, and it is not a fun
Damn,
one.
that zone does pull back up. So like I said, I don't think there's any zones that even just end or outside where Nemesis is sitting at. I think it's going to pull up to that top side, pretty much where MouZ is sitting. Kinotrope, MouZ, great spots. Honestly, Falcons rotate is a little bit dicey right now. They have 2 teams on the left. They have NFX behind who have to move on in for this zone here too, and they have Nemesis who can just pressure shots the whole single time when they go to Power Pit. I'm kind of curious as to where Falcons are going to go or how they're going to play this. Like, what pace do they play at? Do they rotate early or do they rotate like slow and try to take out NFX to move on in?
But behind them are Team Falcon, so perhaps that's why they're just waiting in the moment to see if anyone's going to join them.
And for Fnatic, as long as they don't drop it to the 18th, 19th, 20th, I'm okay with it. But right now, getting 0-point games is devastating. Like, Fnatic can drop into that bottom 3 if they just keep playing this bad. And TSM, great spot and great rotation. And staircase is perfect. It literally couldn't be better, man. This is very like reminiscent of just scrims in general. Just top heavy leaderboards and very even after like the top 5. But squads, man, can't be dropping 0-point duds. You might not get that top 7. Shit, you might even end up in the bottom 3 with how bad this, how top heavy this is. NFX, Falcons not fighting. Here we go. And NFX, man, one of the squads that can't be having 0-point games, and they got the champs right now. On their shit, they gotta watch out, bro. The most decorated team in Apex history right here, bro.
Foxx without the purples. Falcons haven't been able to engage enough.
Gotta watch out. Nice, Arufa, good shots. EMP does come out. Let's see what happens.
For a few seconds, but I think that's more just to keep Zero in a position where he stays alive and get that battery off.
Yeah, it was a peak from
And the Falcons get pushed back towards this rock side, man.
Defensively, really.
That at least allows space for NFX to make something work here, too. NFX is very, very late, correct.
You can see from our map overhead as well. You got Nemesis in the high ground. You got
Oh, wait, I messed up. Wait, I meant Cersei is very, very young. My fault. But NFX is very late on the rotate. QAD now dying him. Quick getting knocks. I low-key don't want QAD to die, but I also want NFX to do, MQ to do well. All right, Falcons going to push back on out. They're going to gatekeep NFX now. But this is the thing, man. Nemesis is still lurking on that top compound on the top right side. If they want to immediately third-party this, bro, and fight Falcons and NFX, they can do this. And third-party from even before.
Either way. Shout out J.Lo. Anyway,
And Luxford just getting sent to running, bro. Cersei does go down. Speak of the devil. The young man is going to go down. Luxford getting just ripped apart from Karev. Oh, my gosh. Is NIP just hitting flow state? They're just about to hit the back-to-back-to-back black flashes. This is gross. And that Depot, again, man, so forgiving, but he just hit every shot regardless.
It's only Karev. He is the only
Yeah, I mean, there's literally no one even near him. It's literally Karev is the only one inside this zone. But he's playing so confident, it doesn't even matter. He's good. Karev is gross. Even during the South American games that we used to watch for Karev, he was mechanically the best player on every team he played on. So him getting an opportunity in NA made sense. I just can't believe how good of a player he's become outside of his mechanics. Like, awareness, positioning, he's gross. Nice, dude. And Rambo gets the res on the Lux and Cersei. Orchid back in the mix.
Good spots for where this zone is going to be pulling. We mentioned the grav lift. This is where the zone is most likely going to be ending here.
Yeah, Karev was always a very notable, a standout player, especially in South America.
Put some KP alongside a good placement. long way to securing potentially a match point final spot.
All right, Fnatic got a bad spot here. Falcons not fighting. Here we go, man. It's going to be Furia. And Madness feeds his face off, dude. And it's just up to Noct and Keon. Zero a little bit far forward. He's going to get the knock on to Keon. Hal's going to die. Waltzy going maybe down. Noct looking for an armor swap. He can't get it. Mcoy dead. Furia dead. Do Falcons get the reset? Where is Nemesis? Is Nemesis still drifting on the top side of that compound? Why are they not coming down for this wipe? And Sen not fighting. And it's an NIP third party immediately. I'll be honest, bro. Zero is so good. I am like mind blown by Zero's gameplay. Wait, Z10 now dying. Nemesis also now fighting in the kill feed. Oh, everyone's dying. And here is the goddamn Devo spray. And Vayne goes Clank Thompson. Thank God, bro. He got Karem next to him because holy shit. Sentinel's going to be eliminated, bro. I think NIP dies here 100%. Z10 is looking to gatekeep this completely. Oh, yeah. Karem's dead.
I'm going to be taking up space here. This is going to be a rough landing for them.
I wonder if Kurev was able to pop the medkit. Yes,
he does pop the medi. Does he get out of this situation? I don't know.
The zone is going to be burning. Vayne has just about managed to get inside of that zone, but they're not going to be able to get McLovin back in the game. They don't even have the banner.
Wait.
As yet, but this tree spot will keep them safe for now.
If anyone from that height looks, bro, they are so fucking dead. If anyone on Kinotrope even recognizes them behind this tree, they're so dead. Z10, the other duo, now moving into Falcons. QAD now dying, and QAD eliminated. The zone pulls down to Falcons. Z10 now dead. AG dead.
I'm trying to rotate behind them, but Falcons are keeping their heads on a swivel here. Zero's taking a lot of
Oh my God, bro. AG is going to fall out of the top 7.
just to escape here and get that battery popped.
But they're actually going to fall out of the top 7 right now.
The final hits onto them, and they have got a knock on.
And Zone does pull back down to Falcons immediately. Fnatic now fighting Kinotrope up top. It's a massive fight for Fnatic, dude.
Fnatic have crashed the party though, but Kinotrope have given the space up and have stayed healthy.
Kinotrope is still healthy. They're fine. They can take this fight easily. Fnatic's low-key the ones on their fucking ass right now. And they gotta watch out, man. They're gonna get influence from the other side of Canada. Kinotrope swings! And they get kablammed with an air frag!
Trying to get a position to
hold
down, but Yuka's still alive here.
And he gets him, bro. Kinotrope eliminated. Did they get a reset?
But I believe it was a dead swap in there, and it just
oh my God, they got a reset, dude. Falcons now dying. It's gonna be Hal now knocked. NIP low-key want this, man. They're hearing the res and they're sensing the duo now here too. And he gets just a knock. Oh my God. Holy shit.
Doesn't matter if it's a Peacekeeper or a Kraber.
My God. That boy just got his Mata ripped off. Wait, Vayne gets a knock on the Waltzy. And Nemesis now with the third. There it is. That's the third party I goddamn want. That's the one. And that's going to be Zero now running away. Waltzy is dead, so reset potential is going to be extremely difficult right now, man. For Falcons, I think they might have to be a solo for the rest of the game. We'll see.
Finish up the remaining pieces of Falcons that were still on the floor, but there's going to be
bro, TSM not fighting.
NAVI, TSM, Fnatic, all getting involved here.
Oh my God, bro! Everyone fighting on the top side.
TSM holding a position where it looks like they should.
Is Fnatic 3 men up? I don't even know. TSM 1 man up, bro. Duped to the last one. Fnatic is still full 3-man. NAVI now getting aggressive here too. Why does he have 2 health bars? Nice! And NAVI dead! TSM dead! Come on! Come on! Let's go, Yuka! Make this shit happen, baby! Give me a Nemesis or a goddamn Fnatic W, please! Zero is still alive, dude. Jesus Christmas, bro. This guy is literally insane. No name now going down.
KP after KP. First it was Kinotrope, the clutch from Yuka. Then they
No name gets re-knocked again.
Clean up that damage. Alongside NAVI, who got credited with that kill, but they make him pay and they get a bit of revenge.
There we go, let's see.
Down that final player. And now Fnatic, like we mentioned, control the entirety.
Gen.G gets 6, by the way.
The northern side of the zone. The southern side is Nemesis. Falcons still alive. Zero. Still breathing.
The split comes out. Donut gonna be going down. 1v2, and they lose it. Wolves gonna be dead. Never mind, MouZ is still fucking full 3 men up, bro. They're just all 1 HP. Holy shit. Bro, and the zone pulls back north after the pull down. It's a 3v1. 3v1, yes, my bad. And they are just sending it on to 0, man. Nemesis looking to get the KP on to 0 here. They gotta make sure they don't die for this, bro.
Somehow keeps threading the needle here.
0 somehow just stabilizing. GG's. And that's going to be Falcons now eliminated, bro. And let's go. Lock it on in. Fnatic need to pressure both squads to fight. They need to force MouZ into Nemesis, but they need to make sure that Nemesis does not wrap this right side. They have to.
But MouZ have just found the cliff edge to work with. And it really is going to be a very difficult position for them to try.
Please stop switching this POV, bro. We have no audio. Please show.
The pace of this end zone is going to be controlled by Fnatic, whoever they decide to focus on.
Here we go. MouZ gonna move on up, bro. They're taking the left side. Fnatic has to stop this. They have to stop this. If MouZ fight Fnatic, bro, I think Nemesis, whoever takes the first fight, the third party's just free will. Oh, they're dead. MouZ is just dead. It might just be a clean 3v3 for the win. And here it is, 3v3 for the W. Nemesis, the first Fnatic, guaranteed a non-NA team with a W here in Game 6. Fnatic get a knock. Come on, Yuka.
Fnatic have dominated this game. They've dominated the
Come on. Yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
With a victory here in match.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
Celebrating wherever they are watching right now. And you can see
how
much that means to Fnatic as well.
About damn time.
The big clutch from Yuka.
About damn time, man. And all it takes is that one 3v3 against Kinotrope to make it work, bro. GG's. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Massive. Oh, bro. They were scaring me, dude. That's still a great game for Nemesis. The fan in me is happy. Fnatic first place, bro. Little 9-point W. It's gonna be a 9-kill W. It's gonna be a 21-point game. Nemesis with 16 in second. MouZ in third with 12. Then goes Falcons with a 17-point game. Regardless, my God, 12 kills for that fourth place. Wolves with a 5-point game. Gen.G with a 4-point game. Not a good game, even though they got 6th. NAVI with a 6-point game. TSM with a 2-point game. NIP with a 9-point game. Kinotrope with a 7-point game. And then in the bottom 10 is going to be NFX, Z10, AG, Orchid, QAD, Sen, Furia, MKOI, E36, and EDG in the bottom 10, man. Dude, AG with a 3-point game. What is going on? They had to have fallen out of the top 7 here. And they do. AG falls out of the top 7. Bro, they had the easiest qualifying run off that game 1. And it's Falcons retaking that first place away from NIP with a 1-point lead. Holy shit, 82-81. Then it jumps down to TSM in third with 52 points. It goes Nemesis in fourth, Fnatic fifth, Wolves in sixth, Kinotrope seventh. It goes MouZ in eighth, AG ninth, E36 in 10th with 30, tied with NAVI with 30. It goes Furia, QAD, NFX, Orchid, Z10, Sentinels, and Gen.G, MKOI, and EDG in the bottom 3, bro. What the fuck? Gen.G with 16 points through 6 games, brother. And MKOI with fucking 12 through 6. What is happening? What is actually going on? Ew. Good shots. They're so good, dude. I love watching the Fnatic W, man. That's exactly what I want. Yes. So if you get top 7 in any of these lobbies, bro, for today and tomorrow, you immediately qualify into match point finals, which is huge. Literally gigantic. That qualifier is... skipping a day of playing is huge. Literally massive.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his
And I mean the worst job possible playing that crypto, man. It's so tough. 83% KP participation, though, man, from Karev. With 17 kills, still rocking that 83 is crazy. He is killing it, man. Like, actually killing it. Karev has, what, 23 assists, 17 kills, and 20 knocks. And what's his damage diff, bro? Karev's damage diff is 2,700. Ugh. Oh my God, that boy is on fire, my. Too good, but it's not 100% guaranteed that Phony will not be playing tomorrow. Hopefully he does, because I'm definitely trying to watch 100 Thieves at their full potential, watching the games. But yeah, there is a chance that he does not play tomorrow, which sucks.
Welcome back to the ALGS Midseason Playoffs.
Let's look at the Bears. This is 3 months. Love you.
And we are joined by a very special guest for this halftime.
Oh, remodding Fossilbot? Yes, I got you.
Snipe down. But Kelly Milkey's from Alliance, co-owner. And Kelly, it's amazing to see you not only at any venue that we have.
Phony had emergency surgery for his appendix removed.
I mean, the cute onesie for Alliance. We haven't got it.
Gotcha, Kenji. Thank you. Love you.
It's adorable, but also you're such a big part.
Thank y'all, man, for deactivating the goats
of Alliance at these events. People have come to know you.
Oh shit!
It's just great to have you here.
Kelly, go.
Pick your brain a little bit. How you doing?
Great, thanks. It's actually my first time at EWC, and I'm really excited.
You know, one of the things that, speaking of...
Shout out Alliance, bro. Been to the game since the beginning, dude.
Is Alliance's tenure in Apex Legends. You guys are really one of the oldest, if not the oldest in terms of length of days.
Kelly's the goat. She's so cool.
And representing players in Apex Legends. Talk to me why it's been such a good fit for you. Why has this made sense for you guys to stay here so long?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, first of all, it's one of the best BRs out there. Second of all, we have amazing players. Third of all, we have an amazing community. So
it's true, bro. Alliance only getting bigger and bigger too.
It's hard not to be in love with the game.
Yeah, I mean, and it really shows as well. You talk about hockeys and you talk about the stability of this roster now with Unlucky.
Is that how you say his name?
But it wasn't always that. I mean, you guys have bounced through so many different.
I've been saying that name wrong the whole time.
I mean, what a sensation he was when playing for Alliance. You guys have also found a way to find a synergistic team.
Have I been saying his name wrong forever?
Harder to do. Finding players who are standouts by themselves, sure, but somehow.
She's the co-owner of Alliance.
These guys, they're stars on other teams.
So dedicated, bro. She's so cool.
How does the org stabilize players like that, and how do you support your players?
I've been saying Hawkins forever
and keep working together when many teams break up.
Shit, about Hawkins, love you.
Yeah, I mean, first of all,
kid. My fault on me.
Special organization. Most of our leadership ex-pro players.
So
our performance culture is really strong. We have a really great performance team working around our current team. Of course, one of the most important things for BR is like teamwork and synergy.
Yeah, Fuzzy
It's
next to
easy to
10
say
months,
it,
dude.
but it's very hard to
Also,
attain.
new Alliance jerseys, gas bags, bro. I gotta be honest.
Players, credit.
Them old
They
ones were pretty
themselves,
ugly. I'm
you
kind
know,
of happy
really
to switch it
buy
up.
into the
We're
culture.
so much better.
Not every one of our roster does, and those are not so successful.
You too, Pop. I love you, man.
But there is a lot of trust in the team. We try a lot of things. Of course, what you see on stage is like the tip of the iceberg, and the homework that it's put behind by, like, you know, our GM, our performance coach,
Really
and
bouncy?
our head
I think they look
coach.
so much better.
It's a lot, and
I think the last one's
Captain
pretty
works
bad.
really closely with them.
I think this green's nicer than the last green, at least. Yeah, 4 Rock, bro. Thanks for the prime. What the next last week?
Want to remove or make a roster change? It's the absolute last decision to make. Something that is, you know, what a lot of the other teams don't have is that typically when you lose a tournament, you kind of want to make a swap.
Yeah.
For the vibe, Brianna.
We haven't exactly been having great results.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Pre-EWC last year.
Right.
Often at
That's what I'm
times
saying,
we
Perez,
have
bro.
even
She always got that shit on those. Every LAN I go to, bro, Kelly always got that shit on.
So there's a lot of analysts.
Always.
And there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind it, and I have to say a big part of it is, of course,
The crazy Jayhawk video of Phony getting surgery led to Bronzy leading the team to a W.
You know, share too much about how.
Holy shit, bro.
Throw all their team strats.
I don't want that. I don't want that Jayhawk video, bro. I want that Jayhawk video to be 100 of these winning the whole tour. If Bronzy leads to a W, dude, then he needs to come out of retirement.
Invest in our captain.
Yeah.
And it's really important for us to find a strong captain in any team games that we have, and we have that in John. And he's like an incredible human being. He has extremely strong work ethic. He is very strong as a leader. He's calm when he needs to be. He puts pressure when we need be. Of course, that comes with a lot of, you know, working together and trust. But yeah.
Oh yeah, Memo. That's fire, actually.
Decided to go the way we did.
You go to EWC, no,
because,
sir.
you know, now we're here as defending champions.
You guys have had an incredible run since last EWC.
Defending champs. That's actually low-key tough.
We'll see if you can do it again this year.
If Alliance win, bro, it's Hackers' first win, by the way, too, as an ALGS tournament since the collaboration. I know Hackers is itching to get that ALGS W, brother.
As we get back to the action that just occurred,
No, yes, Risky, they are pretty dog shit, man.
A lot of that, though, felt like maybe 2 games, maybe 1 game. If we were talking about one team in IP most of the time.
Yeah, I'm so happy that
I
I was
got
able
you,
to talk
Kelly.
about them before this started, and we get to see Vayne here, and honestly, just this NFP roster. Okay, first off, we saw Falcons earlier on. They're just going to be playing as aggressive as they can. They're be going for kills.
That is such
And this is the time
such a
where
fucking
we talk about
unfortunate
Vayne's
situation for
confidence
Kai,
level,
man.
and them getting these
That is
back-to-back
so
wins, especially
ass.
on E-District. Honestly, after their momentum in the game before, where they had, I think it was 12 kills and a 4th place, the game that Furia won, it just set the tone for them, especially on this map. When you start getting, you know,
100 Thieves needs you to fly out and pick up the roller.
and their kills,
Brother, you don't want that.
ahead of this.
Ain't no one on 100 of these want that, bro.
They are 1, 2, and 3
Not a single
on the
human.
kill leaderboard in terms of overall kills for this tournament. Even though Falcons was at the top,
Not a
they're
single
still able to
motherfucker
pull
wants
it
that, bro,
off,
trust
and
me.
That's just only going to set the pace for the rest of this.
Yeah, it feels like
I'm doing it right now.
Definitely the team that
Kyle, we love you.
We're coming in 2nd place in terms of.
I'll go in there, bro. You ping me a Devo.
You might be wondering why these groups.
I'm throwing off the fucking map.
Based on championship.
You ping me a Longbow, bro. We're taking it to fucking victory. I'm getting on Vantage immediately.
Based on those points, that's why they're in the.
You ping me an R9 Longbow, bro, and we're actually probably winning the chip.
More the same. It's just in IP.
I'll put Evan in the backpack, brother. Trust.
Again, like Snipe was saying,
But don't ping me a fucking D or I'm rage quitting.
Sure, they don't have the talent level.
One
of
bad ping,
Falcons
bro, I'm
or
gone.
Alliance.
I'm literally leaving the
They
stage.
have the cohesion. The top 3 players, like you said, all in terms of kills, is those 3 guys. Sure, maybe you wouldn't predict that any of those guys are going to be the kill leader, but when they're performing like this, you see the results, and it's not.
Octane, not real.
Player.
I want to have a good time, bro. Octane's literally just a bad time.
Back to what Snipe was saying at the
I literally
top of the
pick
show.
Octane, bro, and I'm pretty sure I feel my serotonin levels just drop.
He doesn't have to micro either.
That shit is so ass.
You know that McLovin's going to perform. You know that Kurev being your anchor. And
I'm a reformed Vantage main now. Dude, she's so fun.
All 3 of them can just focus on their own individual things, and that leads to things like this.
Should you play ranked, bro? Yeah, and what, bro? I gained 3,000 RP yesterday. What's good? Who you talking this shit to now? You're speaking to a player who's only 200 RP off Masters.
I mean, we saw that one in a beautiful panoramic.
Put your respect in the name,
So
dude.
made sure for our observers.
You'll be seeing me in Pred this season.
From the top down. And speaking of top down, it was Fnatic who would have the height here on this one and take the win. I mean, going back into your statement, playing with cohesion. This is something that Fnatic.
Hey, you're speaking to a Masters player?
Well, it was up to Yuka to find new teammates.
What up, Jesse?
Here's a list.
Carried as usual. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I think Prize was getting trolled so hard by Ashley yesterday, his fiance, that I think I was carrying his ass.
For them, a team that we expect to continue to be relevant in top 5s. That's kind of where they make their bread and butter. Top 5s in circles, top 5s in tournaments. They're trying to get back to that.
Hell no, bro. I out-damaged a prize like 98% of the game yesterday, bro. That guy was undialed.
Trophy in the ALGS, now trying to do it yet again. But
that boy was not locked yesterday, dude.
Being greater than the sum of its parts, we're seeing that clearly with NIP. Sometimes for a team like Fnatic,
Ashley was trolling his shit. Red cap is 29 KRP. Jesus Christ. All right, maybe I went to that. That's too much Apex to play. I'm good on that.
Complete synergy right now. But if you just look at that screen and the passion from the yelling, you could tell it's a bit of relief, Jay. Just
that
the
path
fact
got
that they got that win.
Annihilated.
Absolutely. And for Fnatic, it was
48 kills out of their 81 points. Or 81 points, pretty good.
And that's sort of similar to what Ninjas of Pyjamas did. Sure,
what, 11, 15, 4th, 1st, 9th.
He's not necessarily a player
still not as consistent, bro, as them boys over at Falcons, though, man.
Like Vayne does. And so, like I said, on paper, this team doesn't quite make sense.
Still not that consistent
in the world, and yet here they are.
You gotta step it up, bro. Falcons are tearing this shit apart.
Overall, 24 points.
Damn, 12 games. That's actually nuts, bro.
Plus
13 kills, 12 kills, 12 kills, bro. 3 games. Back to back is ridiculous. And there he is, dude. The villain himself.
It might have taken their foot off the pedal and a little bit of that speed, but they are still operating with an intense surgical-like style because they know how to get the job done. Joint kill leader, 0 with the NIP guys as well. Kelly, I want to thank you for hanging out with us. This was amazing, and good luck tomorrow. I know you'll be watching any particular...
The fucking boulders, brother!
Some kind of cool
you got a license for those weapons? Jesus Christ!
We have 30 fans from all around the world that came with us.
That's right.
30 friends from around the world? That's lit. Hell yeah, that's so sick.
Yelling at the stage, so make sure to tune in to watch the best games in Apex.
One of the coolest things about that
shout out you, Kelly Goat.
Flew in 30 fans to Riyadh. Big shout out to Alliance.
All right, man, it's 30 months.
Doing that as well. It's time
they flew out 30 fans? Holy shit.
For our last setup before we come back for one more.
Well, here we go, man.
Time break. So let's send it over to our casters to kick it off.
Thank you so much, Rain Day. We've already seen the action break down here on Storm Point. Vicky Kitty here alongside Jamerson, and it's crazy to see.
No, sir. Bot is spoiling, so we gotta take on the bot. If you guys want overall score, you gotta go check out another tab or something, or just wait till the games are over.
The competition is tight. If you want to feel
it's tough, dude. It is what it is, though.
Top 7 to sit in the finals lobby.
And the two teams, of course, that are standing up top are extremely comfortable, but they have been trading blows back and forth between.
Bro, the screens look so good. Here we go, man. Game number. God damn.
Of them, we'll see who
2 more games, dude.
For now, as we continue on,
2 more games on Storm Point that we go over to the best map in ALGS history. Broken move for the last 2 in 9 and 10. Let's do it, bro.
And this is one of the 3 map sets. So, just the simple fact that they come in.
Yo, Baller, thanks for the prime. Elimination last week. Like the 5, 6, the 6 months, dude. And Nate McLovin, thanks for 14 months. Love you.
Fourth picking that gives Fnatic a lot more freedom in how they want to move down to the south here.
It's great. You get the quick rotate too.
Takes the W in Game 7. I'm hoping for
where this next zone is
another team that's not NA, but I'm low-key probably itching more towards NA every single time. Bro, they just look so good. Like, North America right now is just on fire. I want to point out that Fnatic also won that game from Trident. So they literally don't even have the North Pad loot. They only have Trident and the ball sacks here on the backside, and that's it. And they won that game with a good amount of KP. 9 KP in a dub, but a 21-point game from Trident is great for where that game ended. Fantastic.
So it's crazy to
really
see
fantastic.
how close it is.
Yeah, that is.
And that zone is pulling towards Jurassic, baby. It's not even close to touching either. I think it's going to straight pull into Jurassic or pull to the compound right here. We'll see. I think somewhere within here, maybe, though.
What a time, of course, to go back to Jurassic of all places here. But also want to note that with the bans that
chat, there will be no bot, bro. Let's say this one more time, guys. There will be no bot for score updates. Got to go check them yourself. The bot is spoiling. Sorry. Love y'all.
Legends. I want to say console, excuse me, ring console legends, not controllers, ring console legends.
Yes, that's 10 games only per day. That's how it goes.
From a lot of our
10 games only.
We did also have a
this will be a good game for AG. I'm going to put a bet out, bro, that AG scores more than 5 points this game.
Z10.
If they don't, I'll give 10 subs to the channel.
It's the Wraith off the table out here. You talk about Fuse. I know Ash, no Alter. Let's bring in Pappy. 14
We'll see.
Pappies right now.
Yo, Cowboy brother, the 22 months late, buddy. Big kisses.
Crypto following right behind with 11 cryptos in this lobby to get that information. I know you saw that side by side with Sparrow at some points to be able to remotely get the scan.
That boy Walter.
Get set up on Team Falcons, who are
Making 20 deal. That's how confident I am. Imagine AG just dies immediately.
It's kind of interesting, especially with
AG somehow died at Oob. Imagine.
As a legend like
That'd be crazy.
Well, you're banned, right? So the Fuse.
All right, MouZ Wolves not fighting.
A lot of traction there in game number 6.
So right now, sub squads might get a little bit more aggressive moving to the last 3 games here, or 4 games, my bad, of the series.
Trying to secure their spot into the finals day. Trying to avoid.
They need to make that top 7 order qualifier finals. Can we turn the music off?
Esports, another team also on the bubble.
Can we turn the music off?
To fight for their lives right now.
Very important.
Turn this music off. Turn the music off. There we go. Fire. This is not the fight that MouZ Wolf, bro. Crazy Kong with a what the hell is that slam? Donut drops one. No name. And Crazy Kong on a 2v2. And GG's. That was an insane Newcastle ulti, brother. Hello.
Time for them, but they've got to be careful.
What an aggressive play. And a third party from Gen.G, man.
Up here, so that's not going to allow MouZ
of
to go
course.
For a full reset.
Gen.G wanted in on that fight. I mean, I don't blame them, right? Look at them.
They got him, baby. They got him. Lufka dead. They're trying to find the solo right now, bro. They find him. And they know where Zero is. This is the Gen.G comeback story right here. I'm feeling it. And they're about to get 2 KP. 0-0 last man standing. MouZ is good right now. And MouZ eliminated. They're good in the overall leaderboard.
Gen.G out of the way. This is a huge opportunity now
Forgot.
for Gen.G to try.
MouZ was in 8th, bro. They were on the cusp going into this game. That is fucking devastating. Never mind. That sucks.
Already at match 7. You got to start boosting up those points. It was a big fight for MouZ. Even bigger fight right there for Gen.G. As we take a look at Sentinels.
Tough.
Honestly, just bottom of the barrel teams thus far in their performance.
That 0-point game is going to hurt so bad if they don't make this top 7 in this series. MKOI now fighting TSM, gonna be here too. MKOI can't catch a break, bro. They died of fucking Fnatic, and then TSM on the other side pushes on in, and now TSM getting sent back. Well, they need to stick this res. Get your boy up. And now Yuka gonna be dead. Colonel Garcia, last man standing, getting sent or running. MKOI full 3-man back in.
I love the way that they've been playing with confidence. So we get the nice little highlight, the side by side before the quick third party came up.
They're fighting MKOI, please. Thank you.
And now we get to see 18 squads up with TSM still taking this fight, navigating around.
TSM not dying.
Through right in front of him, trying to reset here too. Off the low ground though, but it's gonna be Restart Koi. Blinkster gonna be able to get that first knock and then turning around as Fnatic look to get involved in a third party.
Yeah, this is
dude.
An awkward position to fight in because teams can easily.
And TSM gonna leave, thank God.
That, teams will be moving
bro,
very early on.
That was so awkward, bro, for MKOI. I'm mind blown. They actually got out of there alive. That was such an awkward spot to be in. Fnatic pushed in from the one side from Jurassic. TSM funnel on in. Somehow Fnatic doesn't full send and wipe MKOI, and they actually stay alive here too. Huge. So MKOI and TSM will be a full 3-man after those fights somehow, while Fnatic sent running. I don't know if they got the reset yet either. They'll need a solo here too of Colonel Garcia.
Over to that south side by Jurassic, like we already saw before. So you can expect more of these chokes exiting out of Jurassic, specifically south side by Barometer, by Cedo Station, to get congested very fast. A lot of teams like the
Reps right now is in retirement, so I'm not really too sure what his game plan is, but Big Boy is not playing at all.
Into evacuating into
all right, NFX now, the rotation in here too. We'll see how this goes. Links are clutch as always.
Controlling the outskirts of Jurassic, like Qadsiah.
Finals will be 50 points. It's ALGS style. Don't forget the 50 points and 60 points from EWC and ALGS last year are the same, because ALGS starts with no points in match point finals, while EWC everyone started with points going into it. So there's no difference really.
Has slowed down significantly coming into match number 7 here.
Croman, I should ban your dumb ass. All right, AG, come on now, baby.
Yeah, right. Like they had game number 1. They
Don't make daddy spend no money.
KP. It's crazy.
Lock it on in, bro. I need 5 points out of y'all. Please.
This is the opportunity. He's still sitting with
I'm
the
begging.
top 9 thus far. Zap holding the high ground with a bow check in hand. He's got some great loot too. The R9 with the gold light.
Yeah, it's so nice.
He's looking to try to gatekeep this team for right now because they know that Noezz Foxx either has to wrap around that beam wall here or actually try to.
Nice, and Fnatic with a respawn on Yuka and Ace. Massive. Let's go, baby.
Popping off in the feed on E36.
Right,
Huge.
all this Fnatic were able to get res onto their 2 members. Ninjas and Pyjamas, we were talking about them controlling the south.
Yeah, right now, don't forget to fight for first place between these 2 squads of NIP and Falcons. The only teams that can really take that first place spot right now. TSM is in 3rd, 52 points. It's not even at that 60-point marker as these guys have reached 80 points is ridiculous, bro. They are dominating, dude. They look so fucking good. Falcons now going to move on up, looking for a knock here on the Furia. Z10's also here. They got to watch out for the third party, man. They got to watch out now.
From the pylon area, we've got Zero Tenacity and Furia holding this down, though.
Love it. He's preemptively shooting after the scan.
And Furia dying. Damn, dude. Z10 peeks out as Falcons pressure Furia. And now Noct's going to be dead, most likely. And that is going to be Furia eliminated.
They also got a knock onto Z10.
And now Z10, here we go. 2v3 here, man, for Falcons versus Z10. Oh, bro. Falcons are just mowing squads down. It is about to be the boys catching fire, baby. And Z10 going to be eliminated. TSM now dying in the kill feed. Bro.
Looking great on clearing this side. Look at all
this is the Falcons, baby.
Points here too, trying to build up that gap.
These are the Falcons.
By the way, NIP.
They start catching heat. You're in for a bad time, man. You really are, dude.
I would love to hold in a zone pool like this, because if NIP clear their backs, it's really Sentinels that they have to make sure will not rotate on their side.
But they literally
2 top leaders there on the south side right now. NIP
are just running down squads.
Falcons who've been picking up these kills and maybe get more. Nemesis coming in from there, but it's Orchid right now.
It's also Zero with the Devo, bro. It's just so strong.
And again,
that gun combo for him is just so good. He's like actually gross with the Devo. I know it's not hard, but it's just with his aim and mechanics, and also like just every bit of awareness he has in gunfights. The Devo just allows him to move so differently and so confidently throughout so many fights.
Trying to get some poke pressure down while they are trying to shoot.
It is Fnatic underneath too.
Fnatic have now wrapped up behind Falcons, so it wasn't just Team Nemesis. It's the fact that Fnatic are now here, still in between Falcons and Nemesis this time around. So you talk about some cleaning up some KP when they're trying to gatekeep these teams. Falcons now looking at these 2 teams with hungry eyes, hearing them down below.
I wonder if Fnatic will fight this. Nemesis is just moving up, bro. They gotta watch out. It's a horrible zipline for Nemesis. Nice, good job. Thank God they fucking left that, bro. I was so confused what they were gonna do. They would have just fed their goddamn face off, bro.
Nemesis and Fnatic have to be careful.
That would have been so tough.
They still have, of course, plenty of time to maybe revert.
I mean, Fnatic can't fight Falcons now. Falcons can't fight Fnatic now, and Nemesis is low-key just griefing both these games. I don't know what they're gonna do.
The ones that could force that sandwich onto Fnatic, but they will also have that priority to try and rotate around from the south side.
Qadsiah were able to get that Mythic bin too. Better position here, considering where they're going to be approaching by that fence line that leads into Jurassic. Once you're forced outside the choke of Cedo Station, where we know there's going to be a 3-team pileup eventually, as we get to see the map view here too. Team Nemesis, Fnatic,
let's see.
Not moving in.
Damn, and it does pull in a Jurassic, bro. GG's.
Pressure onto them, and it's that
there it is, baby.
Fight between NIP and Sentinels too.
There it is, man.
Having to collapse on each other over on that southern
Tough.
side. It's the EMP, it looks like to start things up as Fnatic set up the Pathfinder zipline.
Oh, they're going to try and get past Falcons, and Falcons have to divert their attention, right? They've got Team Nemesis on the move. That actually clears things up for Fnatic, and now Team Falcons.
I mean, now Falcons going to move on up. Here we go.
Of this sandwich. They're going to try
Falcons versus Nemesis, baby. It's a big-time fight.
Oh, they're looking to get it here with the Devo ready to go. Hal just holding it down. over to the other side of the Newcastle wall, but you have to be careful because
Fnatic is still behind, bro. They gotta watch out. Is Fnatic getting aggressive, bro? They need to get aggressive on this. They're letting Falcons get the reset back inside the building. They need to take more angles early. Now Fnatic's actually just retreating. They're backtracking.
Cannot go and just completely throw this game. Team Nemesis throughout all of this with the intention that Fnatic drew back from Falcons, found a moment to push forward onto
That's
the
crazy.
line. Now it's
And Falcons now push back Fnatic. No matter where Falcons are going, they are putting enough pressure to make teams retreat or just fall over and die. Sen versus NIP now here too, man. Might be a 2v3 or a 2v2. I can't tell. Grab, please, you're trolling. It's a 1v1, a 1v2 right now. NIP versus Sen, baby. I think Riley's last one staying in your mind. Riley's dead. E36 now here for Falcons as well. Where the hell did E36 come into?
Fnatic coming in for the third party.
How did they get here?
36 get into a pyramid and they're able to stabilize.
Sentinels gonna be eliminated 16th place.
Taken out. They're on the other side of this mountain, but it's not over.
And now Falcons gonna reset on to 0.
Falcons will be able to get 0 back in. There's just
Brother, where is the pressure from squads right now? I know all squads are pressuring each other so no one can take the fight on the Falcons, but what is this? Illy now gone. E36 dying from behind from Fnatic, and now Falcons get free KP. E36 dead. Brother. E36 just trolled that so hard. We have to know that Fnatic is behind us, man. On Newcastle, something has to go down for E36 to make that push. You can't just walk across with Fnatic having complete LOS and FX not fighting NIP, the duo. And if they go down here early, man, Falcons are gonna have a massive lead going into this game number 8. Ew! Karev now gone. Drop getting KP. Arufa last one up, and NIP is eliminated. NFX now dying to Fnatic. The third party from the other side near Pylon. And now AG Year. No, please, AG, chill. Bro, please. My 20 gifted. Relax. TSM not dying. AG just vibe, bro. AG just vibe. Chill me. Please. Skittle going down, motherfucker.
Trying to chase after these shots, but he gets taken out. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. And Fnatic will
Ow, that boy Zap is shitty.
With a helping hand in that
AG wipe out FNC. Oh, Zap with a charged rampage. GG's, bro. Hey, you guys are getting that 20 gifted.
Thus far. And now you get to see
Feel the vibes.
AG not only take over.
Nice job by AG, man. That's the bounce back. Nemesis need to move in. Falcons now need to move in from the Pylon side, man, into this Jurassic area. Let's see if they can do it.
We're trying to time these 3Ps, 4Ps that
We called it. Hey, bro, bounce back game at least one time, right?
As well as the eastern
We need
side
at least one bounce back game for the boys at AG. You can't be going out this sad.
The north side closer to where Gen.G is.
Evac tower play coming out from Falcons. We'll see if any team can clear this one out. And it doesn't seem like no one's really focusing in this balloon. So
I mean, they did. They hit Hal for at least 90, but this is okay. Should be fine. Ooh, shit.
Inside of the ring.
And they go underneath. This spot's actually playable. They are safe for right now. They can make this work as long as Falcons don't get colluded on by every squad. And as I say that, they're getting colluded on by every squad. But AG does get preoccupied. That's massive for Falcons. AG going left instead of going right, man, and looking at Falcons on this light side is huge. Nice job. And now Falcons get a third-party AG on the top side.
We've got AG.
And AG is probably gonna fall. It is. It's Falcons. And now EDG moving.
Even more important for Edward Gaming to stay alive. Peta's going to be able to pop this shield back. A team
0 gets full killed. So Navi's still alive. EDG's still up. It's actually not a bad retreat, though. MKoi's still up. Gen.G's still up here, too. Navi's still up. The 16th place squad and the 18th point squad Still alive here, man. Moving into this end game.
For Gen.G, 21 three-way tie
Holy shit.
between Movistar, Zero Tenacity,
Look at that bottom three, bro. Z10, Sentinels, and EDG.
Games after this, but you need a great game. Team
And as I say that, EDG wipes on out, man. Falcons are eliminated. Massive play by EDG. Plays need to be made. We're on the cusp right now of not qualifying. Literally
3 points before going down.
losing day one. They have a chance right now to go out day one. After all that travel, after all that scrim, practice, everything.
Where they have
Shit's on the line right now, bro.
Strong control over the late game.
Yeah, Sen's not looking good. They're dead early here, too, in this game. This sucks. So here we go. Last one. Final four squads. All still alive here, too. A little top five for MKOI. We'll take that. Top five for Gen.G as well. Again, this is huge. They need this so bad. Both of these teams, Gen.G and MKOI, might kill each other right now, though. And even EDG need this. All three of these squads need this so bad. Oh, this is broken.
Having that rampart and the
The rampart with the Sheila on the sniper tower. I mean, they are looking to piss people the fuck off. They want to make enemies. That's for sure.
Because currently, NAVI are the only ones sitting in.
MKOI now dying. It's Gen.G from behind getting shots down. Well, they got nowhere to go. If MKOI could actually survive this, I'll be mind blown. Gen.G's getting aggressive now as well. Blinks are going to be the last one to maybe even make a play. I don't know. Fun. Try to get up courtesy of the Jelly Res.
With a pixel of just hiding, and you see Slap just trying to give him a haircut real quick.
There's no angles on that here.
Gen.G hiding behind the crate.
I wish Blazer didn't move so far forward. They could have got a full reset.
It's a worse position for Movistar Koi to be in because they will be in the line of sight of the two teams that will have height unless NAVI and Gen.G collapse on each other.
I was about to say, man, maybe NAVI and Gen.G might actually fight this. Gen.G might need to swing MKOI down below, but if they do that, then Chaco just has great angles on top of the sniper tower. Blakes are still moving over. And that's just a fresh can of tough beans. Oh my god.
For NAVI, so some extra firepower to finish things off for them.
I swear.
That's so fucking unfortunate. That Blinkster crawl all the way over there just to get fucking Sheila to the dub. Unfortunate. I mean, Gen.G does not have that much cover. Once this zone starts to close on in, this is a really hard rotation in here for Gen.G. I think NAVI is recognizing that. They pop the ballistic ulti and they pop the crypto. Don't forget, MKOI is still a duo underneath. A third party is still viable here from MKOI, man. This is still viable. Gen.G needs to send the duo. They have to send the duo. They can't fight this. And Gen.G now going down. Dexter last one up. And now it's a 2v3. MKOI versus NAVI. The send down for Slab. They get one. Trades come out. And that is NAVI. Yeah, that boy Hierarcha is fired up. The world champions of the last champs, baby. Featuring Slab, man. Take a game number goddamn 7 win. NAVI take the win, bro. Well played. And EMEA squads. Now what? We had APAC North last game. EMEA this game. We'll take it. So we go 5 games in a row of NA domination to APAC North to EMEA. Well played.
And it certainly was, right? They ended up drafting course from Sito Station, had one of the highest priorities for where this zone pulled.
Dude, I love that squad. That's a 13 kill win, too. A little 25 point. How you done? MKOI with a 15-point game. That's, dude, MKOI needed that so badly. They were playing horrible going into this game number 7. They need this so bad. A 15-point game. Gen.G, same thing. Still not great. Only 2 KP for Gen.G in a top 3. I can't believe that. These guys can't get any KP. It's the exact opposite of how they usually play. We have EDG with 10. We had the boys at Falcons with 11, dude. AG get 9. Team Nemesis get 3. Thank God AG did something. Kinotrope get 8. TSM get 2. Fnatic get 5. NFX get 2. Then it goes NIP with 4. QAD with 1. Team Orchid with 3. E36 with 2. Sentinels with 2. Z10 with 1. Furia 0. MouZ 3. And Wolves with 0.
They were sitting at about like
the bottom right now is EDG, Z10, and Sentinels. Not my boy Lauder, bro. Oh, bro, Sentinels need to lock it in so bad. Right now, top 7 is looking a little bit grim, but even in this situation with 42 points being the 7th place marker, 1 win from Sentinels, 1 win from Z10, or 1 win from EDG, and you can still qualify into that top 7. We still have 3 more games to be played. 8, 9, 10 are still available for a W for any of these squads to pick up, and 1 win here for every team. A decent KPW would potentially move you into the top 7 to qualify for match point finals. But right now, man, it's going to be Falcons in first with 93. NIP in second with 85. NAVI in third with 55. We have TSM in fourth with 54. Fnatic in fifth with 46. Nemesis in sixth with 46. And Kinotrope in seventh. And right outside the top 7 who qualify in the match point finals, we have AG in 8th, MouZ in 9th, Wolves in 10th. Bottom 10. It's E36, MKOI, NFX, QAD, Furia, Gen.G, Orchid, EDG, Z10, and Sentinels. And Sentinels didn't even start that bad. What's crazy to me is didn't Furia win a game, or am I trolling? Didn't Furia win a game? Furia won game 3. And they're at 12th place? Well, no, they're at 15th place. How the fuck is that even possible? Like, what? How's that literally possible? They win 1 game. If they
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give taco place. Then again...
throughout the rest of the games? Sheesh, bro. That's so tough. This is so ass. 18th, 12th, 1st, 11th, 10th, 17th, 18th. They have 1 game. No, 2 games in the top 10. One's a first place, one's a 10th. Holy shit. Bro, that is... I cannot believe that. From Furia? What is this, dude? What is this?
Moving on here, Navi.
What the hell is that?
7 pushed their way all
right, well, here we go, man.
Nice
Game 7 done, and Pathfinder is banned. So now rotational characters are truly out of the mix, bro, with Pathfinder now gone. So it's Pathfinder, Fuse, Wraith, Catalyst, Ashe, Alter, Watson, banned. I cannot believe we're in a world in 2025 where Pathfinder is getting banned before Crypto or Sparrow. That shit blows my mind, dude. Especially Crypto, bro. Crypto more than anybody else. How is that character going 7 games without a ban? I mean, we're definitely going to see Valk a ton on Broken Moon. That's like for sure guaranteed. Broken Moon, tons of Valk, which is good because I do think that's like her best map or one of her best maps for sure.
On that bubble like Kinotrope currently in 8th place, or excuse me, in 7th place with.
I wonder if the team will play Valk right now, even on this last game for Storm Point. Chad, don't forget, man. Last game here on Storm Point, and then we go to Broken Moon for 9 and 10.
Make sure you guys follow us on our Instagram and TikTok that just launched here at.
Wow, Instagram and TikTok. Wow, how the fuck did we just launch an Instagram and TikTok?
One place, so that way you don't fall behind on what is
how is that even possible?
ALGS.
You know what? I love all of our social media people too.
That's crazy.
So you know they're going to be on it. So make sure you follow them, and I will.
It's actually kind of wicked. I thought we'd had one from a long time ago.
Because we are about to get into match number 8.
I was there frame 1, Jamerson. I was there. I mean, I saw the name change at one point.
Yeah, I thought we had that for a long time. Oh, and Fire Hat. Fire Hat, big dog.
On those socials as we get a nice little pan of our audience
Peak.
here, trying to give their
Peak, baby. All right, here we go, man. Let's watch this shit in.
Falcons.
See what happens here. I think personally, brother, we're probably going to get another non-NA team to win a game. That's what I want, at least.
We're entering game 8 territory out of 10. This is
Yo,
the
Simu,
moment
bro, thanks for the
where
fucking 9 months, late buddy,
teams
big
that
kisses.
are at risk of elimination have figured out what they need to do differently. Do they need to start farming more KP? Do they have to get aggressive?
Octane.
Here? Maybe try to change some things up here, because at this point, if you haven't found that momentum, man.
For sure, man. I feel like Octane's coming up real soon. Don't worry. We're gonna have that Octane gameplay real soon. I believe, bro. Keep your hopes up. Keep your faith. It's coming. It's coming.
It seems like for every single ban, it's just.
I think even if we went 16 games, I don't think we'd ever get even Octane gameplay. It'd just be one character class completely unbanned, or one character unbanned, one game at a time, and we'll just get that over and over and over again.
Well, and honestly, when we hit, we don't really get to see this.
Yo, JT, it's 2 months to go, bro. All right, so Pathfinder is the most recent ban. Not a single recon character banned. Like, I know there's only like 2 good ones, 2 viable ones at least. But it just blows my mind that Crypto's not banned, bro.
Will we see more Sheila pickups?
It's gotta be Falcon next ban? No, I think the next ban is probably Bang. I'm gonna say probably Bang's the next ban.
There's still a shot that she comes out.
I think it's so interesting.
Maybe even
Now that we have
Ballistic.
More data on these legend bans.
One of the 2.
My personal favorite thing that we've included within the ALGS. That
No
there's
Ballistic
not a
ban, no
single
Ballistic,
support legend
no
that's
Crypto,
been banned over the course
no
of these
Bang.
last 7 games.
We'll see.
And that's, after the patch coming out, seeing a lot less Newcastle. I also feel like it's been really dependent on the different regions.
All right, well, here we go, man. Game number 8. Last one on Storm Point, then we go to Broken Moon, baby.
To this next game. And again,
Tough.
Game number 8,
Tough.
finding ourselves back on Storm Point.
We'll see how this goes.
And interestingly enough,
Yeah, I'd be down for a Ballistic ban. I can't take them off her.
Game number 5, game number 4 definitely did see bans around that area. But
They're fucking back up,
with
yeah.
That shift with Watson taking up earlier
yeah.
priority bans, it
Pulling your back out, bro, is like one of the worst things ever.
increased
Actually
his shelf
sucks.
life throughout all this. The fact that he's
Remember my
still
first
here
time I
in
deadlifted
match number
405?
8 is kind of crazy.
I did it for like 3, and then I
Interesting.
was so proud of myself, and then I didn't pay attention to how I took the weights off. No, I took the weights off, dude, and that's how I put my bag.
But what I do think that we were seeing teams
So
kind
ass.
of piggyback off of the Ballistic and Rampart coming out to play, or that Bangalore. Like you
Lily
mentioned,
felt
too, for
so
teams that
good,
go more
and then I
It's usually that
destroyed my back, taking the weights off the bar.
Rampart that we've had intertwining going into these different compositions.
All right, here we go, man.
These legend bands as we take a look at
Game
NAVI,
8. Let's
they
do
highlight
it.
Their POI over by Ceto Station as they start off feeling happy. You saw the pop-offs of the cameras, which is great, honestly. The
It was so
stages are
ass.
insane, but it's even cooler to see our player cams up to date, seeing how they feel, and moving on to momentum being as important as it is on Storm Point, while also looking at where our zone is going to be taking us, Jamerson.
Yeah, this is more of
The
a
music is fire. No, they're doing a good job.
We'll get confirmation in just a bit as soon as
Music is
that
gas.
ring console reveals itself. But for NAVI, again,
It's getting a whole movement, but that was like 3 years ago.
they don't have to really change up
That was when I was younger.
at all whatsoever in terms of
That
their
shit just sucked.
composition, and so they can continue to play that same game. But it's not going to be the same because this ring.
All right, let's see what the wall zone, baby.
We saw for a split second there. There we go.
Hey, there we go, baby. Oh, well, for sure. A little wall zone for Game 8. Great for Fnatic, great for MouZ, great for TSM. Not so good for Falcons, bro. They got to traverse the whole map. Nemesis kind of same thing. NFX not great. We'll see what happens here, man. For the bottom 3 teams are like Sentinels. It's not that bad. No, it's bad. They're over. I thought they were coastal. I thought they were MILFs. They're coastal. So this is like a code red right now, man, for Sen. Being in that bottom 3, having the zone completely pull across the map, dude, when you're coming from coastal camp is so bad. I think Sen was really banking on their ED being so good, and they actually performed pretty poorly on that map that blows. No, last game on Storm Point. We still have 2 more games after this one, so 3 total. Yeah, this one whole game, then 2 more afterwards.
Yeah, Wolves do not want the part of any early fights. It looks like the Gen.G and MouZ were kind of cresting the hills there to get up to Zoo Station, but with that balloon, they'll get pretty deep. And it seems like TSM...
All right, not too bad for Wolves. I don't know if I want to play here, though.
That northern building
Rotating this early and playing this spot, I think, is pretty wicked work. I actually would not want to do this. I'd definitely try to keep on moving into wall. But even move to maybe the nutsacks, dude, and play from there instead. But this spot is bad. Like, this spot is not good.
Over there, Gen.G are taking their time.
I would not sit here. Oh, for sure, Wolf King. I definitely will.
Other teams to start rotating in from that northeast end.
Shout out my dog Morg, bro. So cool. She's on Big Brother. It's actually insane. Really goated. I think the first episode premieres tonight.
Because we don't ever see this played out as often. But they were the
Spot early is terrible. It's also bad late game. Like, anywhere that Wolves is playing right now, no matter what time of the match it is, it's going to be bad. It's just not good.
Pull on top of them instead. So now they have to.
Rampart makes this at least a little bit more viable, but it's still not good.
Information on their survey, get on top of their building, and still hold height to have the console also in their line of sight, because this is their POI.
Model Morgue is going to be on Big Brother, correct?
Boost up their own Evo shields with
so sick.
Looking at their weapon composition.
Yeah, and I mean it makes sense, right? You're at the most northern part of the map. This map goes downhill from north to south. The Valkyrie gets a lot of value with that Skyward dive.
Yeah.
It's kind of unfortunate that it does end up pulling towards them. So it is going to be a bit more difficult for them to try to hold.
Newcastle banned? No. Newcastle's not banned.
Movement from that further northern side. Movistar Koi.
Right, I'm looking at love his hair. This looks gas.
Checkpoint went all the way up north. Fnatic gave them the
yeah, well, we got something to root for now. Easy. Our Furia going to move on in. Z10 needs to not die early here, bro. They are in the bottom third. They have to watch the fuck on out. Nice, and Faye goes down. Not nice, bro, if you're a Z10 fan, but Furia need this KP bad.
Get over here. Everyone's thirsty to try to get this extra KP, but it's a great fight for Furia to take right now. They're just making sure they're not going to get 3-peat, but they won't. No other team in the vicinity other than Navi who are looking to make an appearance. But 0-10 have already left at this point. They're going to try to reset probably.
Oh, yeah, Chaos. You feel all right, big dog. Quick recovery. All right, well,
so it'd be great. Yeah, I mean,
Z10 going to be sent to running. Dude, they can't get anything going. And Z10, man, the main thing here, too, is like Z10, he's so good at rotating. Majority of the time, bro, they're end game almost every single game. But right now, no, sir. They can't get fuck all going, bro. It blows.
You have eyes on a squad, and like we had mentioned, right?
They're usually there late game every single time before round one's even closed. They have a good spot for the zone. And now they're stopped again because they're dead. And now they got to get a reset on Faye, which they get, but now their rotation's chalked. Especially at LAN with how fast people rotate. If you're having anything, any mishaps on this closing, on these walk-ins, whatever it may be on your early rotations, you are torched. People have the exact same mindset as you. Maybe not during scrims, maybe not during Pro League, because teams, you know, a little bit more cocky, a little bit more confident in those matches compared to LAN. But at LAN, at little 5 seconds, 4 seconds, even sometimes a split second is the game changer for your rotation in.
Yeah. Play on the edge of the zone.
How can you watch Falcons on twitch.tv/Greek?
Console over by North Pad. Take their time getting to this next zone, probably with purples as well. You can see Team Orchid playing inside the bunkers this time around. Just have to make sure that their backs are cleared, because really, if Noezz wants to commit to this rotate and coming in from specifically the western side, they would probably.
All right, so RC going to be posted up inside wall.
Here fight going down already there, or by the southern choke that you.
I don't mind this spot, but I don't think the zone's going to end here. The zone never goes this way, so I don't really like playing in this area. Like, I don't mind it for, you know, just being safe, trying to play your life for the early game, whatever it may be. But when you want to come to like proactive rotates or just like proactive positioning, that spot is so ass, and it's so deceivingly ass. Because you feel so safe until you have to leave that wall spot, and then you are just chalked. And right now they have no Wraith, they have no Altar, they have no Ashe, they have no way to get across, they haven't even a cat wall to get through here too. So bad.
We saw how close it was on the bottom end of those leaderboards.
Oh, I think he is freshing.
20th are axed already.
Wait, Sen now dying. And never mind, they take down NIP. Come on, shit. That's what I want. Today's the 5. Come on, man. That's it, baby. That's it. Get some shit going. We can't be going outside this tournament, Lorder.
Here, and
that's what I'm talking about.
For Sentinels on the other side.
Hey, listen, I don't give a fuck if NIP dies. They're already in the top 2. They're chilling. They're good, man.
But there's still a lot of room for movement. They can easily get into the top 17. Currently, it's Kinotrope.
Sounds good, Kenji. Thank you. I love you.
Points. So an 18-point game here for Sentinels can easily get them up into that 7th place position. But with the KP that they already have, this is already looking great.
Makes it a little scary for Team Orchid, who are tied with those 24 points.
Yeah, Orchid needs to watch on out now, man. They can actually get dropped down to this bottom 3.
In terms of where they stand in
this goes poorly.
Zone, as long as they can make sure they can clear their backs, because there are 2 different entryways into that next zone, right? It's that south side and the bunker side too. You could technically take a little bit of that ring damage, is completely fine to rotate from the north side, which is actually what Noezz.
Yes, placement does determine finals draft pick, 100%.
Orchid probably
Yes, sir.
heard that Trident looking behind him to make sure it's cleared, while AG now, over by the Prowler side of things, are going to be able to hold this hilltop here with that 30-30.
So AG takes the spot that I think Wolves should have took. This spot is so good because you can move freely wherever you want to after this, even if the zone doesn't push in towards your nutsack. And that is QAD now dying to Fnatic. QAD, what place were they in going into this game? Anyone have recon for that?
But there is a small chance that maybe it continues to pull up to this hill. It's very unlikely.
Yes, bottom 3 today eliminated, bottom 3 tomorrow eliminated. Top 7 throughout both days qualify in the finals. Literally, you skip one whole day of playing. 14th, yeah, QAD's not that good. You're scaring the shit out of me. That's not good. QAD's looking a little bit slow too, bro. A lot of these good teams that we expected to do well just kind of off to a very, very fucking slow start. Yes, only one set today of 10.
E36 trying to put in some pressure onto Team Nemesis.
E36. They've been on the hunt. They've slow rotated throughout all of this, and
pretty much
really, again, with a pull like that,
E36 just keeps trying to take fights, which I don't really know why. I think E36 is a very aggro team, and they are very good at taking threes, but I don't think this meta is really that good for E36 when it comes to their team fighting, because it's not shotgun meta. These guys thrive off any shotgun meta. We saw it during fucking Japan. They were so good. So good at Sapporo, bro.
Even more important, while we're watching Entraforce rotate here, Gen.G just got involved in a fight, a team that's literally in like 16th place now after picking up points, and they took out 2 members of NAVI. Now
there we go. So NAVI now going to be dead. 2 members now gone. Only 1 up here for NAVI.
Are going to be moving from this position.
EDG not in the best spot. I don't mind the top house, but again, bro, the zone does shift out. That's going to be tough.
Teams that try to take that spot, but I don't expect them to get pressured.
Furia trying to move in, man, from
they have the high ground, they have the Sheila ready to go, they have the Evil Harvester.
Tunnel. This is such a bad spot for Furia, bro.
So even more
how are we at 27 points with a W, brother? Like what? How do we have 27 with a dub, bro? It's crazy.
Oh my goodness, NAVI are on an adventure right now. Their solo player looking to try and get the res, so he's gonna try and go out to Lightning Rod once again. He had to turn.
Where's TV stream? Twitch.tv/Creek. And E36 racks Furia. No fucking way. Ain't no shot, brother.
Madness holding the line. Keon backing them up. Great EMP. No, I think the drone got cleared here. Furia Trills still trying to hold on. 2v3, and there's enough to try and even things out. But E36 are able to confirm.
Oh my god, bro.
I know those comms are actually crazy from Madness. I know he got that knock, but he had to reload, and then we saw that last
brother.
Furia also having to reload.
How are we getting wrapped and ratted on inside tunnel? There is only one spot a team could come from in this situation. All your front sides covered. No one is going from wall into tunnel. Teams are obviously going to come from zone behind, if anything. Oh, it's so bad, bro. I mean, now they're on the chopping block. That's a really bad game, and this leaderboard's going to get shook up a little bit. NAVI actually going to reset somehow. I have no idea. They have Gen.G on this right side, though, man. This is going to be tough. I think NAVI probably dies here regardless. This rotation is going to be so scuffed.
Get the survey beacon scan.
Look at him dipping and dodging.
No, it's bad. 100% for Furia. All right, well, NAVI get a recon as to where they can go. They know tunnel's taken by E36. They obviously don't know it's E36. They also know that Gen.G's on this right side. Again, they don't know it's Gen.G, but they know there's 2 teams surrounding them. So they can't jump down, and they can't go right. They could do, if they want to, they could hit that evac tower, open this mountain, and get in the wall. That is the one thing you can do. The only problem is right now, landing in wall, all heights of the buildings, bro, the top of the buildings are in a bad spot because there's so much zone still left. So we'll see what they do. Bragging too much. They have an evac? I don't know if they have one.
Been out and about right next to Edward Gaming.
Now that's infuriating.
Ah! Away from Falcons who are off that low ground. Okay, charge rifle in the distance. Finding the crack onto
Gen.G not fighting AG. Oh boy. And this is a bad spot for Gen.G, man. And they have the Mirage gameplay getting active. I mean, they can maybe make this work because Wolves right now is just pressuring AG the whole time. I don't think Gen.G should fight this, though. I want to reiterate that Gen.G should just literally take the coexist. They should not fight. They're going to get shot in the back the whole time, man. From Wolves.
Just only send one. AG, get that.
There is no NFX now fighting behind. What is Leica doing, bro? AG is getting pressured from all over. How is this possible? And now Nemesis is going to look to fight Sentinels here, too, on the top side of the building.
They're just falling at their feet there, too, because it's the third party. Make it the fourth party.
Hey, Sen gets some KP, though. AG dead. Holy shit, what is going on, man? And Nemesis now leaves Sentinels behind. And they actually rotate forward. The house is barely in for the next zone. Z10 now fighting. Falcons in a 2-1 trade with Z10 right now.
Jumped on top of Edward Gaming and have now taken that exact building high ground away from them.
It's tough. Dude, Navi now here too. Z10 eliminated. Not my boy Faye, bro. Dude, they're playing so bad. Z10 is in the bottom 3 right now. They might be last place going into the last 2 games. Zero now dying. EDG now dying. Hal is full killed. It is a solo of Waltzy. The top 2 teams might be going down if Walter can't get that reset with the crypto drone. Bro, Theo, they're playing so bad. What the fuck is going on?
The strongest positions here in the lobby. It's all up to Noezz Foxx, though, to try and stop them from advancing further into the zone.
All right, here we go, man. Gen.G wants to take this fight. Navi is not afraid, though, right now, bro. They're in a good spot. They have the advantage with this height. NFX is still over there. Leica is about to do the exact same shit. And now Hal getting reset to your man by Walter. And he got the res on the 0, so Falcon will be a full 3-man back in the mix.
Noezz Foxx are trying to also get into a different angle. They want to stop this fight from happening, but they can't.
And now Navi getting shot at by everybody. Hierarch are now gone.
You can hear all the 30-30 shots coming out from above them right now as Gen.G will get the knock on the shot.
And that's Gen.G with KP on a Navi. And it's going to be 36 with a third party from across. Hey, honestly, man, Gen.G have a lot of KP. It's low-key not a bad play. They're going to be inside that top 15. Gen.G will be eliminated, man. E36 with a great third party. Zero now dying. Walter getting full killed. It's Imperial Hallelujah, man, as a solo. And Falcon's now gone.
Oh, we're shooting ghosts out here, too, I guess. Trying to make sure they can find the crypto drone flying around them, who's invisible, too, by the way. They heard it flying around them originally. You see the knock here.
Brother, fight the squad, Leica. Don't shoot for the drone.
And Noezz Foxx played this one way too
Nemesis not gonna be dead. Oh, dude, NFX trolled the shit out of that. They played that way too safe. Jamerson's 100% correct. They need to full send that, bro, in 3v3. E36 in that situation. Orchid now dead at 8th place, man. We got 7 squads up. This is a tough, tough zone. It's a very hard zone to play. And Fnatic now looking for some fights. And Kinotrope dead. Libel still trying.
And we're seeing some pop-off moments right here as Wolves Esports still with 2 blue Evo shields
Settle.
are playing on the edge of the zone. The fact that
Settle.
E36 were also able to
Let's
reset
settle.
after the Mirage we saw go invisible to pop that medkit, to pop that back here. And
Fnatic should get that full reset. We have TSM, Fnatic, MouZ, E36, and Wolves still up, baby.
We'll see if they do.
And NFX is a duo.
Mobile respawn beacon for themselves. The crypto drone is out right now to try and secure that.
I want to point out,
but
well, NFX getting a reset. Wolves is still up. So their spot that I was shitting on actually worked out really well, courtesy of the Rampart they're playing. And now NFX getting set on the right side. It's going to be MouZ. Dude, this is looking really, really good right now, man, for Fnatic or E36. One of the 2 squads from APAC.
Now they're pulling back with their third to try and go for this, but I think enough damage was done.
Arufa died to zone, bro. He couldn't get in from the res. That is devastating. And now it's 1-man up, a Satuki. Oh my god, Satuki gets out. How the fuck is that possible?
Only 1 member left of Noezz as now Fnatic walk up uncontested while a fight between TSM and Wolves Esports is going down in Wolves.
And NFX now dead, top 4 situation. Fnatic, E36, Wolves, and TSM. We got a solo of Wolves and a duo of TSM. Can Fnatic get another W here, man, over on Storm Point? Can they go 2 for 3 on this map? It's a tough fight. It's not an easy one. Wolves gonna be dead.
Will get eliminated. E36 on the other side of this fight.
TSM have to now quickly get involved in this third party. They want an opportunity to take this game, especially while it's
Illy, last one up. Illy dead. E36 now gone. Wait, TSM can win this.
One of the teams rocking the Mirage is Fnatic at the res.
What is TSM doing?
They just
Where's TSM?
fight versus Wolves, but it took so
Oh
long.
my God, bro. The fight took so long. TSM is just now walking out. It's actually a fair 3v3, man. Here we go.
Now Fnatic have the high ground.
TSM versus Fnatic. You could get banged. You could got banged from an air frag.
But TSM let a huge nade.
No! Panic 1v1. 1v3. Never mind. Son of a bitch. How do they get no knocks? Fnatic with another W. 2 for 3 on Storm Point, man.
Once again, Fnatic. Are they just Storm Point demons?
Oh my goodness.
Definitely looks like it.
How does TSM lose that?
On when they had to
They started off with absolute heaters, man.
res that we saw from Noezz.
And Fnatic go 2 for 3 on Storm Point after an abysmal start to their games. Truly, they had 0 points, I believe, through 2 or 3. They were playing bad, man, and they have now picked it up big time on their Storm Point games. Absolutely huge for the APAC North powerhouse, brother. Huge.
But nonetheless, they got the KP that they needed. And
Oh, bro, I thought TSM got a knock. I can't believe they didn't get a single one in that 3. And there we go, baby. That is a 25-point game. Holy shit. My God. Nice job. TSM with a 214, E36 with a 15-point game. Nice job, bro. Wolves with a 6-point game, even getting that. Oh, damn, they got 1 KP in that 4th place. Tough. NFX with 6 points, MouZ with 6 points, Kinotrope with 9th, Team Orchid in 8th with 4. Then goes Sentinels, get 7. Not a bad game for Sentinels, still not great. They're doing the bottom 3. Nemesis with 4 points, Falcons with 5, Gen.G 6th. Again, still not a great game for them either. MCoy with 1, NAVI 1, EDG and 2. Then it gets Z10 with 0, AG with 0. Motherfucker. Furia with 1, QAD with 0, NIP with 0.
the only game that they kind of
Overall leaderboard going into game 9 is going to be Ballistic Band, by the way. And we have Falcons in first with 98, NIP in second with 85. Then goes Fnatic in third, TSM fourth, NAVI in fifth, Kinotrope sixth, and Nemesis seventh. That will be the teams qualifying if the leaderboard ended here, but it does not. We get 2 more games left on Broken Moon. We have E36 in 8th, MouZ in 9th, Wolves in 10th. Then it goes AG 11th. I cannot believe that AG, after game 1, has literally fell to 11th place. That is so mind-blowing to me. NFX going to be in 12th. Gen.G get a big pick-me-up game, bro. They're going to be in 13th. MCoy in 14th now. Orchid 15th. Sentinels 16th. Furia 17th. And I mean, bro, if you're right now 28 points, you're MCoy all the way down to Z10, this is not looking good. Furia in trouble. MCoy in trouble. Sentinels in trouble. Orchid in trouble. QAD, EDG, and Z10 hitting a code red right now, going into game 9 and 10. A massive code red. You need to hit that fucking panic button, bro, if you're in the bottom 3 moving into this. Crazy. Any single site to watch POVs? Yes, single POV is correct. Twitch.tv/Greek. E36 had a chance to win this game, too. Their one swing on a Fnatic was just kind of dog shit. They should have 3-man swung that way faster on the right side. I don't know. We watched that Strafing Flame content piece, and he said he wanted to change the scenery to get that first place here, bro. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on with the boy.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau ladies itu juga tetap bisa bersaing di scene cowok.
It's this pressure.
He is shitting. I mean, him and Zero are both just doing insane damage. They're also both damage leaders. NIP not looking too good. It's been a little bit tough. The last 2 games, they kind of just went pretty much just flat. So Karev's kind of falling off in the KP and damage department just a little bit. but he was up there. Damage differential number 1 right now is McLovin with 3,300 damage diff. 3,300 damage diff is really impressive. I know he's running long range. I think more impressive is Karev. He's like literally their go-to fragger who's just inting everything with M&K. He's not really playing that much long range. So 2,900 is very impressive from Karev for sure. Should have called him too. So I texted him to make sure he's okay. Boy just said he has tummy problems. I feel so bad, dude. Traveling all that way and just getting your appendix removed in a hospital was just so ass, man. Yo, I love this shit. These little cutscenes is so fire. Dude, I love that. It's like the little anime cutscenes. That shit is gas.
Are things about to get a little bit more serious than that bumper?
That shit is so gas. We need more of that. That's so fire.
In pool play for Group A, and we will find out who will progress to match point finals, who will go to the LCQ.
Little transition scenes, dude. That's so
It's
good.
getting very tight down there in those elimination spots as well. Pretty dicey for some of these teams, but there will be.
Now I want Wolves to win yet, and now I want Wolves to literally play well. It's crazy.
A new map as well. Broken Moon is where we're going to be heading for matches 9 and 10, which does make things a little bit.
All right, chat. We're going to go pee real quick before this game 9 and 10 starts up. Game 9 and 10 on Broken Moon starting up, and we do have Twitch drops. Make sure you connect your EA account, man. Get your drops, bro. There's no reason to watch and not get them if you still play the game. That is. I know a lot of y'all don't play this game no more. You just watch me. I get it. Love you guys. We're back. We'll pee real fast.
And you can see as you watch throughout the weekend. For that Nemesis skin available on Sunday, where we'll have match point finals. You got to watch 30 minutes, and then you'll be able to claim those goodies thanks to Twitch drops.
And as I was alluding to, we are moving maps. We are heading over to Broken Moon, which is going to be the last-ditch saloon for some of these teams, especially those who are in the bottom 3 right now. And those teams are Zero Tenacity, Edward Gaming, and ALGS Year is a surprise.
Certainly is a surprise. It will be a shock if the team who placed 3rd overall at the ALGS Open were to fall out here in pool play from the tournament. And this is where we find ourselves. By the way, Fnatic, what a day it's been for them as well. 2 wins on the board out of the last 3 games. Match 9 and match 10, though, as you can see, Ballistic has recently been banned as well. And it's all about Broken Moon.
So it's starting to get a little bit dicey to try and find your ring console characters as well. With Fuse going and Pathfinder now gone as well, we are going to start to look to having the ability of Caustic available for you, as well as Rampart, and then you could go down the Mirage route. Could definitely go for Vantage as well if you fancied it as well, but this is going to be the POI draft on Broken Moon. It all comes down to this map. There's probably a few teams that are already in the top spots, but I'm going to heavily be focusing on those bottom spots and where the cutoff is.
Yeah, keep my eyes on our Qadsiah Esports here, because you can see they're landing at the bottom side of the map, and we do see some zones pull pretty heavy towards where that POI is going to be over at Ammo Station. So if they have the opportunity and they see one, and trust me, I'm sure they are looking upwards and hoping that there is an opportunity for those zones to pull towards them. There's a good chance if they do, they'll be able to get the points on the board required to stay alive in this tournament. Just to give you an idea on how close it is, by the way, the teams that are closest to Qadsiah, who
y'all ever have Ali pop before? This shit
elimination spot, so to speak.
This shit's actually so good.
Furia, who are currently joint on points with them at 27, just
I lock in, baby.
28, who are joint on points with both Team Orchid and MouZ. So, I mean, that is crazy. That is how tight it was.
Dude, Olipop's so good.
Elimination spots.
Yeah, Furia would pip them on time.
Can't believe how good it is.
Kind of crazy to think.
It's low key,
but there's still
like,
two
not
more
bad.
matches, plenty of time.
The grape goes crazy, dude. I just had the grape yesterday for the first time. Damn, Fnatic low key kind of catching the points after those 2 games, huh? Wait, how many points was that first Fnatic win? Was that over 20 points as well? Was it 21? It was 21-25, right? So then what, 46 points through 2 games on Storm Point? All right, chat though, man. But here we go, dude. Guys, 9 and 10 on Broken Moon. I feel like we've all been waiting for this moment. Our favorite map now coming to play for the last 2 games of the day, chat. Don't forget, it is only 10 games today, 10 games tomorrow, and then 10 games on Saturday. I want to point out as well, I have some horrible news for some of you guys, that I will be watching as many games as I can on Saturday, but I am a part of a tournament for basketball, the Ludwig basketball tournament I'm a part of, that I'll be participating in under Team Point Crow with Greek. So we're watching as many games as we can on Saturday before I have to leave and go and play in that. But I will try to watch as many as I can. All right, but I will be back obviously on Championship Sunday. I'll be back tomorrow watching all 10 games, and then Saturday I'll probably watch 8 games, and then I have to go.
Yep. All the teams that are really struggling. I mean, Z10 being down in 20th position, also a bit of a surprise to me.
But it's unfortunate timing, dude.
Very quickly, and yeah,
don't rip your feet off. Yeah, we'll see.
Zero Tenacity have a pretty good rotation into Terraformer.
See if I rip my feet off, bro. We'll just tear my ACL. That'd be fire.
The real question
is,
win the now.
Will
they take it that fast? Well, they have to take a second as we get a pause at the moment on the main stage. Just to sort out
chat, I'm gonna be honest, man. Fuck y'all, dude. I've really dedicated my life to this shit the last 3 years.
Who are going to have to this zone? We mentioned that bottom 3. Well,
I wish y'all would be more supportive of me, man. That kind of makes me sad.
They're going to have a really quick
They kind of just killed my vibe. It's unfortunate.
Qadsiah, who are right next
to subscribe to the chat.
At MouZ Station, they're going to have a very quick rotate in. You've got Team Orchid and Edward Gaming, who are already in Terraformer. This is a massive opportunity for all of those teams
to put
this zone into what potentially could be
oh shit, what the fuck was that?
Saving game for them, but also knowing that those 4 teams are going to be next to each other more than likely is kind of terrifying for all of them, knowing that they can eliminate each other.
Yeah, this game could put you far enough away from those teams in elimination.
There's having headset problems. Good recon. How the fuck you know that already?
Maybe you can break into the top 7, so you can secure your spot in the match point finals. It's not just Falcons fans in the buildings. Sentinels fans have been able to.
You guys have Sen fans? This is fire. I'm liking that. I'm liking this, dude.
There's quite a good chance to really celebrate your teams in a pause, because you will definitely be hurt.
Yeah, you think so, Hotzik?
Just to give them that little bit of a motivational boost that they maybe need, just to calm the nerves, I think, a little bit. She's certainly something that's going to play a factor in these fights, in the gunfights that go down. I can decide how this tournament pans out for some of these teams.
So interestingly, I get to look across the legend pick rates. Bangalore is going to be banned going into match 10, so that does leave up Sparrow, does leave up Crypto, for example.
Yeah, it's not the same hearts at all.
Being banned in earlier matches, but Bangalore really used
I love Gen's hair. I need him to keep that, bro, locked in.
Rotations, because that's one thing we've seen throughout this series is
actually
those rotational characters just plucked away one by one.
Yeah, Eternal Plenty is 20 months.
Losing Wraith, now losing Pathfinder as well. You really just need someone else that can give you a little bit of coverage and the ability to kind of cross those sight lines.
Well, something to just to highlight here, some of the legends that we haven't really seen too much of. Qadsiah are going to be playing Vantage in their composition, so you can see that they've had to go deep into the pool. They maybe feel like some of her recent buffs are enough to.
No, I think Fody will play. I think Fody's gonna do whatever he can. Yes, sir, Turtle. And the door's off literally for so long, man. For so long.
She does have available. If you have early prio to some of these zones, being able to pick off damage, stop teams, and zone them out with that ultimate is going to be really, really.
No, all right, you can't touch the game at all.
Qadsiah as well.
Either you or Greek are really good at ball. Yeah, we're good at ball.
Get great info here, and with Vantage, when you look at zone, sometimes it's like.
Vantage will play. Yeah, I think he's gonna do whatever he can.
Say the Vantage could be a real influence on them having a really strong game.
Yeah, as long as they can get to.
I'll be honest, bro. I know Phony, that I know he's like a very big competitor. No matter what in this situation, he is going to literally, no matter what, bro, he's going to try to get on that stage.
Otherwise,
no matter what.
It could be a very disappointing Thursday for them.
I think any competitor would literally do whatever they can to actually play, unless they're physically unable to actually even sit up straight.
18, 19, and 20 will be eliminated from the competition today after match 10, but we will also be sending 7 teams to the
hopefully not a long pause. If somebody having headset issues, it's pretty easy fix. You just swap mine out.
There's still 2 games to go. But you think that some of the points have been put on the board by the likes of NIP, by Falcons, and Fnatic in these games. It's 20+ point games, right? You look at Qadsiah at the moment, 18th spot. They will be the first team, if we were to finish right now, that would be.
I mean, as long as you can just sit up, right, you're good. Pay attention, you know. I think Phony can do that.
36 with 47.
Why are some green in the top 7 qualify in?
Between those 2 teams, that's one big game between 18th place and 8th place, who are on the cusp of going into the match point finals. So outside of the 2 top teams here that we have, who have stolen a lot of the points away, Falcons and Ninjas in Pyjamas, it really is extremely tight with 2 games to go.
And I think it is a genuine surprise for Qadsiah to be down here. You mentioned it at the ALGS Open. 3rd place, they found themselves finishing.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Their key. Now, is it?
Are you from the basketball tournament on Saturday? I actually think so.
That's
Yeah.
the real question.
We'll see.
Or do they have the bottle to ensure that they push through? I mean, we look back at the ALGS.
Oh, is it QAD with headset issues? No shot, bro. That's the last thing they need right now, bro. Is QAD with some headset fucking issues.
Yet they find themselves now in this elimination zone. But you've alluded to it.
We need these boys to pop the fuck on off, man. They're in a bad spot on this leaderboard.
But I'm sure they're going to be extremely nervous about what's happening.
My goat.
Going to be a tough one for them to obviously navigate. And
yeah, usually Andres, I'm saying, it should be fine.
This position, as we take a look at Furia as well, when we look at the overall leaderboards.
Oh boy, Wolves. Wolves needs a vibe check, bro. They just had a great transition content piece. We need a goddamn vibe check on Wolves. Please pick it up.
And looking forward, but it's an interesting situation to be in for a lot of these teams at the moment. I would say outside of the top 2 who've done everything they need to do.
God damn, that motherfucker's tall, dude. Holy shit.
Differently, the overall leaderboards could look after this one game.
The guy 8'5".
Be made from your AG.AL about like how far
holy shit.
Are you looking to just try
that is massive.
Line so you get through to the last chance qualifier on Saturday?
Dude.
I mean, that just took me out of
yeah, I love that motherfucker, man.
Dude, I'm so glad.
Yeah, I love him so
much. Are you looking to
much.
try and push all the way to get to match point finals, or do you just need to do enough? Because if you're just
I'm loving the Wolves support, bro. Tough. I love that.
Too far here. You don't really need
so
to
fire.
get to too many fights. Just trying to play zone. You're trying to just eke over, and it is just match 9. And I say just match 9.
That boy Aura farming, dude.
Leeway. You do still have
nah, Dupe is not sleeping, bro. He's wide awake. Trust me. Dupe's got all the recon, baby.
Got it all the way here too. Everybody, the wait is about to be over. 5 seconds until we.
Here we go, man. We're locked in. Game number 9. Broken Moon, baby. Let's do this shit.
Checking out the shots in the Qadsiah Arena. It's time to go back into Broken Moon. And we do check in with Team Falcons on their move.
Tough.
They're going to be down right in the southeast by Nomics, and they have pretty good priority to zone as well.
Yeah,
as you can see, they are running the Mirage. That's going to be how they try and hit this ring console. But of course, like some of the other legends, they need to get up to blue first before they can use it to its full ability.
It's kind of a scary thing to think about. We've talked about all the teams who have great prio that are down at the bottom, right? Well, they've got Falcons who are going to be wrapping in behind them. That's the scary thing for a lot of these teams. I think they will be aware, of course, of where Falcons are going to be dropping. But
the iPop is so good.
Which is, arguably one of the best fighting team in the game, is going to be in a position that they're going to challenge.
Yo, titties, please. 20 months. Fire main, kid. A terraformer endgame. God damn it, bro. At least give me a fascinating Broken Moon zone, please. What are you begging?
It is really interesting to see on the map overhead how spread out Falcons are just to try and get those Evo harvesters.
Sen gonna move on in, Arca. So we have what? Watson, Alter, Ash, Cat, Wraith, Fuse, Pathy, Ballistic Band. Holy shit. Ballistic Band Game 8 is crazy. How do we get a Ballistic Band after a Pathfinder ban? Truly mind-boggling shit. Wait, Navi has no idea.
Making their way through on the railings here.
Navi had no clue. Sentinels were to the end. They just saw each other.
Yeah, I mean, Hyaka's got to be very, very careful here. And his shield's
no,
away.
Shank,
He's
it'll be
trying to
fine.
find a safe place to escape the clutches of the chasing Sentinels players just to make sure he can get a battery off. But as the last player, it looks like in his team, or certainly separated from the rest of his team, Sentinels have got to now make the choice. Do they chase this one down, or do they just play a little bit slower here?
I don't think Sen should chase this. They should just play their game. Right now, they just need to play their game. Sen 99 need to make no crazy decisions at all.
1 point ahead of that elimination zone.
Play slow, play your strengths, and go from there. But do not get overly horny. You were on the chopping block right now. Sentinels, one mistake here for the 0-point game could absolutely torch their shit. And literally make them not qualify into the next day. You do not want to get sent home day one. Play your goddamn game. Up Yeti. To the year, bro. You're to go.
They'll check in with AG as well.
Crypto's so viable. He just has so much recon available to your team. Reset potential, right? Like one, if your 2 of your teammates go down to your Crypto, bro, the reset potential is just insanely high. Insta reses on beacons, invisibility while on drone. EMP is just fucking crazy for pushes, bro, and holding off teams in 2v3s. There's just so much versatility. Like, he's so versatile, bro. So versatile. But it's just crazy. I don't even know if we'll see a Crypto ban here at all in these games. It's crazy. We might not.
Shaco has been taken.
Yo, P6 bro, thanks for the 2 months.
But other than that, a lot of teams, yes, they're having pop shots at each other, but people are reluctant to take fights. And again, we're going to start to see more.
Yeah, he looks good, dude. I fucking love it, but he looks sick.
Get into this series, whether it's match 9 or even match 10. The thing is, it will be different with
I don't think Kinotrope and Fnatic fight. This would be a really bad fight for both squads. Being inside Terra is already always just a sticky situation. Taking that fight and making sure that you don't get third party is pretty much impossible. You're going to get third party. You do not fight this real if you are Fnatic or Kinotrope. But they will probably just pepper shots pretty much the whole rest of the game. Literally the whole time to do it.
They've got to play the long game. They've got to play the slow game.
Yeah, it probably will be a Bang ban if I had to guess. Bang usually does catch a ban, so we'll see. Well, I don't know what the less ban is. Bangalore makes sense to me. You are seeing a little bit of increase in the Valk gameplay, because right now, bro, Valk on Broken Moon is good. So it being like pretty much the only default character you can play for rotations towards this late games in the set is kind of nice, because she does work out really well in Broken Moon to start off.
Falcons, Ninjas in Pyjamas, and I think Fnatic maybe
Is a Bang ban? Yeah, it makes sense.
are going to be feeling pretty comfortable at this point of making those match
That checks out.
finals, but everyone else is still up in debate.
What's up, Emmy? Good to see you.
Finish in the top 7. Zero's been able to take down one member of.
Our fun and MCoy doing not too odd.
The real question is, can you actually
Definitely not that good right now.
The answer is yes. Zero will take him down.
And C10 down in 20th place, so that's
That's all good, Rennie.
This is the worry
What's up? Appreciate you.
for a lot of these teams who are in the box 3 that were rotating pretty close together.
Speaking of MCoy, bro, I do not like this spot at all, man. I am not a goddamn fan. Especially with the Maggie on their left. Thank God there is no angles they can actually truly consistently hit MCoy at. As long as no one can get on this fence line and Panic's get on the fence line, bro. How is he able to do that? How did Panic not get shot from Orchid in the middle? This spot is so bad, bro. If they have a 0-point game here, man, MCoy can 100% get fucked over.
You can see the amount of damage that they're taking at the moment, having to cycle.
Dude, this is insane, man. They have to move.
And now, with the ability starting to run out, they're having to scarper away, and this is the problem with playing this spot early.
Oh my God! What is happening, brother? What is that spot early? We have to know better than that. There's no way we think we can actually play there early, though. And Kinotrope and Fnatic are actually fighting, too.
I think you're probably good.
MCoy eliminated.
Very much cement it as Movistar will be taken down in 20th position. That's
How, bro? Like,
yeah, and when you're coming into the game in 14th overall, knowing how
and
close
Cersei getting pieced up. What is Cersei? Dude, what am I watching right now? What are these decisions being made? How? Why is Cersei just lollygagging around towards the front of Terraformer? You got your KP. What more do you need? You got the knock on the M crate. You wiped your squad.
Have to play this one.
And now Cersei dead. They have no Moby, I don't think, either, which is so ass.
Collect that banner. It's all going to have to be done manually here.
And now again, there's no crypto. So now it's going to be a Sparrow and Caustic leaving for a reset here on the Maggie.
Shift a little bit further north. Just outside of
So tough.
here,
It was 100% greedy for the loot. That's exactly what he wanted to do.
Teams that were rotating a little bit late on that northern side. There were a few that
But Orchid can't be making decisions like that because right now they're on the chopping block.
They've kind of held down a position. They're going to
They cannot be doing this, bro. There's a chance they literally don't qualify. They might not get eliminated day one. Here we go. E36 Nemesis in the fight.
Trying to force their way into match point finals with 2 big games. Have to deal with E36 at the
Nemesis right now, by the way, man, is in that top 7. If they die here, remakes 1-1. And the Devo, bro, Nemesis will be dead. And I think with that, bro, Nemesis will 100% fall out of that top 7. And most likely get sent out going into game 10. Falcons now dying. Waltz now getting knocked. I don't know if they get the full reset here. Waltzy gets full kill. That's NIP moving forward as NFX and Navi are not fighting here as well. Bro, P20s are so dog shit. They're so bad. Can't believe people are still playing that shit.
I can't even say it.
And I'm feeling for the third party here. Kinotrope getting a res here in the Volts.
Maybe get nervy about taking fights.
And there it is. NIP now finally getting shots with the repeater from behind.
Jacko, good damage, but they just can't get that first knock. Biyaka will get
Earth for dead.
But Jacko has no.
And NIP with the goddamn third, baby.
He'll find one, but he's got to pull off.
He's trying to get any KP. He needs to farm his KP, bro. And that's gonna be Navi eliminated. NFX now dead. The easy peasy third party. As now it's Falcons above. NIP versus Falcons. 0 goes down. It's the top 2 squads now fighting. Hal now dead. Waltzy now last one standing.
Has got decisions to make. Do I escape? Do I take this fight?
Wow, bro. NIP puts down Falcons on the 4th party.
I mean, the team in first place, pushing the team in second place, but...
And Waltzy's all the way over in Terraformer, man. GG's. Holy shit. AG now fighting versus
Sentinels who are eliminated.
Sentinels are eliminated at 15th place. Gen.G eliminated at 15th and 16th, and now AG dead to zone, bro. AG is eliminated.
Will win that fight inside of the zone and make AG sweat a little bit longer.
I'm a breather because
you're right.
Just like that, we've seen 7 teams now eliminated.
Bro, what am I watching? What is that fight inside that tunnel from multiple squads? Dude, Sentinels literally might get eliminated day 1. With that game, Sentinels will 100%, I think, be in the bottom 3. That is mind-blowing. Furia right now is so happy that his squad like that is not playing too good, especially in the leaderboard situation. They're only at 15th right now. They need a decent game. This zone is going to pull out, but we've seen this zone 1,000 times. The fact that people still can't call this zone correctly blows my mind. It blows my mind, bro. We've seen this zone a million times. There's only like one Terraformer zone that creeps this way. We know where to go. This is the most predictable zone of all time. For Broken Moon, there's no other zone more predictable than this.
At the end of pool play today.
I mean, QAD, bro, is also tied with Sen in this bottom 4. And now Falcons getting a reset. Dude, it's unreal.
They were down and out.
It's unreal, man. And Waltzy, the crypto. There we go. There's crypto. The only reason Falcons get a reset, bro, is because crypto. And Waltzy staying alive. And people love the shit on Walter, but he is so clutch for this goddamn team. Every single time. Why aren't you pro? You think I want to deal with this game? 8 hours a day playing it?
This battery at the moment. Mikey Drill's going down.
I'm good.
Qadsiah trying to stay alive here. And they're actually going to decide to hit a risky evac, but they're not taking to the skies here. They just jump into the other side of this wall, where they can then look out at the position of Wolves Esports. By the way, Z10's still alive actually in this game. I thought they'd been eliminated, but one player did manage to escape.
Wolf now fighting QAD. QAD can... for 18th place alongside Senate. They die early.
Wolves here, but so much damage is being done by both teams to each other. The Z10 have actually managed to get back in this game. The respawn comes in.
Did I ever play pro? No, I'm highest ranking pro in ranked is gold 3.
So many teams here on this side.
Z10 eliminated. Falcons now dead. QAD now dead. NIP, I believe, takes down Falcons one more time.
Team Orchid looking over Wolves.
QAD also dies
They
early.
do have the ability to. They have Mad Maggie.
They also got Cersei back into the game. Remember, they were a duo when he went down a little bit earlier on. So Orchid back up to 3, commanding a good position to where this zone
What is that fucking cue? Cersei, we are trolling, brother. Lock it on in, kid.
Before they think about moving forward.
Yes, gold stuck too.
And you can see why they're hesitant to push in because, oh no, Luxford goes down from elsewhere. I was going to say, there are teams
And
in the
Luxford
area.
now dying, bro. We need... Orchid is making me lose it, bro. We have to stabilize. Just play up top. Stop. Stop. Just stop peeking shit. Just play together. Their awareness right now of squads around them and surrounding their area is so bad. Every situation they're doing, they're just peeking and getting knocked. ORC has so much KP potential up top, but they are just literally looking all over on different spots instead of just target firing a single team. Come on, Wolves, make something happen here, baby. I'm loving that Wolves in 9th place right now, bro. Major comeback story for these guys. Major comeback story.
By the way, no one is in.
Fnatic on their left side, though, bro. Let's see who they take this fight.
And no one is in the final zone. It's certainly going to be a dicey one. I think Team Orchid, the only one who are hovering around that area.
Wow, wait. As I say, this zone is the most predictable. Look at this shit. It actually pulls a little bit more into Terraformer. This is not an easy zone to read. Ain't no shot.
Now MouZ trying to force their way through Furia. Edward Gaming going to be trying to hold out anyone arriving from the southeast.
Keon said he's having a panic attack right now. Is he right? Knock now, going to be eliminated. Hope he's okay, dude.
Potentially
The fuck?
Wolves' position.
That shit is scary.
You can see the nerves and the decisions that are being made by Team Orchid right now.
Furia is still underneath, bro. It's not that bad. That pull is pretty gross, though. It's not great.
Inside the next zone, but they want to make sure that nobody gets the jump on them. Furia, though, 15th place overall at the moment. Having to survive and will be safe.
Come on, Keon. You got this shit, bro. I believe in you.
Is anyone going to look down on this?
I believe in you, Keon. You got this, bro.
This is the closest team.
Gonna stick the res underneath.
Stick the res onto Knock.
You got this, Big Papa.
I think Enter 436 are looking at MouZ, so Furia able to just avoid all of that gunfire, get back up, and it looks like Nox is going to have a chance.
Come on, baby. Come on, big dog. You got this shit, man.
As well, so TSM in a really good spot on that eastern side.
My boy needs deep breaths, bro. He needs deep breaths. He's fine. He's got this. Come on. He said he needs food, bro. That's real. That's so real.
To try and saw their way up the leaderboard, now into 15th in the overalls.
Keon shaking his hands, getting a little bit of blood flow in here. He's rocking backwards and forwards. If you needed an indication of the nerves and the
okay, well, they have no idea of the context, and that does not sound great.
Body language tells you
He's literally having a panic attack. So let's.
Pretty relaxed. And Aku,
Can you not comment on it?
in the EMEA Pro League was
You 100% tell he's not okay. He needs food bad after this, man. Big time.
Those big R9 sprays when it really mattered. Playing at home is a different ball game altogether.
All right, here we go. Fnatic gonna move on in. We're not Fnatic. Fury gonna move on in.
Noob does get a knock.
I mean, they don't know. They don't know. They don't know. Obviously.
Found in the care package is
Honestly, bro, it's probably a caffeinated thing without food. Like I would guess.
And that is
NIP gonna be down. I'm rooting for Fury in this game. Come on, baby.
NIP have not been an easy squad to take down.
Come on, baby. Lock it on in. Oh boy. Oh, dude, fuck.
MouZ now moving forward themselves. 8 squads remaining. So we're going to have a little bit of a pause here as
Bro, I hope he's okay, man.
Now, just make sure that everything's okay with them.
Bro, he needs food.
Man, you're looking at our final teams that are alive.
He needs food, man.
You look at the overall standards. My goodness.
Get my boy some food, dude.
How this lobby could change. How that bottom.
I'm really happy they paused this shit, bro. Get my boy some food and some water, please.
This game is done. The teams we have left, we are going to see a big shift in that landscape.
A big shift indeed. I mean,
dude, I hope he's all good.
Alone, we're seeing teams.
Yeah, bro. And not eating and being like caffeinated, there could be like a.
Able to achieve not just through placement, but every kill.
It could be one of those for sure. Hopefully he's all right, man.
Vibing. Oh, Panic's vibing.
Just the one. He gets the look from Dupe's. Just like, guys, come on, focus, lock in. And for good reason.
That's just real, dude. Not eating for like a really long time, then getting caffeine in you, and then playing at like such a high, like
and if they
high intensity is.
Continue to fight as they just did against.
Yeah, 100% make you feel like that for sure.
Put even more points on the board here. Maybe they can even find a victory. Right now they're in 4th place. They are just short of Fnatic, who are in 3rd. And
oh yeah, that shit will definitely fuck you up.
I think all the top 4 are going to be going to match point finals by this point. You can see it on your screens there. Falcons, they've got up to 100.
Dude, Jen's hair is so gas. I love his hair.
And Fnatic and TSM on 76. We'll be seeing them Sunday.
Dude, 100%. Adrenaline on adrenaline, and then also on top of that caffeine and then no food. Oh yeah.
In this game, yeah, we've seen so many things we didn't expect to see in the ALGS that it's always good to cover your back.
But then around the top 7 area, Kinotrope currently hold it, but Nemesis.
Yo, many things that people want to buddy because it's
already been eliminated from this game. Wolves Esports also been eliminated from this game. Oh no, Wolves Esports still alive in this game. Excuse me, they were struggling, but they have been able to get back on their feet. And then MouZ chasing.
Are you not eating? Some people do. Some people like even play like NBA and NFL, bro, on fasted. Like people play sports fasted. So playing esports fasted is not like the best idea, but
stories, which is going to be those bottom 3, and this is how
people do that stuff.
Right now, Sentinels, Edward Gaming, and Zero Tenacity.
I just think sometimes, bro, it could lead to like a situation like this for sure.
This game is still ongoing.
It's maybe just lack of water at the same time. You never know.
But Edward Gaming are still alive in this lobby.
I don't think Keon has a medical condition.
And Sentinels are not as well. And I think, as importantly, Qadsiah Esports also.
But I really think that just like a bite of something and then just water will literally clear the situation. I really do think it's probably over caffeination.
Should they be able to convert into
on an empty stomach or something?
Points, a couple more placements, a couple more kills, they can jump up those leaderboards.
Maybe a good chance for Furia, who are just about still alive. We saw them struggling as well.
Much love, shooter.
Create a little bit of a gap between themselves and the bottom elimination zone teams in that bottom 3. There are some interesting legends that are still alive.
Probably not eating. I don't know. I'm guessing there's probably food at the state. I guess there's food at the venue. I've never been to EWC, so I have no idea.
Still going to be in play, and just imagine that caustic gas is going to play a huge factor.
Yeah, for sure, Typhoon.
Of course, we know plenty of Bangalore's. We still have Cryptos available. Sparrow is going to be involved as well with that ultimate, and we do see Rampart.
The Falcons fan base, baby.
So I wonder if maybe that's
that boy's got the support.
Potentially change things going into this finals.
What happened? I think Keon said on stream, like on his Facebook, he was having a panic attack. So it seems like right now, like he literally couldn't move his hands. I think personally, it's probably just like dehydration, not eating, and then over caffeination as well.
We'll be back in APAC North.
How do you get a panic attack playing video games? I mean, it's quite easy. You're literally competing for $2 million.
Championships are not given.
It does check out for sure.
This moment, you cannot let it slip by. It's moments like this.
Taco Bell's new crispy chicken tacos and burritos might make us a chicken place. Then again, tortilla chip coating does give taco place. Then again, our sauce.
Oh yeah, dude! I remember my first panic attack ever. I think I was in Spain on a I forget what I was. I think I was on Spain. I was in Spain, in Barcelona, on a vacation, and it was like a school thing. My mom like worked so hard to get me to, and I went. And I was like super jet lagged when we landed, and then I fell asleep, and there was like no one in my room and no one in the hotel. They all went out and forgot about me. I was like running through the hallways with a massive panic attack, dude. That shit was so scary. It was actually like terrifying. It was nuts. That shit like fucking scarred me for so long. Yeah, like Stag is 10 months for 11, dude.
Champs was a special experience, and everyone who was there in attendance, whether they were watching around the world at home as well, probably could feel through their screens if they weren't there how much of a special occasion.
Toby's good now, bro. I can't see where he is.
Back there, of course, at start next year for the event itself. I'm going to say one of my favorite events of all time. It was a special
Exactly, Dwarf. That's how I feel too, man.
Certainly enjoyed it as
We're
well.
furious.
I mean, truly blessed. It's hard to really describe what it was like, the atmosphere in that stadium, unless you were there. 20,000+ people.
A lot of TFT pros said the last EWC didn't have the best food. That's why. Maybe that might be a reason. But again, bro, people just play faster and then a panic attack can happen, bro. You're having so much adrenaline. They're competing for $2 million. Like, you know what I'm saying? $2 million competition, adrenaline pumping, no food and no water, like not enough like hydration, nutrition could really torture shit, like for sure. Hopefully he's all good now. I'm guessing they're probably gonna resume here soon, so he's probably all right.
Performance here is gonna go a long way to making sure that
Hey, there's no reason to put him on camera, Saul. It's definitely the right thing. Hey, yo, that wolves thing is so cute.
Going on ahead of us right now, and as we take care of our players here on the Qadsiah stage, we want to make sure that everything is right, that they're feeling healthy, that they're ready to go back into this game, and we got to focus on what's going down in front of us. Of course, we still have another.
Yeah, they're also fighting for like their life to stay alive in this tournament. Don't forget, they're like inside the bottom 5 right now. They're in 15th place.
Standings are going to be, and I got to say, if we feel nervy now, Dan, can you even imagine what it's going to feel like on Saturday with that LCQ low? That's going to be.
Don't talk about it, bro. I'm not gonna be here.
To watch. Oh, that's going to be fun to cast.
I'm almost scared to cast it, honestly. It's going to be one of those. It's going to be a nail biter, but send us in and send
All
us
right, well, here we go, man. And Keon died to ring. That sucks, man. Oh, I feel so bad, bro. That blows. He died to fucking ring. Hopefully, Furia can get some points here and salvage this game just a little bit, man. It's a tough rotation regardless. It would have been really hard for Furia, but even a top 5 here, bro, helped them so much in this overall leaderboard.
Final zone starts to close here.
Wait, not getting a knock! Not getting a kill! It's panic by himself in the corner. MouZ now dying! Come on, bro. Twitch.tv/screen for player cams. Nice. All right, should be fine. Furia getting this reset, bro. Come on. Banner's pretty much an impossible grab, but a duo here is still viable, man, for this end game.
Able to loot themselves a little box here and maybe able to find a way to get Keon back into this game. Instead, it's going to be a passing of the torch. By torch, I mean
Fnatic now looking to full kill off MouZ here too.
And 0-0. He might not have much left.
Wait.
Orchid
Wolves now dying, bro. Orchid.
Take down 2 members of Wolves.
MouZ holding on.
And Furia now swinging. Madness swinging on the bottom right. Fnatic now dead. 0-0.
Continue on their journey.
Next to Furia.
Has nothing to lose.
And Furia swings. Yeah. And they want more, baby.
Avoids the shots coming in from Madness, looking a little bit shaky in that situation, but now he's.
They want more! Come on!
In the meantime, Furia.
That's what I'm talking about!
And now TSM looking to get involved. Team Orchid will be eliminated.
Listen, man, that's helping them get outside that bottom 3. That is all that matters right now. Top 3 here, man, for Furia. Huge. Huge.
TSM managed to get, once again, a double res in the last few minutes as well. They were down to a solo, but managed to stick.
It's a 3v3v2. Wait, what is this? Wait, it's a 3v2v1. Dota, last one up. Can Madness get angles right now, bro, to get on top of this fence line? TSM now down Dota. Here we go. 2v3 for Furia.
Furia to attack here. Furia have the high ground over TSM. This
Come on.
is not a done deal for TSM, even though they got the extra player.
TSM don't have a Sparrow as well to like hop over this wall.
This is massive. The zone doesn't know where they're at, by the way.
And they do have a Sparrow. Panics up on height though.
Madness gets destroyed. And Furia gets second. TSM! Dude! TSM with a W in game number 9, baby. GG's.
Into third position.
GG's, man. TSM with a game 9 win. Come on, baby. Hey, second place for Furia is absolutely massive. Massive. We'll take that. Well played by Noct and Madness to keep the composure. Good swings, good pressure. Great job by the duo of Furia, man. Huge. GG's. I saw that dude. Madness definitely wasted his spare ulti there for sure, but I think he thought that Furia was, I thought that TSM was going to immediately int and fight into Furia, and instead they went and wiped the solo of Donut on the other side.
Scenarios as well where in a meta where you get legend bans, you're just never sure what
GG's.
you're going to be playing up against. So it's hard
Yo,
to
Rectum makes the 5 months.
and to know what.
And that is a 25-point game for the boys at TSM. Damn, the wins today I feel like are very high kills, right? Like the points for the wins are massive today. Furia with a 14-point second place, bro. Wolves with a 13-point third place. It was Orchid also with 13 points. Big game for the boys. Edward is going to be getting 5. MouZ gets 5. Fnatic get 8. E36 get 8. NIP get 10. Kinotrope get 2. The QAD get 1. Z10 get 3. Falcons get 2. AG get 4. Gen.G get 1. Sen get 0. NFX get 2. NAVI get 1. Nemesis MKOI 0.
Well was the 13 assists, outputting a huge amount of damage. And I think
Bro, this bottom 3 is going to be crazy.
Just made up, Dan.
Holy shit. As of right now, going to the last game of the day, the last game of the set for day 1 of EWC is Falcons first place with 100 points. They break the 100-point marker. NIP is only 5 points behind. TSM is only 7. They look so goddamn good. NA right now is all throughout the top 3. Fnatic's going to be in 4th with 79. Navi in 5th. Then goes E36 in 6th. Wolves in 7th. Kinotrope 8th. Nemesis 9th. MouZ in 10th. The bottom 3, we have a 4-way tie for literally 19th and 18th. 4 teams tied at the 28-point marker. It is do or die for QAD, Sen, Z10, EDG, and MKOI. Those squads right now, any of those 5 teams can 100% be eliminated if they go down to the 18th, 19th, or 20th spot. It is close, brother. It is goddamn close. Holy shit, dude. Sen and QAD, imagine strafing Flame or somebody, bro. Literally getting eliminated almost immediately, bro, on day 1. Hey, Mia, can you chill with the spam, please? Thank you, buddy. Love you, dude. Thank you. Alrighty. We'll see what happens. Yo, Sam, thanks for the 5 months.
Get one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair.
How many points does Furia have? Furia right now, bro, has enough to actually make it through. For right now, or live to see another day. They might not qualify into that top 7, but for right now, bro, they're doing a good job of just being alive within this EWC tournament. They're at 12th now with 41 points. That game was huge, dude. That game was literally huge. Without that game right there, man, and Madness and not going crazy, there's a really good chance that Furia will probably be eliminated, man, in this tournament. They needed that game so bad. Damn. Holy shit. Who's the kill leader going to the last one? Let's see. Kill leader going to the last one is Hal and Zero tied for first with 22. Max damage is No Name with 10.2k damage. Sheesh. And he also has the best damage differential. Okay. Alrighty. Well, there we go, man. That boy No Name leading the damage and the damage diff. Huge. How many kills does NIP have today? I gotta know. How many kills overall? NIP has 59 kills out of their 95 points. Holy shit. That's actually so impressive.
And my friends are learning too. Yeah, I'm
No Name is I Hate the World. He was formerly, I believe, playing with the players on ADG. R9 has the highest number of knocks at 215 knocks. Really?
But you know me, Papa.
R9. I also too crispy. I was alright. The update on Keon. I'm guessing he's alright right now. It doesn't look like they're gonna do a pause. They have 8 seconds left on the timer, so I think Keon should be okay. I hope so, at least, man. They got us on the Devo. I mean, shit. I'll take the R9 over Devo. That's for sure. I'll take literally anything over the Devo at this point, man. I fucking can't stand. And I mean it, bro. I can't stand it. I hate it. So much.
All right, our day has almost come.
You said he was good? Okay, cool. Fuck
We've got
yeah.
9 games played.
Good.
One more to go to close it out here at our ALGS mid-season playoff here at EWC.
It's tough, dude. You probably just need some water and some food. It's really that simple sometimes. That's why y'all gotta stay up on your nutrition, man. Make sure you guys are okay. Eat healthy, drink some water.
He's got potential, guys.
Snipe down.
Your host, Rain Day, alongside Jayhawk, Snipe Down, and Glitter Explosion.
Rain Day, go.
Lauren, I'll start with you this time around. This is obviously, a testament.
And Jay, dude, and Glitter. Go to cast.
Yes, Falcons got off to that strong start, but teams that have done well in the split that we were like, will this continue? Especially TSM have kept up.
Dude,
that pace,
insane.
really separating
I can't believe TSM is at 93 points.
Really early on consistency
10 points a game average. I just didn't expect TSM to do so well today. I knew they were going to do good overall in the tournament, but I didn't expect the top 3 in day 1, which is fucking crazy.
So good.
Yeah, I mean, Jay, are you surprised by any of the numbers that we're seeing on the top of this leaderboard?
Yeah, Bomb Tunnel is the prime.
The top, no. The bottom, yes. I mean, seeing Furia all the way down there, and then Qadsiah as well. These are teams that we were not expecting to be down at the bottom. Another team that was a little bit buried on the leaderboard, NAVI here in this Game 7. They needed a game to have their sort of ascension moment to compete with the giants of the Slavi, being Falcons and NIP. And in this Game 7, they get a great start. They're landing at Pseudo Station, and it pulls to Jurassic. So a very simple macro game. One of the first spots.
Yeah, Sen and QAD being there is dog shit. I can't lie.
Ultimately, when we get towards this late game, as you can see here,
I'll be so pissed if Sen goes out early.
Z10, dude, the last week of scrims, they were looking really good too.
Z10's a little less surprising. Sentinels being in there is crazy, and QAD with Strafing Flame is nuts, bro. I'll be so pissed if either of those squads go home early.
Yeah, I think my 2 biggest upsets for me there is probably MKOI and QAD.
You said MKOI and QAD?
Yeah, I thought MKOI was gonna be towards that like top 10. I can't lie.
Yeah.
And then obviously QAD, I had it in my top 3.
Dude, QAD's so good.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them, to be honest. But I mean, we've seen Strafing Flame clutch up before.
Facts.
This isn't the first nor the last time he'll be in this position, so and we'll just hope for the best that they can just close out just a good game. Just get like a good zone call, get a good rotation in, and I mean honestly, I'd think like 5 to 7 points would be like enough.
Probably like 5 to 7.
I don't think they need anything crazy.
It just depends who pops off in that bottom 5, because they're all tied right now with 28 points. It literally just depends. I can go either way, bro. I'll be so distraught if fucking Sentinels goes out early, bro. I'll be so pissed. They've been playing so good too.
Was absolute destruction. No one could come.
I'll be so pissed, bro.
I feel like I haven't really gotten to see a lot of their stuff
and
either.
they were able to use that.
I feel like a lot of the times it's been like the POV just like switching, and they're already like mid-fight where there's like a knock or 2 in there.
100%.
A lot of their rotations and shit.
Observers are struggling a little bit today. A little bit.
That's a lot to keep up with.
It is, yeah.
Game 9, which we just saw tonight.
Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about this game was a couple different things. At the end of the game, we had Furia as a duo, and they were putting a lot of pressure on the map.
Do you know what happened to
Keon?
Keon?
Exciting for me to see because it allowed them to get that second place.
Yeah, he had a panic attack.
But the real story is TSM and their consistency here.
Yeah, they had to get he literally couldn't feel his hands, he said. So he had to go get like they got him like water and stuff, I think, to drink. And he literally couldn't feel his hands. He was like having a straight panic attack. It's probably just dehydration or like literally not being like up to date on his fucking food intake. He's probably faster or some shit than a bunch of caffeine. Try to guess.
Probably, dude.
Yeah, 100%.
I feel like that's happened to me before where I was on an empty stomach.
Oh yeah.
Caffeine. Some comms, and you feel like you have
plus you add like the land nerves on top of it,
dude.
being on that stage and stuff, dude. Perfectly possible.
No one's even going down.
Oh no, for sure. I think that's exactly
what it
was.
I feel like the hands going like a little numb though. I feel like that kind of like worries me. Because that's not normal.
It's exciting to see.
No, it's literally just apparently he has like a heart condition too. Someone was saying like the other day, like someone told me that like one time in the gym he was having a stroke or some shit. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully he's alright though.
Black and white, we'll be happy to see here. As you can see, the overall series standings.
I think my chat was saying that he's back and he said he was good.
Yeah, you know, he said he's good now. He was drinking shit. He was drinking shit and eating shit in the fucking mid game. In between.
At the very least, they've already qualified for Saturday.
At least.
No matter what, like they cannot be eliminated. So I mean,
yeah.
At least they live to see another day.
At least, bro. Thank God. But they were so close this whole time, bro. They were on the chopping block the whole time.
Yeah, that ending as a duo there and getting a second place was actually so nice.
Yeah.
What is
They needed
to
that
happen here?
No, fucking Madness and Nox snap, bro. They actually snapped.
Strafing Flame. We focus on him.
That is scary, dude.
He is in.
All right, well, last game of the day, chat. Who stuck around for all 6? Anybody? Or all 10? Anybody? Who's been here since game 1, big dog? I appreciate y'all being here, man.
At this point, they're pretty unlikely to get into that top 7, so you're just trying to.
Yeah, no, I feel like that is common, bro. Depends on how extreme it is, for sure.
About winning the game.
It's my birthday, my go, dude. Happy fucking birthday, big dog.
Only a few points away. It's not impossible. No.
Happy fucking birthday, big dog.
Majorly high.
That's a good one. You already know. You already know, baby.
It's kind of like match point. We're keeping track of the match point teams. And instead, you're just trying to keep track of the teams that are right near you on those.
What up, enemy? How you doing, bud? Good to see you.
For those teams down in the bottom, it's going to be a really exciting end.
All right, well, lock it on in, man. Game, goddamn.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau ladies itu juga tetap bisa bersaing.
AG.AL do the work.
Shit's tough.
I'm generally a hands-on type of coach. You know, I love getting in there and influencing, but I have 3 extremely talented players, so I do get to sit back a little bit. I've been really here mostly to give them like direction and structure and discipline and make sure that we're like sticking to our play style and not drifting from it. But otherwise, yeah, you'll find me talking even in scrims and practice. I do like to actively coach.
Yeah, and I think a lot of teams sort of need that. And, you know, if they get a little bit lippy, you're probably there to, like, simmer it down a little bit as well. Now, how far did your team follow the prep and VOD reviews that you would have done? Or was there a bit more improvisation going into these extremely well-played matches?
There's always going to be an element of improvisation because it's a battle royale and there's so many variables, but
Raven's a hell of a coach, dude. He's a fucking great coach. I mean, shit, bro. That boy did his thing. On TSM, everything. He's proven himself enough. Dude, Lace is also so good in interviews. Holy shit.
Is just like
I love it.
Quintessential ninjas in pajamas, honestly.
Yeah, they look fucking good, baby. They look good. Yeah, I wonder who takes that first place spot. All right, who do we think holds that first place, chat? Does Falcons hold on, or does NIP or TSM take it? NIP only 5 points behind, bro. TSM is 7 from that 100 marker that Falcons has set going into game 10.
This last game might be a little inty from a few teams. You know, there's teams that are at the bottom that want to shoot up the leaderboard, and there's also teams that...
True, 100%. There's going to be teams that are very desperate for points right now, for sure.
There are some teams that really...
Teams like Furia, who are safe from elimination, but close to making it in the 7th place, are going to get so aggressive. They should at least.
So we're going to play a smooth early game, not die, let everyone else fight. We'll come into 3P.
Yeah, and then get that extra KP right at the end there. Raven, absolute pleasure chatting to you and beautiful work.
Fuck yeah, W interview.
Pyjamas doing a great job. But look, we've got one more game to go, so we're going to throw it back to you guys at the casting.
Falcons hold on. I think Falcons hold on today too, for sure. I think Falcons end the day at first. I think Falcons at the end of the day at first, bro, or the boys at TSM somehow sneak that W and end in first place. It's one of them, bro. Let's see. How much of you are seventh and above automatically qualify for Championship Sunday? So it's massive right now to be in that top 7. You get an easy qualification, man, into that Championship Finals. Understand a coach in a video game? I mean, there's actually, bro, I'd say this is one of the most important games to have a coach in. Coaches help with like a ton of stuff, not just vibes and overall like demeanor, but I would definitely say that coaches right now in Apex probably the most important it's ever been. Legend bans, gun meta, character composition, like it is really important to have a coach.
Number 10, the final one of the day.
Like, really important. That's why, like, I think NA is like so many. I think NA is just so far ahead of so many regions because a lot of NA teams not only just have a coach, but they have an analyst, right? They get all the data, all the information, etc. behind the scenes, like in those finals, and then they also have the coach to help them with character composition, what we should play on this map, what's gonna be banned, blah blah, what other teams play, how to loot POIs correctly, faster rotations, all that stuff. It's like really important, and that's why NA is like I think leagues ahead of so many all the other regions is because we have so many resources, right? We're the most tier 1 orgs within Apex in NA, and a lot of them just get, you know, a lot more money than other regions.
Maybe they
have those resources
sure that
available.
they stay number one to hold that first seed.
Coaches more important in Valorant. I mean, coaches are probably more important, I would say, in obviously 5v5 strategic games, but I think coaches for Apex is probably the most important for BR.
Falcons currently have,
any BR game in general.
Be that number one seed potentially. Of course, we've still got Group B to come tomorrow.
Good points, though.
Going into that POI draft and into that match point final.
Why not watch party? I'm doing it right now.
Who is going to join them? Going directly through. Who is going to the LCQ on Saturday? And who will be going?
John, which one? I don't even know which one you're talking about.
Match number 10 is almost ready to go here. Broken Moon is going to decide it all.
Can't wait because we're also in a situation where we've had 9
correct,
legends banned as well. So these compositions are going to look very different from how they did all the way back at match 1. We might see some similar compositions across the board, as we often do once we get into match 10. A lot of people come into agreement of which are the best 3 legends to play.
In One Piece League? What the fuck is this? Amateur hour, bro? I'm like 40 chats behind.
Here we go then. The Crusher waits.
Come on. What is this? Amateur hour? Here we go. Game goddamn motherfucking 10. Last one of the day. Lock it in. Let's do this shit, man. Yes, another 10 games tomorrow. 8 a.m. PST start time tomorrow. 8 a.m. PST.
In that previous match, number 9, they got the win.
No, sure, but I will not be doing that. Let's do this.
Just give you an idea on these legends.
Oh, the new chapter? Yeah, I gotta read it. I already get spoiled all the time on Twitter, man.
And we've got Rampart as well.
Always. Doesn't matter what I do, even if I want to avoid a spoiler for One Piece, it just pops on my feed.
Mad Maggie, 11 of those as well.
So it does not matter what I do.
On TSM.
No, he should be fine, DW. He said he's okay right now in the Faceit series, or the Faceit POVs.
Before we go to 5 Newcastles, 4 Mirages, and 1 Vantage. So not too many legends featuring. Sometimes when we get to match 10, there can be a great, vast difference, but across the board, pretty similar compositions here.
I stopped listening after you said 7 so many times.
QAD is still on Vantage. I don't know, running Vantage, bro, in your game 10 facing elimination is wicked work.
There is when it comes to composition and different legends that
it's actually insane.
Can have an influence on
not sure if I'm a huge fan of that.
Now we went down to Terraformer in game 9.
I can't lie.
This time we are going
not a huge fan. And we are going to Alpha Base, baby. Yeah. I fucking hate this goddamn PY. EDG and Orchid now fighting already. Almost immediately brought outside of Terra. What the fuck?
At the moment they are in 5th position.
No, I think tomorrow starts at 8 a.m. PST. It only started at 6 a.m. today for the opening ceremonies, etc.
Each logo is going to be where they currently reside in those overall leaderboards.
How many advantages do we have? God, why is this Sparrow picture so large? Why is he so zoomed in? I just noticed that now. Was it like this the whole time? How many advantages? We got one. We got 1 Vantage on QAD fire. Dude, I would love to play Vantage in this goddamn game. Play Vantage, sit dead center zone, and just pop all DXLs and snipe people. Yeah, that sounds like a great time.
NAVI, you're going to be very, very happy to see that. A little bit of RNG going their way. Also going to have a ring console, and also they're all going to have.
So Bankable was the last ban, by the way, in game 9.
Zero tenacity.
So going into game 10, we have 9 legend bans. It sounds so crazy to say that. We have no Bang, no Ballistic, no Pathy, no Fuse, no Wraith, no Cat, no Ash, no Alter, no Watson. Holy shit.
All the way through Stasis Array, the core potentially, before they even get a look.
AG immediately rotated Alpha Base, by the way. So Navi and AG are going to be dead center zone.
Find themselves on 30 points and still make it into the
no Newcastle ban, no Crypto ban, no Sparrow ban.
Entirely possible.
In a 10-game series. Unreal that Crypto does not get banned. I feel like every POV we go to has Crypto. It blows my mind. It actually blows my mind.
Biting their nails off, hoping that maybe the game's going to go their way. And for example here, Sentinels, they see a team running across, they see they've got the damage, and I'm sure in the back of their minds they're thinking, we could push this, we could get kills on the board, but at the same time they have to think bigger picture.
Yeah, some really tough decisions to be made and pressure situations.
I don't know. I don't think that's what it is, Bait. I think they're just playing Vantage because they actually think she's viable. They've done that on a couple teams though. On a couple of legends. I feel like QAD or Strafing Flame does play a lot of like obscure legends moving forward. Like after they drop Easy Flash, they're always just running like something that's just a little bit out of pocket. I can't really tell. I can't remember which one it was last time, but you can definitely tell it sometimes affects their gameplay because I don't think that Vantage is good at all. Like Vantage is definitely good for KP. Sure, you get the fucking shots down, 2 shots of Advantage Sniper, you get a knock on a blue armor, that's great. And then a heady body, or body heady, you get a knock too, but still. It's not good within the comp environment.
Worried for the teams around the top 7 as well. I mean,
it's good within the ranked environment, sure. The comp environment, not so much.
Equally as tight around 5 through 9. NAVI, Enterforce 36, Wolves Esports, Kinotrope Gaming, and Team Nemesis are all within.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If Vantage ever becomes meta, you will hear the most complaints ever from a pro. Ever, dude. Imagine all the Vantage snipers farming people off double shot blue knocks, bro. That would be insane. Rotating into zone with 17 Vantage snipers staring at you, dude, you'll get blown the fuck up to smithereens, dude. It'll be the fastest deaths in Apex history. I low-key want it to happen for like 1 or 2 games just to witness what would happen to squads.
Not a lot of fire being exchanged between the two teams.
You'd get marked by like 4 Vantage sniper ultis within like half a second. The shots are also so easy to hit. They're literally not hard to hit. The sniper bullets on Vantage are like the size of goddamn literally softballs.
I've tried to build a base. But sadly, there's a Mad Maggie on the other side, and Team Orchid trying to capitalize on the
EDG on the outside. Don't forget, man, we have a bottom 3 being eliminated in a 4-way tie. MKOI cannot die early here. Sentinels cannot die early here. Z10 and QAD and EDG cannot die early. If any of those squads die early, man, there's a chance that they are eliminated here from EWC. It's a guarantee for some squads right now, too.
Drill through the wall, and certainly heats them up. If not, puts them to a nice medium.
Oh, Sancho, not true. Respect, man.
Surprising, considering they had eyes on them through this window. I mean, this reminds me of
5 seconds, by the way.
This is like Duel of the Fates.
Can he just keep queuing this wall with the Maggie and just keep queuing this shit? Bro, that is so annoying for them. I feel so bad for EDG. Brother.
This is tough.
This is so tough.
Now, having had to retreat,
them being a Mad Maggie is so bad. This is a code red right now for EDG. They have to leave. They literally are going to die here. This is where Apex pros need to make a decision. And this is where good teams become great, when they can make a decision to actually leave and make a play, instead of just facing their ultimate demise inside. Oh, actually, wait a minute. I'll shut the fuck up real quick.
This situation, Edward Gaming, if you manage to make this work,
dude, ORC is so annoying. This shit is so annoying. Holy fuck.
Drops a 4K.
I mean, you might be able to get up to purple just through riot drill damage.
Wait, Furia now dying! It's Nemesis getting some KP. Nemesis is looking to get the top 7 to advance into the championship Sunday. They're close right now. They're at 50 points, only 3 points behind, I believe, that 7th place marker. And if EDG die, they will be sent home. Return, last one up. If he goes down, it is GG.
Might be the end of their game, but the one player and the one legend is still alive for them. It's going to be Newcastle, so maybe they can get it back.
And EDG is eliminated from EWC. EDG is sent home, most likely, man. They were in 17th place. I think that's it, bro. And Nemesis somehow dies as well.
But I'm very sad, and commiserations, of course, to Edward Gaming. But yeah, we won't be seeing them anymore.
It's not looking good for EDG, bro. I think they were in 17th, not 18th, right? They might have been in 18th now. I don't know. We'll see.
We're trying to stay ahead of that.
Can we get some 07 to the chat, please? Can we get some 07 to the chat, bro? First day exit is brutal, man. And EDG does get forced to 18th place. Wolves now fighting, man. Sen's getting a reset here, too. Sen is now in 17th, brother. They're making it out of the bottom 3. MouZ gonna be eliminated. Wolves Esports. What are we doing? We're shitting on the opposition today.
From the mid-season playoffs.
Top 5 here, too, bro.
Excuse me, MouZ, still alive. Excuse me. Still alive.
The MouZ didn't go down?
They were playing for top 7, but sadly will not be able to achieve
that. I think so. MouZ died, right? Full kill.
Teams who were just behind, kind of chasing back for that top 7.
All right, MKOI now moving up here too. They're in 16th place. They're now out of the elimination side of things in the bottom 3 of the bracket.
Movistar up to 31 points into 16th position.
They did right. MouZ got full kill, but I wasn't sure.
The likes of ALGS and Zero Tenacity on their leaderboards, and then they can.
I'm pretty sure I said it, and then I heard Onset saying it did not happen. I was confused.
Yeah, that was on me. I glanced across and saw elimination.
MouZ didn't play too bad today. They didn't make the top 7, bro, to qualify for Championship Sunday, but they're not playing too bad.
Apologies to MouZ.
Kian is okay right now.
I've actually got my glasses on this time round. Makes it even worse. Go take them off.
And Furia are full 3-man back up, by the way.
Movistar still alive, though. Still trying to force their way.
Damn, and that zone is just pulling hard alpha base, baby. TSM in a great spot, dude. They're playing so good. Is it just the TSM legacy land buff? Like, they're playing so good. Team Falcons playing pretty good, bro. They're fucking killing it. They're in a great rotation here, too. Navi playing decent today. Falcons and TSM, they're on top right now, and they're in a great spot for this end game. Falcons are in a pretty awkward spot, I would say, if squads start to pressure like NFX, but for right now, they're fine. Sentinels is not in zone. Fnatic's also ratting. Are they ratting this? No.
Yeah, two teams on either side of the leaderboard with equally as big a fight.
Yeah, Duke, whatever they've been doing, man. Not only has Duke plays been caught out of his mind, their micromanagement has been fantastic. Regardless of what happens this last game, their micromanagement and how they played so many specific fights and resets, bro, was so impressive from TSM. They truly did so fucking good today. So good. Yeah, Fnatic's on a bad spot. I think the zone's going to pull a little bit deeper, though, man. They have a hard rotate after that, though. Smooth operating 48 months.
If you come out of that LCQ, you are only going to be...
No worries, man. I got you smooth.
When it comes to your POI draft, there will be 14 teams ahead of you.
And Force 36 have managed to make their way through Cliffside a little bit closer to where this zone is going to be going. Just looking across to see if there's a ring console close to them that they could hit on their way in, but I don't think there is. They had a survey beacon that they just got some info from, which will probably give them a good indication of where zone's going, but as to where the zone afterwards is going to be taking place, a little bit tougher for them to get that info. Still fascinated, by the way. Zero Tenacity on our screen, still alive. 20th place overall. It will be a heroic effort from them in this final game.
I want to see what Furia does.
Moving Star Koi, by the way, escaped the clutches of elimination. Excuse me for...
He just fucked that syringe up?
Looks like they're about to get
no, okay. Thank God. I thought he just fucked that all up, bro. I thought Kim was about to die.
You talk about RNG, you talk about an opportunity to keep your tournament hopes alive. A mythic
I mean, right now, dude, all I'm saying, Furia with like a top 3 could easily just qualify into the top 7.
Get that mythic bin as we check in with Furia, and they're going for a long rotation round on this southern side here.
Yeah, they'll be pretty safe on that rotate as well.
What?
I don't think there's going to be anyone.
No, I'm good. Love you.
Gen.G, the closest team to them, in zone, but.
All right, Sen gonna move on up. Sen is facing elimination, baby. 17th place. Anything that's not a great game here from Sen to be GG's. Fnatic now dying to TSM, bro. They are literally on fire. Can TSM lose a fight? I don't think they literally can, bro. It is impossible for these guys to lose a fight. And Fnatic with a very bad rotation. What was that rotation? Fnatic now dead. Why did they go back fence line so early? Fnatic now gone, bro. Vayne gonna be knocked here too in the kill feed, bro. I don't understand that play.
Not a worry for them. They're not going to be caught up by enough teams to take them out.
I chose the prime.
Falcons, though,
that is crazy, man.
Those match point finals as the #1. 101 points is already very impressive, by the way. So many of these points have been sponged up by these lobby leaders. And I'm wondering how Group B is going to go tomorrow. Will we
Yo, what up, QP? Good to see you. Love you, dude.
A bit more shared as NIP have just seen Vayne knocked down to the ground. Can they get him back up?
All right, MKoi not going to move on in you too, bro. We have MKoi and Sentinels next to each other, bro. No, fuck my life. Bro, this is going to be the fight to the death to see who's eliminated here. Here we go. Whoever loses this fight will most likely be eliminated from EWC. It's MKoi and Sen getting active.
Sentinels versus
and Blinks are now dead.
Sentinels who get the first knock on the Blinks. This is 16th versus 17th. Whoever loses this, very much at risk of being eliminated.
No way. Blink is so far forward.
Still being alive, but it looks like Sentinels have been able to get the upper
hand. They can't get the reset. They can't get it.
Not out of it yet.
They got to be careful.
MKoi now 2v3.
They're very, very close to this fight and might be thinking about third party.
Riley goes down. Riley dead. Wait, MKoi might win this. Jelly and MKoi now dead, bro. It's a third party almost immediately. It's QAD, the other bottom 3 team. What the fuck is going on?
And if Qadsiah win this fight, they would essentially be knocking Movistar out of the tournament.
Oh my God.
If they lose the fight,
Octane, there's Ring 4 from 3 to the kill, bro. Much love, big dog. This is watching the stream. Welcome, everybody. Love you guys. Appreciate you, bro. Sen probably dying. No, bro. Pricey dead.
Shields have been ripped away, but look at Lota. It's not the R9 this time around. It's a Thermite that somehow.
How are they alive? How are they alive?
But the two squads fighting for that tournament.
Bro, they need to leave. What is this fight from QAD? We have 30 seconds, bro. You need to get going. This fight is so pointless for both of these teams.
29. That all changes so quickly with this one fight. And Sentinels, they've taken so much damage here. Strafing Flame with a great angle.
Lauder! Last one, Pricey.
The first player to go down initially now has the chance to clutch. For Qadsiah, it's a 1v1. Riley Mechanic, I don't think he's got the shields to work with here. He's trying to buy time, but I think he knows that his time is running out.
And Sentinel's gonna be dead. Oh my god, bro. I think QAD dies his own. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Will be the team in that elimination spot. Sentinels.
Oh my goodness. QAD takes down Sen. I believe Mkoy is almost guaranteed elimination. It's up to Z10 right now. If Z10 stays alive and actually advances past Sentinels, Sentinels will be dropped down in the bottom 3. If Z10 dies early here and does not pass Sen, then the bottom 3 is guaranteed of Mkoy, EDG, and Z10. It is guaranteed, though, that EDG and Mkoy are eliminated from EWC.
Z10, though, they're under pressure.
And FX now going down, NIP now going down, Z10 now dying. Wait a minute.
Those Foxx have also gone down.
A lot of kerfuffle happening in every single side.
This is insane.
It would seem. Furia being able to take down Zero.
Falcons now dying here too. Zero now knocked. Imperial Hallelujah, last man standing.
Right now. A big game from Furia. They could still find themselves in those match point
This is
finals
insane.
as Dexter takes down Panic.
The Z10 need to stay alive.
Zero Tenacity down to a 2.
They need 5 points to pass Sentinels, bro. They need 5 points.
The position that they have in zone, but that Maggie Riot drill again causing so many problems.
And QAD is sending it.
Player K takes to the
Oh my god, will Sentinels live to see another day?
To deal with Missy Phoenix. The last surviving hope here for Z10.
No! Z10 gone! Sentinels will barely qualify, man! I think Sentinels will make it in at 17th place. Wow, so our bottom 3 is now guaranteed. Mkoy. The boys had Z10 and EDG. Sentinels does make it in. So our bottom 3 are now out and guaranteed. Who will be the top 7 to qualify, man, until Championship Sunday? Log the fuck on in. Let's get it. Who's going to get first as well, by the way? Falcons only a one-man show. I'm just Imperial Hallelujah underneath.
You see in front of you right now. Triple take in the hands have dropped.
Wow.
Has a chance to do damage, but they have to leave this building.
And Falcons are now gone. First place is now open for TSM. Team Orchid now going to be dead. AG trying to make that 7th place marker. Kill off Furia. Furia now gone.
And maybe, just maybe, all gamers who won the first game today.
Please, bro. If they qualify into the top 7, this storyline will be insane. TSM getting shots down.
Was good for the cross.
And AG getting sent. It's TSM that take down AG. Wait. And they do. AG gonna be eliminated, baby. TSM going for that first place. And they're fucking hungry, baby. They're hungry.
NAVI currently hold the 7th position, but there is still a chance. Maybe for
and TSM is in first in the leaderboard. Gen.G eliminated. Wolves now gone.
So much damage. Output so many bullets.
And it's QAD with a comeback.
Connects with the majority of them to keep the space alive for TSM to get the res. How many times have we seen
and now QAD fighting.
TSM won't die. And now Qadsiah, look at her.
Looking for the reset. It should be fine.
I don't think there's enough points available.
Bro, is TSM about to get first on the day? Are they really about to do it to him, man? Are they really about to do it?
But he's being chased down by all 3 members of TSM.
Oh my goodness. TSM with a first place in day 1 of EWC. 1 goes down, there's 1 more to fall. And TSM with a W in game 10. Come the fuck on, baby. Come on, man. Come on. Dude. Come on, baby. Unreal, man. 117 points in 10 games for TSM.
Well, the most storied 3 layers in Apex Legends.
Come on, bro.
TSM.
Come on. Dude, I did not even think they were going to be playing at the level they're playing at right now. Unbelievable, man.
They are top of the group.
Unbelievable.
After 10 games,
dude, I am devastated for MKOI.
Group A is dominated.
I'm like absolutely devastated for MKOI, bro.
3 teams that are going home early. Zero Tenacity, Edward Gaming, and Movistar, Koi. Commiserations to each player on that team who will not be able to compete for the rest of the tournament.
I feel so bad, bro.
From 8 to 17
dude, MKOI going down is just insane. 24-point W, man, for TSM.
How hard TSM worked.
Beautiful games today by TSM, man. Truly insane.
On the board, but we have to give
nutty.
Respect to Qadsiah.
Dude, shout out to Qadsiah, bro, for that massive top 3. They literally kill off Sentinels, put them in elimination, and then kill off Z10 to make sure they don't get eliminated. What a storyline. What a storyline. Unreal.
Elsewhere, you can see Falcons will be
literally unbelievable.
With how their day ended, having been
there's no POI draft for today. No. The POI draft will probably be tomorrow or off stream on off stream on not tomorrow. Off stream on Saturday.
Tough indeed. I think there's going to be a lot of heartbreak here on
nutty.
both sides, because if you are so close to those match point finals.
Yes, Sentinels live to see another day. The bottom 3 right now they're about to show are eliminated. It's going to be EDG, MKOI, and Z10. And there we go. So, overall leaderboard, top 7 that will qualify automatically into Championship Sunday. You will not see these teams play until Sunday. They're guaranteed a qualification spot. It is TSM in first place with 172 points, man. Unfucking believable. Truly unreal day for TSM. They look so good. Falcons in second with 104. NIP in third with 97. Fnatic's going to be in fourth with 80. Then it goes Kinotrope in fifth. Wolves in sixth. And NAVI in seventh. Those are the 7 teams guaranteed qualification into championship match point Sunday finals. E36 misses by 2 points. Devastating. Literally devastating. I said 172, my bad. 117, my fault. And then we got E36 in 8th, AG in 9th. We got Nemesis in 10th. And then it goes Furia. Dude, it's crazy. AG, by the way, had a win today with 26 points in game 1. And they only get 26 points through 9 games. Unreal. And then Furia also had a win today. It was only a 17-point win, but they still only get, 30 points between 9 games? Dude, that's so crazy. That is actually nuts to me. The fact that AG does not make top 7 after their start is devastating, bro. That sucks. They had 14 of their 32 kills in game 1 and then only got 18 through 9. Crazy. MouZ going to be in 12th. Orchid going to be in 13th. I mean, AQ barely survived, bro. They have a great game 10. They make it work, man. 14th place. NFX in 15th. Gen.G 16th. Sentinels will live to see another day by 1 point. By 1 point. The 3 teams that are going to be eliminated, brother, from EWC is going to be MKOI, EDG, and Z10. So tough. Can we get some 07 in the chat, bro, for MKOI, EDG, and Z10? Now, 8th, which is E36, AG, Nemesis, Furia, MouZ, Orchid, AQ, Noezz, Foxx, Gen.G, and Sentinels. These squads right here from 8th all the way down to 17th will 100% be playing on Saturday in the last chance qualifier. Will they play another 10 games? The top 6 advance. Those guys are guaranteed to play at least another day. So they live to see another day. They don't qualify in the finals, but they don't get eliminated, which is a W. Unreal, man.
Feel it. You can probably feel it in the floor right now.
Oh, here we go.
Duke, why don't you flick up and switch that switch? There you go. And now we're going to open up the iris. You're going to see the teeth that are going to open up. Look how menacing that is. And Gent, I want you to send them down and out. Here we go. Press that button, Gent.
I would not want to stick around, bro, to watch my piece get broken. I'd be so sad.
There you have it. A dramatic way to end a dramatic day. 3 teams have been eliminated. 10 are going to go and fight for survival in the last chance qualifier, and 7 have made it through to the grand finals on Sunday. And so, with that being said, we are just getting started, so we'll be right back after this.
That is devastating. To watch that shit, bro, my fucking God, I'd be so sad. Holy shit. All right. Now that is it for today, bro. There's no more to watch. 10 games now over. First set now gone. Going into day 2, which is tomorrow, pool number 2. These are the 20 squads competing. We are going to have 100 Thieves. I think this lobby is insane, personally. I think it's a way harder lobby than today. We have 100 Thieves, Alliance, CR, EVOS. We have Fusion, GG, Go Next, JDG, NRG, Rival, ROC, RRX, Soul, SPI, Shopify, Liquid, Twisted Minds, Unlimit, VKG, and Virtus. Bro, this shit is stacked up big time, bro. A very good lobby, a lot of good teams that we fucking all know and love competing for another 10 games tomorrow. I believe tomorrow, 6 PST. Are we starting at 6 PST tomorrow? I thought it was 8 a.m. This said 8 a.m. yesterday. Did they change it? Is it 6 a.m. tomorrow? They said 8 a.m. PST? It said 8, right? 8 a.m. on the schedule, right? Yeah. I'm so confused. Midseason playoff schedule? Tomorrow at 7:30 a.m. PST. We're starting at 7:30. That's when the broadcast probably go live, huh? I guess. Wait, PDT is not PST? The fuck is PDT? The fuck is PDT, dude? The PDT and PST were the same shit. What is PDT? What is PDT? Pacific Daylight Time? Oh, no, we're getting fucking, I'm getting skill gapped and fucking in time zones now, bro. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's insane. I'm getting fucking skill gapped in time zones. Okay, so it starts, 2 hours later tomorrow? It's fine. Okay, cool. So that means I'll be live at 7:25, 7:30 a.m. PST tomorrow. Right? Because it starts at 8 a.m. tomorrow? Correct? 18, right? 18 hours, right? Yes. Okay, so I'll be live at 7:25 to 7:30 a.m. PST tomorrow. Fire. Honestly, kind of wish it did start at 6 a.m. because I think 6 a.m. is a really nice time to start up at, but 8 a.m. is not bad either. The 6 a.m. would really help me, though, for Saturday on that basketball tournament, unfortunately. Alrighty, well, I love you guys, chat. G, man. No LMAO, it's the same time. So it's at 6 a.m. Half you guys are telling me 6, and then the schedule says 7:30 a.m. So is Liquipedia right, or is Kylie right with the actual ALGS website? The ALGS website says 8. I'm pretty sure it's 8 tomorrow, chat. Games are at 8. Kylie is literally a mod in the chat. So games are starting at 8 a.m. my time. So games will be live at 8 a.m. PST tomorrow. This is so fucking hard. I'm just going to go based off the ALGS website. And games should be starting at 8 a.m. PST. All right? There it is. I'm going to trust the ALGS website more than Wikipedia. For sure. Holy moly. All right. Well, dude, chat, what do we think about the games today, bro? I would honestly say low-key kind of a fucking, I would say 8 or 9 out of 10. Those games were electric. Some really good fucking games from one of the top squads. at least 2 APAC North wins with Fnatic taking 2 Ws. You can't ask more for that. And we had some bangers from Falcons, too. It was actually really good games. I would say overall W games for sure. I'm going to wake up at 6 just in case, but it's going to be 8 a.m., I think. For sure. All right, chat. Well, I love you guys, man. Big fucking kisses. I love you all so much. Let's go raid somebody before we get off, though, man. Don't go anywhere yet. Let's go raid someone, make someone's day better, dude. Who could we raid, huh? Woof. Top 3 tomorrow predictions. We'll do that tomorrow, big dog. I got you. Predictions will be live tomorrow for who I got in my top 3. If you want the pregame analyzing, come check it out, bro. I'll be live at like 7:30 a.m. PST. I'm down for that, Beck. I got you. Chat, go raid Zenzo Apex, dude. I think he killed me in rank yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I called him. I'm pretty sure I was pissed about it. But go show love the Zenzo, man. All right? Be kind. Be respectful. Show love to Zenzo. He's grinding some fucking rankage right now. He's ranked 652 pred. So be kind, be nice, and be respectful. All right, chat? I love you guys so much, man. Be cool. And, man, I'll be back tomorrow, bro. 7:30 a.m. PST for another 10 games. We got 10 games tomorrow as well. Don't forget it, bro. 10 games tomorrow as well. All right. Thank you, Kylie. I love you so much. Here we go. All right, chat. Love you guys. Big kisses. Everyone stick around for all 10 games. Just know I love you guys so much, man. Be nice to Zenzo. Be kind. And also, I think a prize is ranking. I'm going to go show love to a prize, too, bro. It's my dog. All right? I love you guys so much. Peace out. And I'll see you tomorrow for day 2 of EWC. Bye, guys. Love you all. Be good, chat. Be good. Peace.